出陣します。総員構えてください。繁盛繁盛。
Alrighty, back at it again with this fucking bullshit. Let's see. Got your second 5-star, and it's Yanqing. Unfortunately, he's kind of low tier in Star Rail. He can be good, but he requires a ridiculous amount of investment. So it's not great. Actually, I should have used actually used Himeko's first skill on turn 1. Because now we need Merlin to crit, and I don't know if he will now. Let's see, Merlin crit, make stars.
Okay.
Unironically, I'm gonna have to start off with a quick card here. Alright, good. We got lucky on that. They added pay to win? No, this is just a stupid challenge quest mechanic. Which I'm not sure why they thought this was okay. But you know, Los Angeles a bunch of fucking retards, except for Kano Yoshiki apparently. Let's see, MP gain. Is that the only one that we have? MP gain and then crit. Okay. That should be pretty simple. Let's see. Did you see Duet Night Abyss? I think I saw a couple people streaming it. I believe, who was it again? It wasn't Mr. Pokey, it was somebody else. Maybe Box 2? Maybe it was Box 2? I forget if it was him or not. But I saw somebody stream, oh, wonderful. Merlin is stunned. Lovely. Actually, what does he need again? Just generate crit stars? I mean, I guess we could select his, Buster card. That might generate some stars. If we get lucky, that is. Here, we're gonna have to go, we'll have to do this. Actually, does anybody else have something? Castoria has a crit, but we don't have a fucking, Castoria card here, so we can go fuck ourselves, I guess. Either way, we're just doing this. But yeah, I did see a little bit of gameplay from Duet Night Abyss. I know that's supposed to be like basically a fucking Chinese Warframe clone with just with anime girls in it. Not gonna lie, I'm not, from what little that I've seen of it, I'm not super impressed so far. Again, I didn't really watch much of it. So obviously I don't have a valid enough opinion of it yet. But, like, forgive me for saying that, at least aesthetically, like just from the appearance of the game, I wasn't too impressed. Like visually, it's not very impressive. And normally, even though I do say that graphics aren't everything, like graphics are still very important, you know? Because like for somebody who's just trying to get like a first impressions of a video game, like they don't really have much else to work off of. So. What are our paywalls again? Merlin doesn't have any. Right, Castorio still has one. Crit star and crit stars. Himiko has NP gain. Unfortunately, we don't have any such NP gain. Maybe we can card shuffle now. Okay. I suppose that works. And Castoria can still get her crit in here. Let's see. Yeah, that's perfect. So we can do this. Hey Alec, welcome to the stream. Saving for Robin and Firefly after Sparkle. Oh, okay, so you're skipping 2.1 characters. That's fine. For some reason, Gallagher loves you because you pulled 4 so far. So he should be, what, like E3 or something? Make sure you have at least 2 healers, Andrew. Because you're going to need, if you plan on taking on MOC, which is kind of like their endgame, part of their endgame content, eventually you do want to have at least 2 healers. So, considering you already have E3 Gallagher, you could use him as one of your 2 dedicated healers. So just keep that in mind. Alright, next paywall. Crits. Himiko needs to crit. And okay, just Himiko crit and Merlin star gem. Okay.
誇りにかけて。
おや、行くかい？
チロ？受けるがいい。
切り込む。
Let's see here. We could try maybe going for a break kill on who is it, on Tichiba here, because she shouldn't have that many paywalls left, like only 5. I think we can get rid of some of them here. Let's see, generate stars. Merlin has NP gain. We can get everything done here. Let's see. Everybody's what is it? Everybody's true invulns are down. So I kind of want to use both Himiko's charge and Castoria's charge to put up two stacks of true invul on everybody again. Because who knows if the collector will give Tichiba charge this turn. So just to play it safe, I think I'll do that. But then again, that does mean that... Who is it? That does mean that we're gonna miss out on at least one, I think. Let's see. Merlin has NP gain. Himiko needs to generate stars. Let's see. I think I'm going to save scum here. And let's see. We're not going to use Castoria's ult yet. So instead we're going to do this. She needs to generate stars. And then Merlin needs to use this card here. So we would have to do this. And I'll reset scum. I'll save scum or reset if the collector ends up using his charge on Tejima. Hey, welcome back everybody over on Twitch chat. Okay, he did use his charge, but obviously it didn't really matter there. What are thingies here? Oh, wonderful! Castoria has double the late fee, double payments. Except we have no Castoria cards. Wonderful. Fuck you. Pop Merlin invul them. In that case, fucking die. Is Lycone Acheron, or Acheron Lycone worth getting if you already have S3 Gunite sequel? Acheron's Lycone is always worth getting. It is the single best thing that you can give your Acheron, more so than any Eidolon minus, but like that isn't E6. You have a question. Being a new Star Rail player, which character would work for you between these two, Acheron or Jingliu? Acheron if you plan on getting her gacha Lycone. If not, Jingliu. Acheron with her Lycone is the best character in the game, or the best DPS in the game. Without her Lycone, I would say she's on par with like Blade or maybe Jingliu if you give Acheron some really, really good stats. But with her Lycone, she becomes the best character in the game, or the best DPS in the game. The reason why is her Lycone is the only way for her to speed up how fast she gets her ult. No other Lycone in the game does that for her. It's just currently it's just her own 5-star signature. Let's see. Still the same. What was the other one? Generate crit stars? How the fuck is she gonna generate crit stars? She doesn't even have her own. She didn't even have a quick buff, a quick card going up. Let's see. Oh, cool. We have to use Merlin's quick. Well, at least we have one, or at least we have it. Let's see. Deals NP damage. Cool. Himiko doesn't do NP damage. Fuck you, game. Bunches of pieces of shit. Piece of fucking shit. Let's see here. So Merlin quick card will at least have to crit with Himiko, and then Castoria we'd have to use a Castoria card here, I guess, just on an off chance we can produce a star. Actually, wait, hold on. She still has NP gain, so at least that's still worth using. So MP quick card. So we can't use any MPs here. What lovely. Guess we'll just sit on these for the time being. Quick and then Castoria. Lovely, a stun. Everyone's favorite. Hey, look, Castoria has a Buster paywall, but guess what? She's stunned. Fuck you, Lozangle. Retarded pieces of shit. No NP, so she's gonna have that for fucking ever. NP gain, quick card. Guess what? I have none. So I guess here I can just do whatever the fuck I want. I suppose. What was Himiko's overcharge? Probably more crit damage. I don't know if she really needs that. Yeah, more crit damage. Whatever. This one was gain crit stars for herself. I guess the extra crit stars would be the only thing that would really matter. Then again, she does have NP gain, so... Matter of fact, I should probably just do it this way. You're gonna save tickets or jingly see if you win the 50? Alright, best of luck, man. Why did Automod withhold your comment, Anna? Stupid fucking Automod. Let's see here. All these paywalls we have to worry about. Merlin, arts. We don't know. Not sure if he's gonna be able to generate stars. Maybe with the if we select his Buster. What paywalls does Himiko have? Crit and quick. No quick cards, so we can go fuck ourselves, I guess. Castoria still has her Buster. I think that's the only one she has. So, Buster, Crit, and Star Gen. Buster, Crit, 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 Star Gen. Buster, Quick, Star Gen. Buster, Quick, Star Gen. Not even sure if Himiko even can hit a crit here. It's 50-50. Would I rather have that over the star drop rate though? Sure, I'll go risk it. Would rather not have as many debuffs on Himiko as possible, considering she's my main DPS. Since it's fitting. Oh, was that a tweet from Fleshy? What's it saying? Lottos and EQs shouldn't be put together. Oh boy, that's a fucking hot take. Should I make a video about this? Oh boy. Drama. Drama. Is this a slow burn team? Yeah, pretty much. But I did give Himiko the damage light cone, so once Tichiba's paywalls are down, I can at least try to do some decent damage to her, but we'll see if that ends up working or not, because all these fucking late payments are bullshit. Wow, it's just like IRL with how high my fucking mortgage payments are every month. Thanks, Lozangle, for making this experience as immersive as possible. What else we got? NP gain, so arts card. Himiko has... what does she have? Quick card? Yeah, quick card. Quick card, Buster card, and then Merlin has God knows what. And then Merlin has drop rate. At this point, I don't even need to fucking care, because Tipchiba doesn't really have much in the way of paywalls in the first place. I think I'll focus on, who is it, Himiko's, I'll focus on Himiko's paywalls, because again, we shouldn't have Himiko suffer too many debuffs. Too bad she doesn't have her Buster card up. Buster quick, I think. Well, at least use a Himiko crit here, or a quick card here. Let's see, quick MP gain. Merlin has. Let's see, arts card. Okay, arts card, and what's that? What was that? Star Gem. Quick.
ご要望とあらば OK
下がっているように
Yeah, let's do that.
切り込む
輝き
Honestly, all these buffs going off are the more annoying part about this challenge quest, because now you just have to sit there and watch all those buffs pop off. Alright. We still got Buster, we still got Quick. Yeah, Buster crit. Or Buster quick. So everybody should still have at least one true invul left. 3 for Merlin, 2 for Himiko, and then 2 for Castor. Yeah, so we'll be good for this turn at least. And then we'll go. We'll just say fuck you and kill Techiba here, assuming that Himiko can't even do enough damage off of all her debuffs. Decent damage there with her Buster card, but yeah, not very much damage as I was expecting, or as I was hoping rather. And doesn't Techiba get like 1 million fucking HP after this, or off her second break bar? So that's exciting. That is wonderful. Am I gonna speed run the CQ up to the last minute of the event? I've already gotten the Tesla coil challenge quest sets already done from last night. So I got all I need. All I need left are what is it? All I need to do, or all I've got left to do, are the old challenge quests. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Funnily enough, we could actually use Himiko's quick card here.
楽園の端にようこそ 星の宇宙に物々に楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。
You ran Ushi with another rider and you hated his challenge quest? I mean, those assassins on the side there are gonna fucking murder your riders. Part of the reason why I didn't bring a single target rider here, instead just brought Himiko. Now that I think about it, probably would have been better to bring a at least an alter ego instead, so that way maybe you could, a single target alter ego, so that way at least like Setonai maybe. Because we're running an arts team here, except for Merlin, I guess. So at least that way, I'd be able to do some decent MP damage. Cause let's see, yeah, she doesn't give you an NP damage debuff, does she? Doesn't look like it. Cause yeah, Himiko has the MP damage paywall, but I don't know what its penalty is. I'm not even sure if it even gives you a penalty or not. Maybe it does when it expires, but yeah, maybe instead of Himiko, I should have brought an alter ego or maybe a rider. Yeah, alter ego probably, but then again, they're all gonna die. Now that Tichiba's gotten to this state, she's probably gonna die no matter what anyway. Well, as soon as she touches somebody, somebody's gonna fucking die anyway. So, what does it matter, right? And at this point, my Himiko's arts cards are completely fucking neutered with how many arts debuffs she has. Like 4 of them, I think? So that's exciting. Do I even feel like trying to go for the paywalls when Tichiba doesn't have any more paywalls at all? Probably not. I don't care. It's impossible. At this point, at this stage of the game, it's impossible to try to clear all the paywalls at once. So, whatever. Might as well not even give a shit about them at all and just try to kill Tichiba. Let's see. How many true impulse everyone's got? 2, good. Himiko has 3, and then Castorius still has all 4. Okay, we're still good. Let's see here. I can maybe use Castoria's arts buff on Himiko so that maybe she can get some of her charge back. Sure. Because at this point, we can just rely on Castoria's true invulns covering everybody for the most part. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Killing the collectors cleanses the debuffs. Yeah, and they also put a fucking buff block on your ass for 5 turns, and I sure as hell don't want that. Maybe we could kill the collector on the left, because the collector on the left puts a taunt on whoever kills him afterwards. And it's only for 1 turn, so that's not bad. Or, yeah, it's not that bad. Especially considering we're running Immortal team here, too. Let's see. I've noticed that all of our true invulns are down, I think. I think they all only had like 1 turn left on them anyway, so it's a good time to pop them back again. Does Tichiba have any more paywalls? I assume she does. Yeah, 3 more? Okay. So actually, she didn't give herself too many paywalls this time. Surprising. Surprisingly enough. Let's see. I think Himiko still has her invul hit. The free invul that Tichiba gives. Merlin does not have his, I don't think. I don't see it. Would rather not risk one of our supports just getting blown up by Tichiba, so... what do we want to do here? Attack, defense... Attack, defense. So just hit somebody with Himiko's card. Okay. Yeah. We'll pop Himiko's first skill though. Let's see. What else can we do here? MP gain. We can do this actually. Actually, did I use Merlin's invul? I actually don't remember. I probably didn't. So, if somebody dies here, I'll reset. Alright, dude, get it over with. Alright, good. They all survived. Too bad the collector on the left didn't hit Himiko, though. Okay, we have a Himiko Buster card, so I might as well go all out on this. May as well. We'll do this. Excuse me. Stuffy nose today. Yeah, I didn't use Merlin's skill there, but it ended up working out. Because Tichiba wasted her action on just using a charisma. So, that was okay. Good. Good damage there. Now that's what we like to see. See. So unfortunately, who was it? Castoria lost all of her buffs, so she's very vulnerable right now. Especially if Tichiba decides to hit her for no reason. Let's see. I'm gonna give charge there. Give more charge to Castoria. Tichiba should not have any paywalls left at all, yeah, so no need to worry about it. Now it's just a race to kill Tichiba as fast as humanly possible. Let's see, True Invul. Merlin still has True Invul, so should Himiko, because I think they all focused on Castoria. They love trying to kill Castoria for some reason. I wonder why. We'll go do this for max damage. If Castoria dies here... Actually, even if Castoria dies here, I'm not sure if I really want to reset. Because who's after Castoria? Actually, it might be... Actually, who would it be? I actually don't. I actually forgot who my sub members were. Guess we're about to find out who's Tichiba gonna hit here. 2 out of 3 chance. I've got my thumb on my home button, on my iPad's thumb button or home button. All right, good. Wasted their thingy. So now here we can use Merlin's Invul to cover Castoria. And you go straight for the finish. Probably the first event you've done since starting out where you missed the lures, like you just don't have the motivation to do them after going through the EQs. Yeah, I don't fucking blame you, man. I really fucking don't. Like, I respect Plushie as a fellow content creator, but fuck his opinion on the whole lotteries and EQ and exhibition quests should be together. He can go fuck himself. Excuse me. Oh, we have our card shuffle back, actually. Even into an even worse fucking card type or card hand there. Let's see, Merlin. I forget if Merlin gives 5. I think he only gives 5% charge per NP. And I think Castoria only has 1 Merlin buff or 1 set of Merlin NP buffs, so that won't be enough. At least not to guarantee. I mean, Castoria's obviously gonna take a fucking pipe to the face, because enemies love going after Castoria. But in this case, I think we'll just, since we're not gonna kill Tichiba here, might as well try to go for another Merlin NP for even more sustain. Ooh, a stun. That's not bad. That's not good. Let's see. Here, I'm actually gonna do... Actually, Himiko doesn't have her arts debuffs anymore. So legit, I think I'm gonna do this. Plushie's opinion is a lava hot take. It's straight up shit. Like, he and I disagreeing on who you should roll first between Koyan Light and Oberon is one thing, but him suggesting exhibition quests and lottery events should be together, nah, bro, I ain't standing for that shit. He can take that opinion and shove it up his ass. Hey Ken, welcome back. You E2J and this gets you free Texas from Pinboard mission. Do you use 5-star selector and get Lapland for both power and base skill synergy with Texas? Yeah, sure, if you'd like. Lapland is a great 5-star operator. Ignore anybody online who says that Lapland is, quote, bad, or she's been, quote, power crept. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about. So, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Lapland's always got your back. That's the win. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Because this still is not enough to kill. Another Himiko Brave Chain, and she will be, but you know, things can still go horribly wrong. Okay, now it's done. Now it's done. Actually, we still technically have our true invulns here, so... whatever. I just want to get this over with. Die, bitch. Easy? I don't know, man. I wouldn't call a 40-minute exhibition quest easy. You know what? You want to know the hilarious part? Reading through, who is it? Plushie's replies to his tweet. There's this one dude named Lee Sane Gacha Enjoyer who replied with, "I like this idea. 5 rare currencies for a quest that requires 10+ minute runs." Bro, this dude is a fucking tourist. Motherfucker doesn't even play FGO. 10+ minutes. What kind of fucking exhibition quest are you playing, motherfucker? Got a haircut appointment. Hey, that's what's good. I got a cut myself too. I think 2-3 days ago. So, yeah. Enjoy your haircut, but yeah, we'll take it. We'll catch you next time. MHXA will be a good 30 minutes. I'm actually going to leave that alone because I know how fucking bullshit the MHXA quest is. I still vividly remember that experience. So I'm just going to say fuck that shit. I'm going to leave that for last. And I'll go after the 2 guild quests down here. Cuz not only are they probably a little easier, not much probably, most likely, but not only are they probably going to be a little bit more manageable, but they offer better rewards too, like the lore and shit, so. Alright, finale number 1. Can I just fucking God Juna their asses? Or Morgan their asses? Because I'm well aware that these guys have bullshit gimmicks as soon as they die, and they give like their other teammates like insane fucking buffs or some shit. What are the most important ones to keep in mind here? Ugh. You know what? I'm not even gonna fucking try to theory craft this. I'm just gonna try to fucking blow up everybody with like, I don't know, God Juna or somebody, or Morgan or somebody. And then if that doesn't work, I'll try again with something else. That's probably faster than just sitting here for 30 minutes trying to theory craft some random bullshit. Fucking Keck W. Alright. Morgan. Don't know if we're gonna need Castoria here, but that's fine. Let's see. Maybe instead of Castoria, we bring somebody else. I think Reigns might not be a bad idea here. Reigns, and then we bring... Do we want to bring Demon Ox King, or... Sure, why not? We'll just bring Demon Ox King. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Exhibition quests suck. If there were only a handful of them, sure, yeah. They would be nice, yeah. Like, I remember back when we first had NeuroFest 2, the exhibition quests there were fun because there weren't that many of them. Like, sure, there were like 6 or 7 of them, I think, but like, you know, you could go through them relatively easily. Well, easily is kind of a strong word, but like, they weren't that bad back then. Even if, obviously, you know, 4 years ago, we didn't have that many servants, so our options were obviously a lot more limited. But they were still fun. Not only that, but a lot of us playing FGO back then were still really into FGO, so we could deal with all the bullshit that was in the game even back then. Not only that, but you know, most of us weren't juggling 5, 6, 7 other gacha games like we are now, like a lot of us are now. But nowadays, them stacking even more exhibition quests on top of as part of lotteries, nah, fuck that shit, bro. I don't have time for this. A lot of us don't have time for this, for that matter. So, let's see. We kill Bunyan, but Bunyan's gonna die from Morgan's MP, or at least she should. Let's see. It looks like... Who is it? What's his fucking name? Billy. Billy doesn't have a defensive buff. Let's see. Nero Bride does resist NP, but I think you just need to crit her, like chat said. In which case, I mean, that's gonna be pretty easy. Let's see. Why the fuck didn't Merlin's Buster thing not go through? Did she have a buff block and I just wasn't paying attention? She probably had a buff block on her, right? So that means I should have used Merlin's who was it? Charisma first. Let's see. Nullify attack buffs onto all enemies. Lovely. Let's see, how did I get stars again? Oh, right, because Morgan. So yeah, we'll just withdraw them because I wasted those. Actually, all those servants don't even have that much HP. We could legit just use Morgan's NP there, and she still would kill everybody just fine. But whatever, I'm resetting anyway. Fuck you, assholes. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna find Raydoom's Merlin with the carp though, so I guess I'm gonna have to bring my own. Fuck you, asshole. Oh, here's Kozakura's. Oh, did I see a Merlin down there? Yes, sir. Thanks, Hugo. You wouldn't mind it if they gave you a few boxes worth of currency per challenge quest, then you wouldn't mind them so much? Even then, they would need to get, if that's going to be the case, they should give you at least 10 boxes worth per challenge quest. Not just a few, like 10 or even 20. Like, it better be fucking worth your time. Like, matter of fact, with how long some of these exhibition quests take you, they should give you 50 boxes worth. But obviously, Lazinga will never do that. Stingy motherfuckers. Ignore defense. When Paul dies, remove everybody's defensive buffs. Is it specifically defense buffs, or is it all defensive buffs? Because I can never tell what the fucking wording on these, of these NPs or these fucking lists. Let's see. No, these are overall defensive buffs. Wow, FGO Wiki actually doing its fucking job for once. So yeah, we're going to have to kill Paul first, but we have a fucking horrible hand here. So actually, yeah, I'm just gonna reset until we get Morgan's Buster cards at the very least. Which unfortunately means I'm gonna have to keep looking for Merlins with Carp though. That's gonna be kind of ass. I suppose Castoria is good enough. All challenge quests should give so many tickets. They should get 5 of them per. With how bullshit they are. With how long this game's existed, why do they still have terrible rewards or super hard quests? Because it's Los Angeles! And Sony wants their fucking cut. Thank you very much. We'll see you next banner. Fuck Japanese corpos, bro. Let's see. No Morgan card. Or no Morgan Buster cards. Out of curiosity, I'm going to see how much damage this does. It does a decent amount, but obviously not quite enough. Not to mention Paul heals himself for 30k. $10 is like 10 golden apples worth. Only if you're farming at plus 12. And let me ask you, how many people even have plus 12 right now? Maybe the more hardcore farmers will, obviously. But if you haven't been farming 24/7 since what, 13 days ago, hell no, you're not at plus 12. Remember, one full AP bar is roughly equivalent to one full box in a lottery event. So unless you're running 6 slot plus 12 teams, ain't no way you're farming a full fucking box in a single AP bar. You can forget that shit. You're doing the most bothersome quest? I don't think it should be that bad. Honestly, I think the Tichiba quest was even worse. And the MHXA quest is going to be an order of magnitude even more fucking annoying than that one. But then again, I'm just resetting for Morgan Buster cards here, and the game refuses to give me any. Case in point. What I can do is actually, I can give Koyan's second skill here to Morgan, because at least it produces stars. It's not like Morgan really needs the anti-man damage, considering she does super effective damage against man anyway. So, that doesn't really matter. We'll see if Paul dies here. If she does, cool. If not, we just reset. Not quite. Close, but no cigar. Yeah, and we don't have any follow-up Morgan cards after that, so yeah, game can go to hell. Castoria with two guaranteed crits. I mean, we have you know, Morgan on the team, and she's a berserker. So what did you expect? It's always gonna happen. Suppose we can even try Scotty. Hey, how RNG dependent this exhibition quest is. Welcome to FGO. Everything you do is RNG. The Star Crusher Swarm King boss. You mean our most recent weekly boss? He's okay. I was a little bit frustrated with him too when I met him for the first time, and then I realized Gepard is a thing. Just bring a shielder. Like if you have Gepard is a hard counter. Or if you don't have Gepard, then like bring double sustain. Like it'll take you some time to get through it, but at least you could beat it with double sustain, double healer, or one healer, one tank, or one shielder, that sort of thing. Okay, lovely. We have double Morgan Buster cards now. Just what we fucking needed. Might as well use the Scotty's battery, because it's not like that's an offensive buff. There we go. Oh, cool. Nero Bride uses her NP right away. I forgot about that. Alrighty, let's see what the rest of let's see what the rest of the CQ's got. I don't want to use any of Morgan's skills now. We need to use crits on not Morgan, Nero Bride, right? Do we want to leave? Are we supposed to leave Nero Bride alive until the end? Because I remember something like that where you don't want to kill Nero Bride until the very end and leave her last alive or some shit. Let's see, 500% chance to increase her attack by 50%. 500% chance to blah blah blah. Or can we just kill her right away with crits and like it doesn't matter? Leave her alive until the end. Alright. No crits then. Buster. Let's see. Morgan should have her NP next turn anyway. So I suppose we'll go for max star gem here. Cool. Nobody took any MP damage. And look, MP Nero is going again. defense. We can also pop Morgan's guts now because it actually makes sense here. What was Mothman's overcharge? Oh, just more attack. I suppose that makes more sense than Morgan here. Let's see. Would be nice if Billy also had his MP ready to go, so that way they would both use it on, who is it, Mothman? Let's see. I guess we'll go kill Mothman now then. Hey, Azure Falcon, welcome back. Oh, the rest of the challenge quests are growing better for today. Admittedly, they are. We did finish Tichiba's challenge quest earlier. So, it's a step in the right direction at least. Alright, what other annoying fucking pieces of shit do we need to deal with? When HP reaches 0, inflict stun. Cool. Lovely. What about your dumbass? Decrease everyone's attack? Well, I guess that's not so bad. Was this a defense debuff? No, just AoE, chance to stun, AoE stun. Let's see. Then here we're gonna have to go for just charge MP for Morgan. Nice. Alright. And then here, what we can do is... Do I even have anybody left? I guess I do. I'm going to assume Morgan's MP isn't going to do jack shit here. I'm going to do it anyway. Let's try to stun everybody, though. Nope. Only Medusa got stunned. So, that's lovely. Well, I might as well heal Morgan for what that's worth. Oh yeah, that's right. No recovery, by the way. It wasn't gonna matter in either way. Wow, 1600 HP heal. Wow. Let's see, defense debuff. I mean, it doesn't really matter though. Honestly, I should use a Morgan Brave Chain here just to guarantee that we kill fucking Medusa. So yeah, what the fuck ever. It's guaranteed to kill on Medusa, because why the fuck not? at least Jekyll died. Get fucked, I guess. Yeah, so there's a stun. Let me guess, she's gonna go after Reigns because she has her MP ready. Oh, she actually went after Morgan. Interesting. Hey, I think that was the last turn for her guts too. Which is kind of funny. Let's see here. Wow, she's actually stunned for 2 turns. Wow. Amazing. 2-turn motherfucking stun. 2-turn motherfucking stun. Too bad you don't have a debuff cleanse. Honestly, for this one, instead of bringing Plug-Suit, I should have brought Atlas so we can get rid of the stun prematurely. Or we can get rid of the stun early, I should say. Because so far, all I can really do now, I think, is to back out Mothman, put up defense buffs here, and then let's see. I think what I'll do is I'll taunt with Mash, yeah, and pray that Mash doesn't die. I think this is the best I can do. How did Star Rail pulls go? Hey, Stormisk, welcome back. They went pretty well overall. Had to go to soft pity for Akron, but we won the coin flip, and I got her light cone, her gacha light cone, within 2 multis. So the usual luck with gacha light cones. Alright, and then we put the invul on Morgan there. The issue is that because we use invul, the Morgan, or Mash's invul on Morgan now, that means that when we kill Gil, when we do, that means that we won't have it to tank Nero Bride's MP next. So that's lovely. Bah. And Mothman's back. Let's see here. I don't think I have any options now. Yeah, this is basically a loss. Because we can't stop them from attacking. Morgan has no cover now. And my Plug-Suit is now effectively useless. So, this is all going to be RNG. If we're going to do this, God knows how good my RNG is. Why are there 2 Mothmen? Because they both look like moths. Qin Shi Huangdi was the original Mothman, and then Oberon came along and we started calling his ass Mothman too. Gil did you a solid and removed Nero Bride's MP resist? Yeah, but that assumes Morgan even survives this turn. Which, surprisingly, she did. Surprisingly, no one actually died here. Surprisingly. We might actually win this. Holy shit, did I actually get fucking lucky? Wow. God knows how many times that shit happens in FGO. Wow. I assume this will kill both of them. If it doesn't, then I can always just reset. Because fuck this game. Wow, guys, I actually got lucky. Holy fucking shit, bro. Time to make a 30-minute video out of this saying FGO's not such a bad game after all. Now we get to do the real version of this challenge quest, where everyone has a shit ton more HP. Yeah, now let's do the now time for the real challenge, where everyone has triple the HP. Woohoo! Because La Zingle fucking hates you and wants you to go die in a ditch somewhere, while they steal all your money for good measure. That being said, I do need to bring a taunter, now that I think about it. Bring a taunt and then, bring Atlas Academy to deal with the stun. Lessons learned. So instead of Chihuang D, we're gonna have to bring somebody else here. Actually, does the game treat, like, self-taunts, like, taunts that your own servants have as buffs? Because I think they do, right? We would have to give somebody a taunt C. At least I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, Nobukatsu would probably be our best taunt wall here, because he actually has an on-death activate buff. They're not treated as attack buffs. Okay, they must be they must be the same category of buff as, like, say, charge skills are. Paul only removes defensive buffs. No, I was asking if they're also considered offensive buffs too. Because Paul doesn't let you put any offensive buffs on yourself while she's on the field either. Assuming that this is the exact same challenge quest as the last one, except everybody just has more HP. Because in that case, then I would say that instead of Nobukatsu, bringing somebody else like George with like Battle of Camlin would probably be better. Well, even better than Battle of Camlin, we can just give him a Merciless one, because that's 20% charge. No Genshin today as well? No, sir. Come back another time. You can stun Nero if you're sure you can kill... if you're sure you can kill Bunyan. We could, yeah. But that would involve me bringing Pluxsuit too. I'll think about it. But I think I'm gonna run this for the time being. We will have to reset again for Morgan Buster cards like last time, though. Actually, can we even? Because Paul, without her buffs, Morgan can crit Paul down, but the issue with that would be... because Paul now has almost 400,000 HP. So we'll need a full Brave Chain from Morgan with all crits. And that shit is gonna be ass to try to get. Yeah, look at that. Only one Morgan card. Whew. Lovely. Could always just use Immortal Team. Yeah, honestly, Immortal Team sounds better. Yeah. Because MPs, we're not going to do shit for MP damage thanks to Nero Bright's bullshit gimmick. So yeah, honestly, Immortal Team sounds way fucking better. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna run Immortal. Fuck these assholes. Let's see, who do I wanna run here, actually? I'll just put Waver in the back. I shall bring Waver up front, actually. Get rid of this. Himiko. Castoria, my own Castoria. 2030. Double 2030, and then bring Merlin, wherever his dumbass is. Okay. And then we should be good to go. Actually, since we're bringing Castoria, maybe I don't need Atlas Academy anymore. Yeah. Maybe I don't need Castoria anymore. Default's gonna be a hard sell because I think they give sure hit. Billy gives everybody sure hit, so evade doesn't really matter here. What would be the best Mystic Code to bring for this anyway? Let's see. This one is invul for 2 hits 1 turn. Actually, that's actually not bad. This is Buster card MP strength. At least it works partly. Remove seal. Oh, this one also has remove stun slash seal too, just in case Castoria doesn't have her MP up for whatever reason. Honestly, we'll take this one. Yeah, this might actually not be bad. Lovely. Hey, look at that, chat. A pure Merlin card. Lovely. Gotta fucking love it, bros. Actually, there's no point in it hitting Paul there, actually, because she's just gonna get all her HP back. Yeah. Actually, surprisingly, Merlin actually did a little bit more than 30k damage. Surprising. Oh yeah, I should have used Himiko's charisma anyway, just for the star gen. Like, it's not that bad if we don't get the attack buff. Mainly, we need the stars from that. Keep forgetting to pop Himiko's first skill turn 1. Kind of an issue. Restart button when FGO2 comes out. Actually, technically, FGO2 already is out. It's called Honkai Star Rail. And God knows Honkai Star Rail is an infinitely better game than FGO ever will be. I should have used Castoria's guaranteed arts card, actually. It didn't matter, she crit anyway. Hey, look, finally, a Himiko Brave Chain. You'd love to see it. Oh, I still didn't use Himiko's first skill anyway. No, too late for that now.
いいわね姫か明日の天気は曇りよーし
Hey, and we get to reset. Yeah, I played that pretty badly. I needed to use Himiko's first skill turn 1. So at least that way we set ourselves up for a good Himiko Brave Chain if we ever get one. So, bad plays on my part. Right, we just bring Waver here because we don't really care. Only problem with Star Rail is no free-to-play gacha. I mean, not a lot of gacha games even have a free-to-play gacha to begin with. Like, so few gacha games even have a free-to-play gacha that it should be considered a perk, not a standard. I mean, it should be considered a standard, but with the standards of gacha games as they are now, free-to-play gachas aren't really a trend right now. Like, really, the only gachas that have a free-to-play gacha system are, well, FGO and, like, maybe, and Nikkei for sure. But everybody else, technically any of the construction gacha games, like Girls Frontline, maybe? And Azure Lane is so generous with gacha currency that it might as well be considered, their gacha might as well be considered free-to-play gacha to begin with, to be fair. Let's see, we'll just go for max damage here. But we have to see more gacha games come out that actually have some sort of free-to-play gacha in them for me to consider that, to start considering that as like a trend or something. And hopefully they do. Obviously, it's not like I don't want to see more free-to-play gachas, but like they need to happen first, you know. Shit, I need to restart that. I didn't realize I accidentally tapped Castoria's arts card instead of Himiko's. Just hit level 25, 800 gems. Is it better to pull on Wish or get the bottom Nameless Glory Pass unlocked? Better to pull on Wish or get the... Oh, are you talking about buying the Battle Pass? I mean, buying the Battle Pass is better. But, if you think that you can buy the bottom Battle Pass with Star Jades, no, that's not how it works. If you're thinking that the bottom Battle Pass costs 680 Stellar Jades to buy, no, that's not what it means. It means that when you buy the Battle Pass, the game will immediately give you 680 Stellar Jades right away. If that's what you mean. And just so you know, that's not what it means. Wow, Billy actually uses MP already. I'm pretty sure that's a reset. Yeah, pretty sure that's a reset. Beginner for real? I mean, he told me he just picked up Star Rail like last week, so. So yeah, no surprises there. What is a free-to-play gacha? Basically, FGO's is friend point gacha. A gacha system a gacha banner that you can roll for completely free and get some good stuff out of. Only FGO is a gacha where it actually matters. Nikkei's free-to-play gacha actually matters too, because you can actually get most of the SSR characters in the game. The trade-off is that they have a lower chance of getting pulled only 2% compared to the premium banners is 4%. But you can still get most of the SSRs in the game like that, even including all of the newly, even all the new SSRs too. So like technically, you can like wait for a new character's rate up to expire and then just go roll them in front point banner. You just have to be extremely lucky to get to that point though. Hey, look! I have both of Himiko's Buster cards now. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fucking bother with that shit. I think in order for Immortal Team to work, we need to, I need to get Himiko's Buster cards on, after turn 1. So, not even gonna bother with that shit. What was FGO's SSR rate again? 1%. That hasn't changed. Still a higher chance than FGO, right? Yeah, Nikkei's free-to-play gacha is 2%, which is higher than FGO's 1%. Which is, really fucking stupid if you think about it. Actually, you don't even need to think about it. It's just stupid. Did you go hard for boxes again? No, I'm retired from lottery farming. Ever since last year. I skipped the last 2 lotteries, for the most part. Well, I say skip, but I didn't farm it at all. Just did my bare minimum 10 boxes and got it over with. That's like Limbus. It's you think that Limbus, where you can get any unit by farming, is better than free-to-play gacha, but that's almost never going to happen. Well, Blue Archive also technically has that too, because you can technically farm for certain 3-star students by doing hard modes. The issue with that is that if you don't have that student to begin with, in order to unlock them with just their tokens, you need 180 of them, I believe, and you can only do hard modes 3 times a day, or a certain hard mode node 3 times a day, or at least get the rewards from them. So, like, for example, if you want to try getting Iori like that, or any other 3-star student who only has 1 available hard mode node, that's gonna take you 6 months or more just to get them that way, assuming you don't get spooked by them in the meantime from regular gacha. Like, it takes so fucking long to get them, quote, free to play, that honestly, you probably have a better chance of getting spooked by them on gacha first. Like, that'll probably happen first before you actually be able to unlock them. And that is any degree of fucking retarded too. Like, why does it have to take that fucking long to get a student free to play? Like, why does it have to be like that? I don't know. But that's how it is. And if you don't like it, you can go fuck yourself. If they kill Castoria, game's already over. Huh, barely. I forget how much burn damage Billy does. I guess we're about to find out. Didn't matter anyway. Actually, with Immortal Team, how do you survive when Paul dies and Nero Bride uses her NP? Actually, I guess what we would have to do is we just don't bring in Castoria, or we just don't bring in either Castoria or Merlin, and we start with another support and pray that they die first or something. By using your skills, unfortunately, Paul removes all your defensive buffs. Use a taunter, can't use a taunt because this is an Immortal Team. I guess the only way would be through Plexuit stun, huh? Only problem is Billy gets his fucking MP too at the same time. So I guess I will have to bring in Pluxu here then. You just kind of go monkey mode with Ku Alter, what, a Ku solo? I'm sure that'll work, but how many restarts is that gonna take?
夏だからね。戦いも観光も涼やかなものがいい。
Oh, Himiko, Buster card, reset. Not solo, use various supports and press red. Still doesn't answer my question, how many resets did it take you? Yeah, Jean could work too here. Because, I mean, you kind of need to stall here to begin with. Yeah, arguably bringing Jean, starting with Jean, and then since we're already using Pluxu here anyway, I think maybe next time I'll consider starting with frontline Jean, and then swapping her out for Castoria after we're done kicking Paul's ass. Oop. Himiko Buster card. That means a reset. Two tries an RNG scam save. Nice story, bro. Now do it again. Record a video of it. Oh, Himiko Buster card. That's another reset. Did Pocket do any of these? Probably not. Like, no offense to her, but she doesn't feel like the type to slog her ass through challenge quests. Like, I'm sure she'll do them if she has the time, but no, she is definitely not trying to do any of these. Especially not with Star Rail, I'm sure taking up a lot of her attention as well. But yeah, if we're being honest here, she probably isn't gonna bother. Probably not. Oh, there I really should have attacked Billy, because Paul really will just heal back everything that he did. Ooh, we have a full Himiko Brave Chain. Cool. Hopefully Merlin doesn't die. Oh, she didn't crit on her second card. That's gonna suck. Oh, and Paul used her Buster buff, so oh yeah. Oh, that's even worse. Is there anything stopping you from rushing MPs turn 1 and 2? Yeah, if I use my MP turn 1 with, like, for example, Morgan, she doesn't do damage. Oh yeah, no, this particular challenge quest, Gabu, forces you to follow its gimmicks. You have to kill Paul first. You can't have any offensive buffs. You can't have any defensive buffs. Actually, maybe you can have a defensive buff? Yeah, maybe you can have a defensive buff. Because Paul only gets rid of your defensive buffs when she dies. So honestly, I should think about using Merlin's second skill whenever I feel it necessary. Excuse me. Is it even worth doing damage to Paul here? Sure. CQs in the game aren't worth it. Only those challenge quests that come with like regular events and non-lotteries, where you only need to do like one of them, right? Only those are really worth it. Because like there's only one of them, and you can do them when you're waiting for your AP to come back to like farm shit out from the events. Because most events aren't considered super grindy events like fucking lotteries are. But for some reason, Lazingo thought it was a great fucking idea to give you 30 challenge quests in a lottery event. What the fuck kind of autism are they on? No wonder Japan, and the rest of East Asia for that matter, don't give a shit about mental illnesses. That's what happens when you don't address your mental illness issues. You have something like this that happens. Holy fucking shit, dude. Nice chain. Yeah, we really need this. This will do a shit ton of damage. It will still need 2 more turns though, because unless we get unless we get the rest of Himiko's cards now, but I don't think that's happened, because I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, because we already had Hibiko's quick card on turn 1, so we still need 2 turns on this. I think at the very least we should use Merlin's Merlin's Invul here, so that way we survive Billy's NP at the very least. Ooh, wow, that was actually oh. Oh yeah, that was really cool. Kills Paul, removes Invul. Thanks, game. Fuck you. Oh yeah, let's see. I don't think Himiko should kill Paul on this turn, right? Surely not. Surely not. My Himiko doesn't have any active buffs at all. Surely she can't kill off a crit. Here, since we already used, who is it? Merlin's NP. Or I keep calling it his NP, it might as well be. I think instead of targeting, who is it? Paul will go after Billy first instead. And then hopefully we can kill Paul, quickly. Hopefully, anyway. Decent damage there, at least. Can we do this by getting rid of Nero first? If you want to cut your balls off, basically, then sure. Remember that killing Nero first means that she gives every single enemy on this challenge quest 3 times guts. If you want to deal with that yourself, be my guest. Cause you ain't gonna find me dealing with that shit. Nuh-uh. No, sir. Miss me with that shit. Fucking miss me with that shit, bro. But yeah, that's on you, if you want to deal with that. Okay, who are we killing next? Apply sure hit. I mean, that's fine. Nobody here has evasion here anyway. Let's see. Here, I think we have to use Castoria's NP. I do not think we have a choice. see. Don't need to use charge. Don't need to use her buster buff. Let's see. I will use the arts buff on Himiko. So this way we can do this. Let's see. Because blah blah. We'll get 4 stacks of Invul. But I also want to use... Who is it? I also want to use Himiko's arts card. I think I'll use Merlin's NP next turn. What did Brighter Mary do? When defeated, reduces killer's defense by 100% for 5 turns. And deals 5,000 damage to them without killing them. Lovely! Great gimmicks. Very fun and engaging gimmicks. Fun and engaging gimmicks. Ow. Fun and engaging gimmicks. I wonder if we can kill Ryder Mary first. Let's see. Removes 5,000 HP. I think we could risk going for that. I think. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I'll go for it. Same. 3-turn Buster buff. Honestly, I'll use Himiko's first her Buster buff more for its invul than anything else, in case she needs that for whatever reason. She's got 3 left. Okay. So Himiko first, then Merlin, then Himiko Buster, and this should kill. Hopefully. Will we get something like Poster Girl ever again? Probably not. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, probably not. Unless they bring it back as part of like a throwback Craft Essence banner, which they have done, which JP has done, but I don't know when NA is gonna get that. Let's see, how many true invuls does everyone have? Merlin has 1. And he's got decent HP. Himiko has 3 left. Okay, she's good. And then Castori has 2 left. Okay. So and Castori is good on HP. Is full HP, so she should be fine. Himiko is fine. Merlin might be vulnerable if they go after his ass multiple times. Same. Do we want to go after Actually, I'm kind of tempted to let Jekyll just let Jekyll use his MP, because if he uses MP, he turns into a berserker. Probably not though, because he will get a Buster performance buff. But then again, if I tried doing damage to him and I end up not killing him before he uses NP, then he just gets all his health back. So honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to just leave him alive. So that way Himiko can do even more damage to him as a berserker. Hey Reed, welcome back. How's it going, man? FGO sure is great at making early game broken seas. Yeah, because Lozingle, or back then Delightworks, didn't know what the fuck they were doing with their own game. Remember, a kind reminder that FGO was designed to be a cash grab mobile game. As were, to be fair, a lot of other mobile games back then. Anyways, which one should I go for? Because I think everybody's Trinville should only have 1 turn left on them. And we don't have any skills left here, so ideally we should go for Castoria arts cards here, so that way she can use her MP and set up Trinvilles again.
Oya, iku kai?
And if you kill him after he uses NP, you'll do no damage for 5 turns. Oh yeah, that's true, because he uses Howling, and then 50% reduction for 5 turns. And I assume you can't remove that, or can you? No, you can't. At least I don't think so. Yeah, no, because Ryder Mary's defense down is permanent, or it looks like it's permanent, or you can't remove it. So, I guess we're going after Jekyll then. Thankfully, my casters actually did a lot of damage to him. So that's cool. Alright. Cool and fun, engaging mechanics. Let's see. I kind of want to use Himiko's I want to use Himiko's Buster buff here. Do I even need to? No, I don't think I even need to. Cause yeah, what the fuck's that gonna do? So I think here we just go boom boom. I would love to use Himiko's arts card, but considering we need Castoria's NP as quickly as possible. Then again, we will have Merlin's Invul in 2 turns, and that'll buy us some time. So let's see. I think I'll take a... do I want to take a risk here? And be greedy and go for damage? Because what is this? Turn 8? We have 3 of Himiko's cards here, so no. I'm gonna take a risk here. Go for this. Wow, she barely killed Jekyll. Holy fuck. It's not the case? For what? What's not the case? Oh, but of course, Billy uses evade. But of fucking course. What does Medusa have? She has 500% chance to stun one enemy for 3 turns. And at least you can remove the stun on Medusa's stun, I think, so. Hopefully that won't be too bad. Hopefully. Merlin should only have 1 left. Himiko has... Let's see... Wait a minute. Himiko has 3 left. Yeah, okay, Castoria must have put a 3-hit Trinville. I thought she was only going to put it 2. Oh yeah, that's right, because Himiko's MP gives overcharges by 2 stages. God, Himiko's broken. Because if Actually, what I'm going to try to do here is hopefully Himiko does not kill. I don't think she should. Yeah, because she doesn't have any buffs except for Castoria's attack buff. That shouldn't be enough to kill Medusa. I'm going to try to kill her only when I have Castoria's MP ready, so that way we can immediately cleanse the stun when Medusa gets offed. So I think I'll just go with this.
星の宇宙物々楽園の端から君に聞かせよ罪なき者の通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン
Oh, cool. Merlin's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Attack buff. Somebody's getting fucked. One turn left. If they didn't fucking focus Merlin, then I wouldn't have to use Merlin's and Invul on this turn. I can just use it on next turn. But these motherfuckers with their shitty RNG targeting. Fuck Billy Boy? Yeah, we're gonna kill Billy here. That's gonna trigger Nero Bride's MP, obviously, but I'm gonna pray that she goes after either Castoria or Himiko. Chances are she'll go after Merlin, because why the fuck not? The more important question is, can Himiko do enough damage where we can transfer some of the crit damage over to Medusa instead? Because maybe I use Pluck Soup buff here. Maybe Himiko does just enough damage to kill off Billy. I'm going to commit to Pluck Soup buff. And I'm going to try Greeting with Himiko Buster only, and then go into Castoria Quick and then Arts. Ooh, not quite. Not quite. Actually, even if we do that, I guess that would still be okay, because Castoria will hit Overcharge or Overkill and get bonus MP gauge that way. So actually, that's probably not even that bad. Probably. Who's in the back row? I've got Scotty, because I was just taking a random support, and Koinskaya. I'm not intending to rely on my, on those supports back there. But like, if I have to, they're just gonna be like my last resort. Once we're down to only like Medusa Lancer and Kazgil. Let's see here. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna commit to this, so that way Castoria can gain a lot of MP charge off this. Yeah, like that. Okay. So now we just see who Nero Bride goes after here. Is it Merlin? Is it not Merlin? Find out next time on FGO. Got my thumb on the home button. It's not. Alright, cool. Good RNG. Alrighty. Here's Kazgil. Alright. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Let's see. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have used Merlin's Charisma first, because that way the buff block that that Castoria and Himiko had wouldn't have gotten rid of both Castoria's and Himiko's star regen too, because I kind of care more about that than anything else. We'll use this. Maybe we use we go for Himiko Brave Chain, and hopefully that kills. If we use the arts buff here, that should kill. And for this, we just use Merlin's Invul, because I already used Himiko. I already used up the buff block that Medusa Lancer put. So yeah, I think we do that. Do this, and then go into NP. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. See, does she still have her attack? But she should still have Castoria's attack buff from the last time, and she has her arts buff. These are crits. I'm hoping this will kill. If it doesn't, then it's gonna be very fucking awkward. But we're about to find out. She doesn't do much damage at all. Ah, fuck. That's fucking awkward. That's some bullshit. Oh, now we can kill her. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. I think we do this instead of using Castoria's arts buff or her charisma. Castoria removes the buff blocks, right? You know, she should actually, now that you mention it. But oh well, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Fuck you. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, no, actually, even if I use Himiko's, no, I can use Himiko's Buster buff to kill Medusa Lancer and then go into Merlin MP and then Castoria MP. Yeah, we could do something like that actually. Now that I think about it. Her attack buff eats them anyways. True, but I want to save Castoria's charisma for the turn after, so that way Castoria has a head start on our next NP. Because 30% charge is 30% charge. I'm not saying much, but 30% charge, 30% charge, you know? Know what I'm saying? Then again, there might be a chance that Himiko still might not be able to kill even with her additional Buster buff, but... well, give it a shot anyway. Yeah, not enough. Can you get rid of the stun? Yeah, if we kill Medusa first and then use Castoria's MP, then yeah, it'll get rid of the stun right after. Because the stun comes after the stun comes before Castoria's MP. The problem is I don't know if my Himiko can kill here or not. It doesn't seem like she can. Because I've already used Plucksuit Buff's attack buff. So that's not really an option. The only option I can see me having here is using plug swap. Is to swap in, to plug out Merlin for somebody else. For like, Coin Sky or something. Let's see. Actually, we can just use, double Himiko cards here, actually. Yeah, I forgot about that. We can just use double Himiko cards. And then Castoria should have the overcharge still. Yeah, so she should still be able to put. Actually, no, that's not quite right. Because if we don't use Merlin's MP, we can't get rid of the stun. Yeah, we can't get rid of the stun. So we would have to use. I would be forced to use Castoria's charisma here, which sucks because again I wanted to save that for next NP, but I think that's my only option here. Can she kill with Buster in the middle? I don't think so. She only deals 70k damage right now, so no. I don't think putting Himiko's Buster mid is gonna change much. But at the end, after the MPs, well then, Medusa, even if it kills, Medusa stuns Himiko, and that's I kind of don't want to have to deal with that. Yeah, no, I think I commit to using Castoria's MP here. Or not MP, Charisma here. And then we go Himiko cards into Castoria MP. Waste of charge, but I think I'll commit to this for now. Just guard the stun, can't guard, 500% chance. So unless Himiko had a debuff immunity effect, no, there's no resisting it. No, I forgot that Neurobride doesn't insta-charge her MP now. Now that Casgil is here. That's lovely. What emulator do I use? I don't use an emulator, at least not for FGO, though I am considering putting my FGO account on an emulator because my capture card is fucking awful. I tried combining the words awful and trash at the same time. I was about to say trawful. But no, at the moment I don't use an emulator. The emulator that I do use for my other gacha games though is called LD Player. Let's see. Okay, we only have one turn left on Castoria's True Invuls. That does mean we may have a turn where we're gonna have a turn where our servants, my front team is exposed. So that's not good. I think I'll do. I'll use this just to get the extra crit damage. I'll do this. Not very effective, but whatever. Oh, lovely. Does Casgil have a buff against what is it? A buff against crits? Decrease. Okay, yeah. No crit damage here. So lovely. We can't crit. How much is it by? By 200%. Lovely. Woohoo. So this is basically all regular. Actually, it's not even regular. I think Castoria wasn't even critted at all. So that's amazing. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Honestly, I'm actually kind of hoping Himiko doesn't crit here. Even as a whale, do you think E6 Akron is worth considering? His main power, DPS power is ultimate? Bro, E0 Akron is more than enough, as long as she has her gacha like them. Oh yeah, cool. She didn't crit, so actually that probably would have been better anyway, or that's probably better anyway. E is constellation, right? Yeah, the Star Rail's equivalent of constellations. This is gonna be kind of rough because Casgil, what is it? Casgil has an AoE MP, so he's gonna get rid of one stack of True Invul off everybody. Then again, holy shit, how many true invulns did Castoria give everybody? Holy crap. 5 of them, sheesh. She must have been an OC5 then. Guess I don't really have much to worry about.
さてカウンティングおや行くかい
How much damage will this do? Oh, this one actually did decent damage, actually. Hey! Go fuck yourself, Casco. Hey, thanks for the full heal, by the way. Hey! Hey, look! Our stun's back! Fuck you!
終点と宵闇を映す水面よこの身に強行を示したまえ精神かたどる苦音の
Hey! Kick her in the fucking pussy. Kick her in the pussy, she deserves it.
当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね皆さんのおかげです
Fuck that bitch. Get her out of my sight. Tamamo is the superior waifu because she's not as colossally annoying as Nero ever was. Yeah, I fucking said it. Alright, on to the next round of suffering. Hey chat, are you ready for even more suffering? I sure am. Hell yeah. Let's get this shit. Let's get this bread. Let's fucking get this shit. That's a low bar, true. True. Fuck Nero. All my homies hate Nero. Bitch. Alright, let's start with the ultra high difficulty challenge quest first. What was the gimmick here? I think you can't just blow everybody up with like God Juna. I think I remember using God Juna for this. Let's see, what are the absolute what are the absolute autistic gimmicks here? I wonder. Each enemy will either be attacker or a supporter. Okay. This is starting to come back to me. Enemy with the attacker trait will only attack. Okay. And then supporter trait will only use their skills or buff the attacker. Okay, but they'll still use their MPs. So, okay. So the idea is you want to single target these motherfuckers down, or just AoE them if you can. Hey Jalter, welcome back. How's the event going? Terribly. I fucking hate these challenge quests. Supports will have high damages. Yeah, I'm aware. But, you know, God Juna. You can AoE, not gonna matter though because of Finn, Mr. Finn McCumhale. Finn McCumhale. Stars for the sky. Those are just Nero Bride's regular skills. Excuse me. So I feel like running single target arts? Yeah, single target arts might be the play here, I think. I kind of want to use Vlad for this. Might be a bad idea, but I feel like using Vlad for this. We'll see how well this goes. Imagine bringing old man Vlad into this shit. These whippersnappers. And you know what? I'll just run double 20-30 on everybody here anyway. Fuck it. Not that I give a shit. Let's see. Switch back to Atlas. Vlad, Tama, Waver were your OG slow kill team. They were even slow. They were probably one of the strongest teams back then in the game. That was my main team too for like the first 2, 3, 4 years. And I still use this team every now and then. It's just now the team looks a little different because I've replaced Waver with Castoria. If you single target, break Finn last, okay. Is there a particular reason why we want to break Finn last? Because I see Finn's break effect as he buffs all enemies with buff removal resist up. So wouldn't that mean we would want to break him first? Oops, that was a mistake. Didn't want to use Tomo's defense buff there because they're gonna get who is it? Napoleon's gonna get rid of it once Vlad murders Napoleon. I believe Vlad's gut stacks. Yes, can be stacked. But it's only one time, one turn. Ew. Holy shit, that's terrible. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. Vlad has a double guts, but I assume his original guts will not stack. So increase MP gain. Let's see. Do we need the MP gain here? I mean, that would be nice. Especially if we want to turn 1 NP. So yeah. So yeah, like I thought, he doesn't get a second guts. So that's gonna blow. Let's see. We're gonna actually use the skill reduction on Vlad. Did they give Uncle Vlad, Rad Vlad, new voice lines? Cause he just, when I used his third skill, he used a voice line I haven't heard him use before. Huh, interesting. Yeah, they gave him new voice lines. When did that happen? Hell yeah. Fuck you, Napoleon. Alright, change over to Finn. Ow. Tamamo taking Napoleon's hot load to the face. I mean, what? Let's see. We go for Tamamo, Castoria, or Castoria, Tamamo. Let's go with Tamamo, or Castoria, Tamamo. There we go. Ow.
俺の辞書には不可能ってのがないぞ。
Lovely, a chance to evade, and we can't even hit Nero Bride. Yeah, this is where AoEs would be quite nice to have, actually, yeah. AoEs would be lovely here. Because now we get to jerk ourselves off for one turn. Effectively. And Vlad doesn't even have his MP, so maybe it doesn't even matter. Finn will get his MP next turn. Honestly, I want to go Tamamo and then Castori MP for the extra invul stacks. Honestly, maybe we should just go pure Castoria Arts Chain here? Should we just do that instead? Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Castoria... will it matter, though, is the question. I guess I'll commit to it. Okay, that's decent. Bonk. Who we attacking here? If an attacker state, okay. Nero Bride is the attacker now. The issue with this is that I believe we only have one true invul. Hey, gee, having Merlin would be real fucking nice here. And guess what? They all have their MPs ready to go. Lovely. I think Finn and Napoleon shouldn't do that much MP damage, but I don't trust the game when it says, oh yeah, they're not going to do that much damage if they're not attackers. They're not going to do that much damage at all, bro. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah, bullshit. Fucking bullshit, dude. It's like, yeah, right. I think I go... It doesn't fucking matter. I mean, yeah, they have a chance to evade. Does anybody know the exact chance to evade that the attackers fucking give themselves here? What is it, like 50%? Probably. It's probably like 70% or something. That did quite a bit of damage. Yeah, that still did a decent amount of damage. It's like a 50%. Now we get to lose one of our supports. Napoleon's MP is AoE, so yeah, we get the reset. Yeah, I'm just bringing in an AoE for this. Single target is not the way to go. Yeah, no. And now I remember why I brought Gajuna for this. Because yeah, single targets are trash here. Not when you've got Finn on there fucking taunting your ass like every other turn. And doesn't Napoleon have ignore invul? He does, but off his third skill. Pretty sure he has to use his third skill first. He may use his third skill first, actually. Before EMPs, considering we've seen that happen in other challenge quests already. What do you think about the current pace of events on NA? What do you mean? What do I think about it? There is nothing to think about. It's gonna be super fucking slow. They clearly are not going to accelerate content on NA, so Aniplex and Lozengo can go fuck themselves. NA FGO is gonna see a very drastic plunge in active players for the next 2 years. Because now we're now officially in the content drought period of FGO. I mean, technically, JPFGO never left. It's still in that content drought period. It's not like they changed it. So yeah, now you get to enjoy. Now you get to enjoy content motherfucking drought for the next 2 years forever. And you'll have people come back for Anniversary to roll for Archetype Earth and then the Summer Servants, and they're gonna go fuck off again. Maybe we can try Summer Kiara. I think Alter Ego Kiara has Pierce Invul. I don't think unfortunately Summer Kiara doesn't. Really wish that she did. I don't think she has Pierce Invul on a skill either, yeah. Summer Musashi, yeah, good idea. I'll use Summer Musashi instead. I don't get to use Summer Musashi often, so perfect excuse to use Summer Musashi. Oh, and while we're at it, I might as well do this first. Alright, that's better. And that's even better. Now we might be ready. Might. Keyword might. Instead of Koyan, we'll bring Reigns, or replace her with Reigns. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. I won't use Castoria's arts card now. Because of Napoleon's fucking thingy. Actually, if that were the case, I shouldn't have used Musashi's evasion either. At least it'll come back quickly, but shouldn't have used that one turn 1 either. Let's see, double number of normal hits on arts attacks. Blah blah blah, overall, blah blah blah, increase MP gain. Maybe I didn't need to use Castoria's arts charisma there. You'll see how much damage this does. Alright. Barely killed. I don't think I even saw an overkill tag for that. Okay. Let's see. Who do we want to charge drain first? Because if Finn is the attacker now, I think I'll charge drain Fish. I think that's what I will do. Let's see here. I'm actually going to give the charge to Castoria. Let's see. If Musashi could crit, if Musashi crits here, then maybe we can kill this motherfucker. But something tells me that's not gonna happen. Even then, didn't do enough damage. Ooh, cool. Should have used Castoria's arts buff there, huh? Oh, Finn was still the attacker there. Or I guess they only change attacker when you actually break them. Maybe I should have used Musashi's MP there anyway. How many boxes did I do? Like the bare minimum 10. Nothing impressive. Cool. They wasted their turns on just popping skills. Lovely. We need 2 stacks of Invil, I think. Yeah. So we'd have to do something like this. This is gonna completely waste Taomo's charge, which fucking sucks, but... Is Musashi Summer's second skill the only skill that uses the word accordingly? Fuck if I know, man. Didn't even kill.
人よ願え。お前たちに不可能はない。なぜならば俺がいる。アルク・ドゥ・トリオンドゥ・エトワール。
Hey, look, 200% charge.
二頭一流夏のせいってね。
Okay. Hey, perfect. We will kill Finn here. I think no matter what card chain I pick, even my Castoria and my Talmo cards, it'll break Finn and it'll change attacker to Neurobride, and Neurobride will absolutely fuck one of my characters. Fantastic. Exciting. I think if this run fails, and it most likely will, I think I'm just gonna use God Juna. Go back to God Juna again. I think that is what I shall do. She has MP Drain. She has an MP Seal, but it doesn't matter because I don't even want to use Saber Musashi Berserker Musashi's MP there anyway. Yep, there we go. She goes after the one character who doesn't have Invul. But it doesn't matter anyway because I don't want to use Musashi's turn that turn because her damage wouldn't matter. Like Finn was already close to dying anyway. And then we wouldn't do much damage to Saber Nero at all either. So it's like, what the fuck ever. What the fuck ever. Oh, now we have to use this. Let's see here. Feels like a waste using Waver's MP now, but it's for the best. Actually, instead of using Waver's MP, I should have gone with Musashi's Arts card, considering I used her second skill for a reason. Musashi still did a decent amount of damage, but they're gonna heal that back by like 30k HP anyway, so it's like whatever. Who are we on? I think Finn is taunting our asses, I think, yeah. So we'll do this. Let's see. Surprisingly, Musashi hasn't gotten hit yet. Use the charge now. Let's see. Finn should die here. Keyword should. Yeah, now would have been a good time to use Musashi's second skill because we have an arts card ready for her. Let's see. Hey, look, Napoleon is... Actually, no, Napoleon should die here. Yeah, Napoleon, not Finn. Napoleon should die here. And we can go into this, I guess. We'll be greedy. We'll go for max damage. Ooh, you know what? You know what? I'm resetting that. If she got that close to killing Finn, I'm starting a... Actually, do I even want to start off with a Buster? Maybe if I set Buster card Anchor, that might actually kill. Ooh, if she's that close, maybe we go NP Arts Buster instead. Ooh. Okay, so we'll do this instead. Hell yeah, and it crit too. Yeah, fuck you, asshole. But now, Musashi no longer has her chance to crit, or her Invul Pierce. So this will be quite annoying. Yeah. So until she gets it back, I don't know how worth it is for her to... how worth it is for us to use Musashi's MP. Unless we're, like, truly desperate. Yeah, we'll just go charge MPs for now. Ow. Alright, good. Alrighty. Charge drain. Defense. 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 Cleanse the burns for now. Boom, boom. What should we go for here? We'll play it safe. Go for a Talma Arts card. Who was it? Musashi could definitely die here, unless Waver stuns. But of course he didn't, because why would he? So I think Musashi should have like 8,000 HP. She might be able to tank one hit, but any more than that, she's dead. Yep, dead. So that means we reset. Or save scum. Lovely game we have here, chat. Gamble MP hitting it's starting to feel that way, yeah. I may have to gamble on I may have to just pray that Musashi hits her MP at this rate. It's either that or maybe use a Musashi Brave Chain, because I noticed we do have a Brave Chain here. Taking bets on Musashi hitting or not. 50-50 chance. Hey, we hit. We got lucky. Yeah, fuck you, asshole. No one likes you, Nero Bride. Stay in extra where you belong. Which is ironic because Tama was also from extra. Okay, we can get the Eric quest done real quick, I think, because apparently he's quote, easy. Is there anything I need to worry about? Or is there anything I need to be aware about? Defense buff, I imagine that's a big defense buff. Curse damage for one ally, intervention, blah blah blah. Evasion for Eric. Blah blah blah. And then a damage resist, okay. This feels like Holmes, and then I fucking I may use a command seal for this because I think somebody in chat said that I should use a command seal before daily reset. So let's see if we can get her done real quick. We'll bring in Clay and Sky at dark here. There we go. Actually, I think we'll start with Reigns. Yeah, we'll start with Reigns, and then we'll plug suit her out for Clay and Dark. Let's see. Actually, we'll bring regular plug suit, yeah. We'll bring plug suit 1 to stun Eric's ass. So do this. Okay, yeah. What happens if we charm him? Is there any, like, let's see. Can be stunned if we use charm, inflicts curse damage 10 times to the whole party. We still may use that because we want to 3-turn Eric anyway. But we'll see for sure. Let's see here. Ooh, we've got Tamama Buster card here. I wonder if we can murder Eric right away using the Buster card. Unless the defense buff that Eric has is like fucking 100% defense buff for 1 turn. Oh yeah, and also I needed to bring Holmes for this because he has evasion and shit like that. So actually, I have to back out anyway. You get cursed, it's not that bad, yeah. Yeah, or at least it shouldn't be that bad. Instead of Waver, I want to bring in Merlin. So instead of Reigns, we'll bring in Holmes with K-Scope. Actually, no, that won't work because Holmes with K-Scope, I need Holmes on the field first. Or I need Holmes on the field afterwards. Let me see. What do I want? Do I want to delay turn 1 then? No, I think this is what we have to do. I think we have to do this. Instead of 2030, we'll give Coin Dark Carp, and maybe we can run it like this. Issue with last bar is 100% damage reduction. Oh boy. Cool. Lovely. Just what we fucking needed. Let's see. Use those 3 skills. Okay. We stun Eric here. And we go boom, boom, boom. And we'll see how much, we'll see if this kills or not. Okay, million damage. Okay, so here we do this, and then here I use a command spell. Charge up Tama Lance's MP right before daily reset. Let's see. And then pop this. There we go. Even though we don't have an arts card here. And then we do this, this. Actually, no, we do this. I go for the quick card. We go for the quick card for extra MP gain and star gen. Gotcha, luck spent for this turn. Yeah, I'm gonna lose the next coin flip I go for on Aventurine and Star Rail. Okay, so this turn it shouldn't matter what we do because he has a 100% damage resist. Oh, excuse me. He does have a 100% damage resist, right? Because if I use Tama Lancer Buster card here, it shouldn't do any damage. Because if Tama Lancer can still do a little bit of damage, it would still be worth it. Considering all of our buffs are about to run out, so... Let's see. I'm gonna try going for it anyway. There should be 0 damage. Yeah, so that's not worth it. So we reset immediately and just go for a Koi and Sky Light Chain instead. Time for a cookie. I love cookies, chat. You love cookies, chat? 100 damages, yep. Found that out the hard way. Or it's like 99.5% damage versus some shit. Something stupid like that. Mid, oof. We can't be friends anymore. How dare you do this to me? Ow. Wow, no damage.
これこそが
Wow. It was the divinity damage? Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget that's a thing. That dumb mechanic. Well, either way, and that's this is an automatic loss, so we have to try again. So, waste of a command spell, I guess. Alright, well, instead of, Tama Lancer, guess I'll rely on Yang Yuan. And, stall and burn the shit out of this motherfucker. You have to sacrifice a servant, to turn off the damages. If you have to do that, then actually, if that's the case, then let me actually use, Plug Suit then. Chloe's here good too. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because she has sure hit on her NP, so she doesn't need to worry about having any sure hit shit because she already has it. Oh well, I brought Young Yuan.
精神の道どういうこと熱を帯びなさいマルメアドは
Too late for that now.
要請接続 下がっているようにいいよはいや足を狙いますほどほどにね早書きです軽上量産ですよバリバリ並びますはいやれますライチだいいよいざやまゆ
We'll get a bottle of water.
守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきまし
I
ょう
want to see how Eric attacks first.
やっちゃうわよや
Nice, good crit.
もてなしましょう
Alright, there's the evade for one turn, I believe. So here we'll just charge up everybody's NPs here.
下がっているようにそこですはいや
Challenge quests. Barely give any rewards. Hey, look at that. Nah, fuck you. Save scum. CQs barely give any in-game rewards worth beating, so yeah, you don't blame the plebs for skipping it. Why is it only gotta be the plebs? I don't feel like doing the rest of these challenges. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to finish all these challenge quests before the event ends today. And you know what? That's fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna grab as many tickets as I can, and once this event ends, thank fucking God. Nah, bro. These challenge quests are anti-everyone. They don't discriminate. They say fuck you equally. Whether you're a pleb or a whale or whoever, right? This event literally wants you to go fuck yourself. Hey, same shit. I'm thinking I stunned that motherfucker's ass. Yeah, let's go ahead and stun him, just so that Castoria doesn't die a horrible death. Let's see, 20%. Yeah. And of course, Taloma would miss an 80% crit. Because of course she would. Hey, look, chap. If Eric still has his evade, I thought it was only for one turn. Okay, yeah, no. If he has a permanent evade until somebody dies, we have to use Chloe. Hey, GXE, how's it going, man? Plus, he just made a tweet on how he wants to give, like, 1,000 lottery tickets or a cost in every challenge quest cleared. He made a good point. Overall, I think his opinion is shit. Specifically, his take about exhibition quests being a part of lottery is shit. Here's why. 4 or 5 years ago, that would have been acceptable. They should have started doing that shit back then. But of course they wouldn't have done that because that was early game. Why would devs be that generous that long ago? But it would have been much better back then because a lot of people were still playing FGO back then. Right, back in 2018, 2019, you didn't have all these other gacha games vying for your attention like they do nowadays. Right? Particularly after 2020, specifically after Genshin came out, obviously. That really elevated gacha games to a mainstream audience. The main problem with Plushie's take on Twitter about how exhibition quests should be a part of lottery is that most people just don't have time for that shit anymore. On JP, maybe, but we're not playing the JP server. On NA, a lot of us don't have time to fucking stare at our tablets or our fucking emulators for 20 hours a day. Doing nothing but dragging our balls through the shattered glass field known as challenge quests. Or exhibition quests, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Not only that, it's on top of a lottery? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, holy fuck. The actual levels of autism that have to go into thinking that's a good idea? Hell no. The easiest solution to this would be just to make the exhibition quest their own thing. Make it a separate event. Not part of a lottery. When most people are already busy farming the fucking event anyway. In a vac, if it weren't for this being part of a lottery, right? Again, my suggestion would be just to separate it, and then you can do whatever you want. Sure, lock significant rewards behind challenge quests if it's its own event. Right, that's fine, because then in a situation like that, those exhibition quests would be the main focus, but they're not the main focus here, or at least they're not all of it. That's probably the point. People aren't really enthusiastic clearing about it. Well, then if that's if you understand that, if Plushie understands that, then what doesn't he get? What don't you guys get that you're not gonna do shit to make people enthusiastic about it again? Like, better rewards is not the solution here. As so long as these exhibition quests are part of a lottery, unless you make the exhibition quests like pretty simple to do, but I don't think Plushie is a fan of that. To a certain extent, I'm not a fan of that either. I'm not exactly a fan of dumbing down these exhibition quests either. Right? They should be tough to a certain degree. Just not this fucking retarded. Or yeah, or take what Reed is saying, is suggesting in Twitch chat, and you can make these challenge quests as hard as you fucking want them to, but make them permanent so that way people have time. Time to prepare for them, and can always go back to them to try them again and again and again until finally they can get it done. Or finally they can get it to work. Because that is the biggest advantage, that's the solution to having RNG, shitty fucking RNG exhibition quests like this. You can put in as much RNG as you want, as long as you give the players time. Don't make this shit limited. So that way players can keep at it, keep going at it again and again and again until they can maybe finally get that one good run that they need to clear it. Because all it takes is one successful run and you clear it, right? But no, these fucking things have to be a part of a fucking limited time to not even a 2-week lottery event. So no, Plushie can take his opinion and go shove it up his ass. Normally, I don't speak like that. I don't speak that strong like that about, you know, most other content creators. But considering right now I'm pretty fucking pissed that I have to go through all these exhibition quests all at once now, because this is the only time I've had time to go through these. No, he can go fuck himself. Again, the 2 or 3 solutions to this situation would be, one, the best one would be just to make the exhibition quest their own separate thing. Don't make it part of a lottery. When people are busy farming the lottery event itself. Hell no. Go get the fuck out of here. Ideally, like Reed said in Twitch chat, they should make it a permanent feature, so that way you can make it as hard as you want. The devs can make it as hard as they want. They can put as much stupid fucking RNG into these challenge quests as they want. And they can also lock like as good of rewards as they want to behind these challenge quests, as long as you can do them whenever you want, as long as they're permanent. But again, they're never gonna do that, because why would they? The second solution would just be to make the exhibition quests easier. But again, I already stated I'm not a big fan of that myself either. They should be tough, just not this bullshit. But that is something they could do. Just dumb down the challenge quest, make it so they're not this fucking autistic. Is there a third solution? I think chat mentioned a third solution. I'm trying to remember what that was, because the first two I mentioned are the two main ones. The third one would be, did I come up with the third one? Did chat come up with the third one? I don't know. But the first two for sure. Ideally, the first method, to make it a separate thing and make it permanent on top of that, would be the best way to go. And again, for the third time, I don't quite agree with dumbing down challenge quests, because I also think that's kind of silly. I don't know if Twitch chat, I don't know if you guys in chat can come up with a third solution, but those are the two that I can come up with off the top of my head right now. Third solution is we quit and go play Star Rail. True, actually. Yeah. Third solution: stop playing FGO. Quit this fucking dumb shit game and go play Star Rail, the superior FGO. Don't worry, chat. Star Rail is FGO 2.0. You've been asking for FGO 2? Go play Star Rail. It's already out. Oh yeah, yeah, that too, Al Barbecue. Yeah, I remember people making that point before. Yeah, at the very least, they should have made it so that all these challenge quests are immediately available for you to do. So that if you want to, you can get it out of the way now and then start farming later. Because the fact that these challenge quests come out in the middle of a lottery after you've farmed like for the entire week, assuming you're one of those people who farmed, who've been farming this lottery for for basically the week straight, right? At that point, right, you've gotten a lot of lottery CE drops, or at least I hope you did. So you really don't want to miss out on farming, because now your farming is way more efficient in the middle of a lottery event than it was at the beginning. So it's so fucking stupid that they opened the exhibition quest in the middle of the fucking lottery, or like 5 days later, or however long it took them. Yeah, that shit is fucking stupid. Why the fuck did they think that was a good idea? I'll save this last cookie for later. That's why Tesla coil gimmick was at least interesting because you can repeat team members. On paper, I like it too. Yeah, because it requires you to have a whole bunch of teams and a whole bunch of servants ready to go, and it doesn't, and it won't let you just rely on your usual, I don't know, fucking double coin over Oberon. Let me just jerk myself off in a corner as I watch Morgan or Melusine fucking bust a reload 3 times in a row. But the issue with that is in practice, it's so bad for newer or like less experienced players. It's so fucking horrible, man. It's so fucking bad. Like, if FGO didn't require you to grind so goddamn much, then maybe there's something to be said about that. Like, maybe if leveling up characters were as easy as it were in like it is in like Star Rail or Genshin or whatever, then sure, maybe that there can be something to be said about that. But it's FGO, right? Good luck asking if you're a newer player, or like somebody who's been playing for less than like a year, and you're completely free to play. Good luck having how many teams? 7 different teams to finish all of Mega Coil or Giga Coil? Yeah, you can just go fuck yourself, I guess. Like again, that should have been a permanent feature. Then that would make a lot of sense, right? Like, oh, come back to this when you feel like you have enough teams ready to challenge this like set of quests, like high difficulty quests, right? But whatever. Bitching about Lozango's autism doesn't really do anybody any favors. It just feels cathartic, that's all. Now that I think about it, I probably should have given Chloe her 20% battery, actually, her A2. Actually, do I even have enough to give her her A2? I don't even fucking know. Don't know, don't care. Don't know, don't care. Oops, I forgot I don't have Atlas Academy. Don't know, don't care. Let's see. I don't think I need to use Chloe's projection for this. Wow, he does no damage. Or Chloe does no fucking damage. Maybe I should have used projection. Actually, even if she did use projection, I'm not even sure if that would have made a difference. I'm gonna be honest. Excuse me. Let's see. I don't feel like dealing with Eric's bullshit, so I feel like stunning him now. Just go with that. FGO is drawing new players, huh? Hell yeah! you think people are picking up FGO all that much these days? Maybe a couple years back, maybe, perhaps. But these days, hell no.
これだ
Oh, his buffs are offline now. Too bad I don't have any charge skills to take advantage of that. If I had Preco here, then we would have Tamamo's MP next turn. Sucks that, doesn't it? Wonder if I should stun Eric now. Because I would imagine Eric will give himself his own buffs first thing next turn before he attacks. Maybe he won't. I guess I can give this a try and see see what he does. Okay, he just prepares. Let's see. Excuse me. Surely he won't crit, who is it? Surely he won't crit, Castoria again, right? Haha, haha. Surely not. Let's see, do I want to use Chloe's evade now, or should I just save it? Guess I'll save it. She has Fei's passive, don't worry. Yeah, too bad we don't. Too bad Castoria doesn't tell us if somebody's gonna crit or not. Too bad for that. Charge drain. Do this. Pop defense buff just in case. Let's see. Do this. Castoria arts buff. How much damage will Chloe do here? She has MP damage. I'm actually not sure. I'm not confident that Chloe can actually kill her, even at level 100. Because she only has arts buffs, triple arts buffs, and then an MP damage buff. That's not great buff stacking. I think what I'll do is I'll reset. I'll go for full greed here and go for arts charge. This is ideal if Chloe actually kills, but if she doesn't kill, we'll be resetting. Seems like enough? Yeah, that's more than enough. Okie dokie. Cross our fingers that nobody dies. Okay, nobody died. Got lucky there with her targeting, who is it, Chloe? Okay, here is where we want to do this. We want to back out. Do I want to back out Tamamo or Castoria? I think we should back out. Yeah, we should back out Tamamo first. Back out Tamamo. Bring in George. Taunt. Pop battery. Yeah, and then we just sit on our skills for the time being. Let's see here. We'll generate some crit stars here then. 0 damage. 0 damage. 0 damage. Nice. Very good. Alright, thank you, George, for your service. Welcome back, Tamacaster. And then here, let's see. We can do this. Castoria's NP should So we have double arts buff, charisma. Even if we pop all our buffs now, I think Chloe will come up barely short. Fuck it, we're going for broke. Let's see. Stun Eric. Stun his ass. Pop evade for the the crit buff. We're going for broke here. And then what we do now is this. I'm guessing this should do about 700, 800k. And if Chloe crits, that should be another, I don't know, 100k maybe. He can't be stunned, right? Nope, seems like he can be. Okay, we got close. Oh, unfortunately, we have the fucking defensive thing again. Yeah, it's when he gets charmed specifically that bad shit happens, yeah. Eric puts like a shit ton of curse buffs on you, or curse debuffs on you. Alright, thank you Castoria for your service. Hopefully that doesn't mean that all my other characters are about to die. It's okay. We got this shit. Didn't even need their MP. Looks like we're getting Chaldea broadcast in 30 minutes. My honest reaction to that information, chat. Anyways, continuing to suffer through these pieces of shit. My honest fucking reaction. Apparently people said this one's pretty easy. Can't wait for this to be a complete fucking nightmare. Okay, we are God Junaing this piece of shit. Wuthering Waves broadcast today as well. Oh, really? What time? I'm actually more interested in the Wuthering Waves broadcast. Fuck FGO. Hit me up with that woo-woo shit. Live to reaction template. Nice. But yeah, when's the woo-woo broadcast? Fucking inject that shit straight into my veins, bruh. In like 10 hours? Okay, it must be more. Then it must be a standard morning broadcast for me. Kill Medusa with a crit specifically? That's quite specific. Is there a reason for that? Maybe if you kill Medusa with an NP, she like massively buffs the twins or something. Oh, as in Medusa activates their triple color resist before while she's on the field. So okay, kill her first to deactivate it. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Who do I want to? Oberon, maybe? Okay. Wuwa release seems to be low-key official on the Play Stores, being May 23rd. Okay, I think I heard that being a thing, or I think my chat brought that up to me before, because it sounds vaguely familiar. Honestly, this special program from Wuwa is probably going to announce their official release date anyway. That's probably what they're doing this for. So, now that I think about it. We need to wait for Medusa to come out, right? If I'm not mistaken. So we can't really do much here. If I am not mistaken. Actually, we should put, we should give the invul onto Gajuna to help protect him. I believe for Max Stargen we attack Uriel, because I think attacking assassins gives you like negative Stargen, or it's like there's like a Stargen penalty or something like that. Comes out on break. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Well, at the very least, we have a Gajuna busted card here now, though. Actually, no, we should have NP'd and broken Steno's bar first, and then, now that we have a Gajuna card, we should use that to kill Medusa next turn. Though we do know that this means that Gajuna should have 2 busted cards on next turn, at the very least. So he's got one more invul stack left. Do this. And at least now we have full crits here. As if, you know, at least, I suppose. Let's see. It's probably a 6-turn cooldown. Pop the attack buff. I'm not sure if I should stun Uriel now. Maybe I should save the stun for later. Because ideally, I would rather not have Quiet Sky Light die just yet. And they've already done, like, almost half her health. So that's gonna suck if she dies. So I'm thinking maybe I stun Uriel just to make sure she doesn't die. Because Medusa's coming in and she's a rider, so she's not gonna do that much damage against Quiet Sky Light. Or at least, hopefully she won't. You didn't know that, but then again, you didn't know some classes had less actions as enemies. What didn't you know? Then again, you didn't know some classes had less actions. Casters only can move twice. Berserkers normally can only move twice too. However, there are exceptions. Sometimes there can be Berserker servant bosses who have 3 actions anyway because fuck you. But Casters and Berserkers, I believe, only have 2 actions if they're enemies. But on several occasions, you can come across a Caster or Berserker boss that does act 3 times anyway. Assassin Sergeant. Oh, because I mentioned it directly. Yeah. There's a hidden mechanic. There are lots of hidden mechanics. It's not just this one, but there's a shit ton of hidden mechanics in FGO. And the thing about negative or positive Sergeant that I was talking about is, depending on the enemy class that you attack, the game will arbitrarily either punish you or reward you for attacking that class. In particular, the most famous example is MP gain bonus or negative MP gen. If you attack Casters and, what was the other one? Riders, I think? Riders and Casters. Casters for sure, but I think Riders as well. You get, against Riders, you get a 10% MP gen bonus, and against Casters, it goes up to 20%. So in case you've ever wondered why Riders always seem to get so much MP gen, that's why. And to a lesser degree, Assassins as well. But against Berserkers, you get 20% penalty, which, in case you've ever wondered why it's really hard getting MP gen off Berserkers, that's why. And then Assassins also have a 10% penalty, so not as bad as Berserkers, but still a penalty. Against everyone else, I think it's normal. Regular MP gen. It's also a similar way with the Star Gen 2. Against certain enemy classes, the game will arbitrarily also give you a bonus or penalty that affects your Star Gen. But against Star Gen, it doesn't matter as much because overall, that doesn't really have a huge impact on your Star Gen. That and, you know, Star Gen, Omega Lol just run double 20-30. Why doesn't FGO teach you this? Because it's stupid! The serious answer is FGO is an old school JRPG where it doesn't teach you shit and expects you to learn everything on your own. So in other words, you're not learning shit about this game. Part of the reason why FGO is not a very good game to get into these days because when you compare FGO to every other gacha game out there, where most gacha games these days, especially the newer ones, will at least try to teach you how to play their own game, FGO is like, oh yeah, here's what Buster cards do, here's what Arts cards do, here's what Cook cards do, here's your MP, okay, you're good, you're done. Good luck out there. Oh, what do you mean you're having trouble with challenge quests? What do you mean you don't want to do the exhibition quests? We put them in as part of your lottery. People like Plushy Mistress love them. Aren't you so happy about that? Nah. Miss me with that shit. Nah, I'll go play Star Rail, thank you. Honestly, I could have just started with Gajina's Buster card. They're both on break bars, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Big shield. Ah, they're HP draining, who is it, Reigns? Well, at least it's better than Steno, kicking, Reigns' ass at least. Let's see. Yeah, so there we go. We have a Buster card on Gajuna here at the end. I thought we would get both of Gajuna's Buster cards, but I guess not. Oh well. It's 30% charge. We don't need to use Gajuna's second skill now because we have Coin Skyer for that. Let me see what my options in the back are. Oberon, and Scotty. We stun. I think we stun Steno. Guess what? Taunt. Well, actually, it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, I should have actually saved our stun here because that way, because if we play this right, Medusa and Steno should die this turn. So I wasted my stun either way. Wonderful. I love misplaying. Misplays! Hell yeah! They're so fun. Let's see. Maybe I keep, who is it? Maybe I keep Koi and Skya light around. And instead I do this. So maybe I do end up using Gajuna's, who is it? Second skill here anyway. And then we go this. And then we plug Reigns out? Is that what we should do? I'm gonna reset here if this doesn't do enough damage. We may have to use Plug Suit buff here anyway, but I'm gonna see if Gajuna can kill with his Buster Arts into MP. Ooh, not even. That doesn't do shit. Oh, that almost doesn't do jack shit at all for damage. What the fuck? Holy fucking shit, that did no damage. You remember back during APOC raids, you couldn't consistently one-shot a raid boss, and then that's when you learned about the whole fucking attribute system. Yep. To be fair, FGO does mention the attribute system to you in like 2 places in the entire game. One was during the story. I forget exactly where. Maybe during like London or something. Either London or Camelot. And the other part was in Emiya's fucking interlude, where it brings up the whole sky, you know, sky/heaven, earth, and like man attribute. But nowhere does FGO explain to you that it actually matters gameplay-wise. It just brings it up as like a, hey, you know, so it's kind of interesting that, you know, we have some sort of servants and some enemies that are sky, earth, man attribute. Oh yeah, that's we just want to let you know. Yeah, we thought it was cool. All right, bye. What they don't tell you is, oh yeah, by the way, there's a class triangle there, and you do 10% more or less damage depending on what your attributes are. Like normally you would think about like even then I would understand even if you knew that. Like normally you wouldn't really think too much about it because 10% big deal, until you start using MPs, because like let's not forget MPs can do hundreds of thousands of damage. So at that point, when you're talking about even just a small 10% damage window, right? A 10% damage increase or even worse decrease. That's the difference between your raid DPS one-shotting and not one-shotting. So yeah, go fuck yourself. Love it. Classic FGO. Fucking classic FGO, bro. No way within the game to check beyond guessing. Well, technically there is. We know a lot about FGO thanks to people who data mined or like looked into the game's like source code like years ago. So technically speaking, like a lot of what we know about FGO, like we've always known. The issue is that hardly anybody actually knows it because it was like fucking 9 years ago that people found this shit out. Fucking almost a decade ago. and FGO still doesn't teach you its own mechanics. And you have to rely on fucking fossils like me, boomers like me and other, God knows, you know, other FGO players who've been playing FGO for way too fucking long to teach you this sort of shit. And who knows when you'll be able to come across people like us, fossils like us. Us boomers are dying left and right, bro. We have been for over the past fucking 4 years. Like, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, a year or two from now, I'm just done with FGO altogether. I'll be honest. Like, I say that, oh yeah, I'm gonna stick with FGO for the rest of eternity, but, like, seriously? This fucking event has me seriously questioning whether or not I should stick with FGO altogether. Like, do I want to fucking bother with this shitty-ass game that no one's gonna fucking play? That has no future, at least not on the NA server? And barely has a future on JP? Fuck, man. You really have to think. Okay, let's see. I think I do use Plug Suit buff here, but I have to MP here if I want to kill Medusa. I don't think I have an option here. So yeah, my stun on Medusa ended up being super fucking wasteful. Let me see how much damage Gajuna does with his MP. Probably not going to be too much. I don't think he'll one-shot Medusa with it. Somebody guarded. Okay, he's actually close. So I think that means that I can use Arts card into NP and that should be enough. At least I think it should be. We'll keep playing until Lost Belt 7, then mass quitting is expected. Bro, I don't even expect people to last beyond summer. Because, like, think about it. This year, what other, like, super exciting event do we have in FGO past summer? Summer 7, that is. Once people have Archetype Earth, once people have the Summer 7 servants, what else is there to look forward to? Like, maybe Rasputin? But he's New Year's. So, like, people are going to come back for New Year's only, and then they're going to go fuck off again. Or something like that. Unless Clairvoyance EX gives us a reason to stay, it really doesn't. Matter of fact, and of course he would fucking... Oh, fucking course, damage RNG. Great. But yeah, no, Clairvoyance EX is actively hurting us, hurting NA, FGO NA here. Because we know exactly that we're not going to get anything exciting for basically the next 2 years. Really not, for the most part. I mean, remember, Ezekiel, remember, do you wonder why we're getting these, like, roadmaps, and, like, they announced our next event while Guildfest was still going, or Guildfest is still going, Teslafest is still going, right? They don't usually do that. So why are they doing this now? It's because Hamster Squad and Aniplex know that us NA players, we know that we're not going to really get shit. We're not going to get shit for content for the next 2 years. Like, we have started on the path of content drought for this server. So they're trying to do everything they can to, like, hey, no, don't leave, hey, we're gonna have our next event very soon, right? We're gonna have our next event soon. Here's a roadmap for you, where we tell you all of your major events for the next 3 months. Because technically, didn't they already announce the Inu event, the Japanese dog event, whatever the fuck that event was, right? Whoever the 5-star feature servant for that was, I fucking forgot who they were. Some female Japanese servant, I don't know. Like, do you guys wonder why they're doing that? It's because they know that NAFGO is gonna go through some shit. Like, you are going to see a lot of players just kind of drop off of NAFGO. Like, technically speaking, it's kind of already been like that for a while now. But oh, now that we're in drought content season, yeah, no, you're gonna see people drop off. We're gonna see mass culling, a mass culling of the NA server, of the NA population after Summer 7. Because after Summer 7, again, what is there to look forward to? Hamster Squad? Oh, I called the localizers over at the people in charge of NAFGO's localization. So FGO apparently is having like a Chaldea broadcast like episode right now, or like in about an hour or half an hour on the Aniplex channel. If you go watch that stream or their premiere or whatever, and you see the people pop up like Albert, Discount Jesus, his real name is Michael, and then like the other like other people on the localization team, I call them Hamster Squad as a meme or as a joke. Sometimes it doesn't feel like a joke though. So in case you're wondering who I'm talking about whenever I say Hamster Squad, it's those people. Discount Jesus, I mean, he kind of looks like one, doesn't he? But yeah, no. The Hamster Squad is painfully aware of this. Also, hey Walt Flocka, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 47-month resub. Hope all is well. It's not really, but I'm trying to manage. Is Reigns better than Waver for this CQ? Technically, because she has a stronger attack buff at 40% over Waver's 30. Technically. Let's see. Maybe we can pull in Scotty? Yeah, let's try pulling in Scotty. Yeah. So now that we've done the order change, let's do it again. Let's see if God Juna does enough damage this time. You think they'll fast forward us with events to marry us to JP and global service? No, they're not. They have the perfect opportunity to do it now, to reduce the gap now. However, what they've done so far is not indicative of that. Okay, yeah, God Juna did do enough damage there. Ooh, hell yeah. Get fucked. Too bad Uriel's gonna use her MP here anyway. So who's gonna die? Scotty? Okay. Nice knowing you. Very good. Let's see. Will Gajuna's MP alone kill here? I feel like Steno should die here. I mean, we can always reset just to see how this will unfold. Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure they have nothing protecting them from God Juna's MP. So if that's the case, I'm just going to pop Oberon's third skill here and one-shot their asses. Just in case, though, just so that I'm not committing to Oberon's third skill on accident. I'm going to do... I'm going to do this. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Pretty sure they did this before. Yeah, they did it with Magia Record. Magia Record EN, as it turns out, was an experiment on Aniplex's part to see if they could, in fact... Okay, so he does do a shit ton of damage. I may commit to Oberon's third skill then. But yeah, Magia Record EN was Aniplex's experiment to see if they could get away with content acceleration. It was a failure. And 2 or 3 years after the Magia Record EN server came out, it shut down. So that is why Aniplex does not want to risk content acceleration for NAFGO. Because they've seen what it did to Magia Record EN, and they don't want to risk it with FGO. which is a damn shame because they did content acceleration completely wrong in Magia Record EN, at least in my opinion. Like, there are ways to accelerate content in FGO, and like certain times to do that on. But they just accelerate, from the very beginning, the Magia Record EN crew, their localizers, decide to just accelerate their content no matter what, without thinking, without being smart about it. Like, from the beginning, it's like, oh, we're gonna accelerate the content. Here we go, zoom, zoom, zoom. Maybe not from the very beginning, maybe they started after a certain point, but whichever the case, it ended up badly for them. Then Korean FGO also become a wasteland, partly, but then Netmarble is also a trash company because most Korean gaming companies, corporations, and publishers are fucking trash. Name me one good Korean publisher. I'll wait. Oh, actually, maybe Nikkei's publisher is. Actually, no. Nikkei's publisher is fucking Tencent. So, never mind. Whoever the publisher is for that Stellar Blade game that Nikkei devs are also working on or whatever, I don't fucking know. Do they even have a publisher? Okay, we're committing to Oberon's third skill here. There we go. Project Moon. Okay, yeah. No, as in Project Moon, as in like a good Korean gaming studio or company. Yeah, true. Because I think Project Moon is in charge of who is it? Is in charge of Limbus Company, right? All right, good. Yeah, Nexon hate. Nexon fucking hate. I will never forgive them for what they did to Combat Arms. They can go fucking die in a fire. Nexon hate. Nexon seems to be doing fine with Blue Archive because it's, first of all, their biggest audience for Blue Archive is Japanese. Because they got lucky, and their very first Bunny Girl event really put Blue Archive on the map in Japan. Because before the Bunny Girl, their first Bunny Girl event with Bunny Girl Asuna and Bunny Girl Karen, Blue Archive wasn't really doing that well. Like, they were struggling, kind of, I think, if I recall correctly. I think they were doing okay, but like they weren't doing as well as they are now. And OG JP Blue Archive was as bullshit as well, not as bullshit. It's kind of hard to compare to OG FGO. But the first year of JP Blue Archive wasn't that great. Like, I'm pretty sure their gacha cost more, kind of like how the OG FGO didn't charge you 3 sync quartz per single. It charged you 4. So to do a full multi, it costs you 40. It costs you 40 sync quartz in the beginning. And like after a year, the Lightworks cut it down to only 30, which is what it is now. But yeah, no, the reason why Nexon and the reason why Nexon's letting Blue Archive do its thing is because they don't want to risk. They can't risk ruining Blue Archive. Blue Archive is definitely one of the biggest earners right now, considering most of the other projects are fucking trash. So hell no, they don't want to touch Blue Archive with a 10-foot pole. They just have their developers, their in-house developers, Nat Games, I think is their name. Handle that shit. It's like, yeah, do whatever you want, right? Which normally they don't do. Normally they do not do. Normally Nexon meddles with their game until they fucking ruin it. But this time around, now that they've seen how much money Blue Archive is raking in from the Japanese, they're like, okay, well, you do your own thing. Money is money. Money talks, right? All right, dude. Absolute cinema. Do you, bros. Aren't they speeding up to catch with JP? Who? Magia Record? I mean, the EN server was until it died. That server doesn't exist anymore. You can't play Magi Record EN anymore. If you want to play Magi Record, you have to play a JP server now. The point where Blue Archive blew up was with Summer Hoshino, apparently. That may be so, but at least in terms of community outlook, like its reputation first exploded with the Bunny Girl event. Because remember, one of the best ways for a gacha game to really hit the airwaves, at least in Japan, is if you have a fan art phenomenon that happens where Twitter artists and Pixiv artists like get a hold of like a super Coomer design that your gacha game has, and they just fucking run with that shit. Like, I'm sure you guys remember. I mean, still kind of happens from time to time these days. Even, I mean, hell, the Blue Archive Bunny Girls kind of blew up. Like, it's having like a small little resurgence in fan art again, thanks to Deko's Rabbit Hole Miku song going viral the other week too. But yeah, that's one of the best ways for your gacha game to like really get put on the map. '07 Blue Archive's China server though? Why? What happened to the Chinese server? Is the CCP shutting it down finally? Or are they just censoring it? Which, I mean, that's to be expected. Some Western media also gets big. Yeah, Overwatch is a perfect example. They censor it? That's the usual CCP bullshit. Like, that's nothing new. So yeah, I'm not very surprised by that. And to be fair, there's quite a few things in Blue Archive that are quite raunchy. Even though technically Blue Archive itself I wouldn't call like a super Coomer game. Like games like Nikke and Brown Dust and Azure Lane are far more Coomer than Blue Archive are. But even Blue Archive has a couple things where it's like, like, do you really want to be showing this to your 5-year-old? Probably not. I don't think we should be showing you this. I think for the interest of time, I'll do. Excuse me. I will do this one because this one actually gives a lore. It's the most important one. Like Summer Anise a couple months ago. I mean, not even a couple months ago. It's almost a year since Summer Anise joined. Got put into Nikke. But yeah, to a certain degree. Yeah. Horny is an economic force? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Gacha games live and die by that shit. If you're a Coomer gacha game, that is. It was a year ago. The Summer Anise got put into the game back in July, I think. Either July or August. So maybe not a full year, but I mean, still last year. Yeah, how do you think gacha sell new characters? Exactly. How do you figure? Okay, let me do the, I think I'll just, since I'm just so fed up with the challenge quests so far, and I don't feel like doing all these all over again, I think I'll just do this last one, and I'll call it a stream, maybe. Either call it a stream, or maybe I just hang out here with you guys and talk shit on FGO for the rest of the time here. So now I need to figure out what I need to do for this shit. How do? This is Divine Ancestor. I imagine he's either Earth or Sky. Oh, not even. He's Star. Okay. Surprising. I didn't know Romulus was Star attribute. Weird ass motherfucker. Let's see. Yeah, Star attribute. Yeah, blah blah blah. So Morgan isn't good against him. Or she won't get her bonus damage against him, rather. I believe he is divine. I mean, he's literally called Divine Ancestor. Actually, not even. This motherfucker isn't even divine, and they call him Divine Ancestor. I call fucking false advertisement on this shit. Fucking false advertisement, bro. Piece of fucking shit. Playing Azure Lane and said, "Yeah, honestly, I should be grinding the new Azure Lane event today. That's a much better use of my time than this piece of shit." Immortal team with Morgan can easily clear both. Oh boy, here we go again. Oh, just use this team. Just use that team. Meanwhile, when I try it, I watch my Morgan die a horrible fucking death by getting crit for 100,000 damage. Oh, what's that? You bring Morgan? Okay. Crit, crit, crit. Oh, where'd your Morgan go? Did you watch the FGO broadcast already? No, I don't. What use is the FGO broadcast to me? When have those stupid shitty Chaldea radio broadcasts ever been useful? I mean, honestly, I enjoy watching Kano Yoshiki show up and speak English to us more than I do watching the shitty fucking Hamster Squad. The Hamster Squad can go fuck themselves. Tell me when Kano Yoshiki shows up. Then that's some real shit. Because Kano Yoshiki actually gives us some actually interesting news that maybe we didn't expect. So yeah, let me know when Kano Yoshiki shows up. What about the Nikkei event? Oh, the REM event? I'm already doing that. It's not like an event that you can farm. Nikkei isn't a game that you have to farm. It's an idle game. So all you need to do is just go through your daily shit, and you're done for the rest of the day. Maybe log back in like 12 hours later to like make sure your defense outpost isn't full on resources. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna try doing this with Romulus. So for this one, I'm actually going to run Tamamo, Merlin, Romulus. I don't know if this is actually going to do anything, but it's going to be funny. Okay. And then we switch to, let's see, Atlas Academy, back out so I can throw Romulus 2 more lures.
Yeah.
Meme comp trust, yeah. I mean, the FGO as a whole is a fucking meme, so might as well use some meme teams while we're at it. Know what I'm saying? If Lazingle treats FGO like a meme, so should I. You got Luocha. Hey, congrats, Hannah. I know you said you wanted, I remember you saying you wanted Luocha, right? Congrats. You interested in picking up Heaven Burns Red if they ever made a Globster? I've heard about that game. I know that some of the Hololive girls, the Holo JP girls, did some sponsored streams for Heaven Burns Red. I have no idea what that game is about. I'm gonna be real. I have no fucking clue what that game is about. Throw Boudica in there too? Now hold up. I won't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Undefeated, Rome expansion. Chat, look! Spelling error! See, I knew NAFG was a piece of trash. Garbage. Throw it in the dumpster. Fire all of the hamster squad. They're not doing the job. Literally unplayable. They can go fuck themselves. Alright. So what are the gimmick for this? I think we have to kill the soldiers, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because yeah, ideally we try to delay Romulus's like Rome expansion bullshit. So we have to kill the soldiers one by one, I think. Something like that. Let's see. Doesn't Romulus's attack buff apply Rome? Let's see. Applies Rome to... No, he just applies the Rome trait to all enemies. Well, that's not really... That's kind of redundant because everybody's Rome anyway. Unless Romulus's charisma actually puts Rome onto enemies who are already Rome anyway. I don't know if that's how it works. That's good. That's maybe kind of weird. It's a little bit odd. Does using Romulus here actually make Rome expand more? It might. Legitimately, it might. Because, like, part of the gimmick here is that Romulus puts Rome onto your team, too. So, because Quirinus is already Rome, then, yeah, it might, actually. Just, rush Roma? You sure about that? Because doesn't Roma have a... apply special resist against Roman enemies and apply Rome trait to a single ally? Yeah. So he has a damage resist buff against Quirinus. So like, how much damage is Quirinus even gonna do to Divine Ancestor or to Romulus here? Yeah. Nobody knows how to do this shit. Using Romulus here is basically a speed run? Yeah, probably. Welcome to Brazil, but it's Rome! Okay, well, let's try speedrunning this shit then. If that shit even will work, but we'll see. Applies Rome trait to a single enemy when he's critting. Okay. Let's fucking speedrun! Woohoo! Let's see how much damage Quirinus will do to Romulus. Yeah, no damage. Woohoo! Quirinus is fucking badass, though. I'll tell you that much. Let's see. Yeah, Rome expansion goes down by fucking 5 turns now. So yeah, the meme team with Quirinus won't work. His animations are dope, yeah. I feel bad for Quirinus because I remember back when he came out with JP, hardly anybody paid attention to him. But then he turns out to actually be such a good He turns out to be such a good farming servant, farming lancer on top of that. But no, nobody gave a shit about him. No, they didn't care about they didn't give a shit about him. No, and yeah, you're right. I think I will go back to using Saber Shiki. I think I used her for the Eddie set quest. Gonna use her again. Where's my Castoria? I think we can just stick with who is it? We can just stick with Atlas Mystic Code. And then we'll bring in Reigns here. Caldera radio broadcast already over. They speed ran that shit. But of course. Yeah, Melusine. It's all because of the fucking lolly dragon. Even though she's not really a lolly, at least not in my opinion. It's all because of her, goddammit. It's all her fault. Actually, I probably should have delayed using Castoria's skills by another turn. Oh well, too late for that now. No take-backsies. Let's see. I think I'm gonna put some damage on this guy on the left. Never mind. What damage? Thank God they hit Tamamo twice when she had her double defense buff up. Oh, I just realized that that dude's an archer, so probably not gonna end well for me there. I'm gonna see if Saber Shiki's arts card. Actually, I kind of wanna anchor with that arts card, so that way she gets her MP next turn. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go ahead and do. Actually, no, her quick will crit, so maybe I can afford doing something like this, assuming that Saber Shiki's arts card here will kill. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So how close do we how close are we to first expansion? 4 turns, okay. Pop arts buff now. Hey, too bad we're not running double 2030 or double preco here. Let's see. I will go for Saber Shiki again. No damage. Still did a lot of damage with the crit though. Easy 10k damage. No big deal. Oh, lovely. They put a Castoria, they put a taunt on Castoria. Absolutely, absolutely spitting. Why don't they ever attack my Saber Shiki? She has a fat 5k heal. Why don't they attack her?
最後の竜は我が胸に
Clueless.
集う円卓の守護者たち
What's a good cheese strat? YouTube chat came up with Immortal Team Morgan. Or Immortal Team with Morgan.
直視
So you could try that.
両方の様に消えなさい落とすな
Wasn't even a crit. If that crit, then Saber Shiki. Oh, never mind. She got charged range. So I guess I can go fuck myself. Hey, Romulus killed Castoria. Hey, didn't Castoria not even have her taunt, and yet Romulus still went after her 3 times anyway? So yeah, that's lovely. Oh, by the way, we're missing Castoria as our what is it? As our debuff cleanser. So now my Saber Shiki will never do damage ever again. Immortal team with Muramasa works in your case. Yeah, Muramasa sounds like he'd be pretty good here, because I see Romulus keeps giving himself defense buffs, and I believe Muramasa has defense pierce on his NP, so he seems like he'd be pretty good to use here. Yeah, instead of Saber Shiki. Yeah, seems pretty good. Either way, our Castoria died, so I'm just going to back out. Gee, who was the one who suggested I use Saber Shiki? I wonder, should I go back and chat and find that motherfucker? Oh, I'm gonna toss Muramasa 2 more lures though. God knows we'll need that. Let's see, make sure Muramasa's in there. Hey, look, perfect. We've got Muramasa's Arts Brave Chain here. I don't think it should matter too much. Well, he'll maybe get plenty of charge back though. I guess that's okay. Excuse me. Buster card effectiveness, triple projection, gain crit stars, gather them. How many stars does Muramasa even give himself? Because ideally we hold this for next turn, when we actually have a lot of stars, rather than now. I think he shouldn't give himself too many stars. I don't think. I think it's only like 10, 15 maybe. If it's 15, then I think it's okay. I guess we'll use it. Yeah, 15. Decent spread, 60-80. I guess I'll take that. All of Geronimo's kit in one single skill. It's somehow better. There we go. Hey chat, you want to see Muramasa charges MP to 200% in one attack? Want to see him do it again? Let's see here. Actually, we can do debuff cleanse on here, and yeah, this means that Muramasa is no longer Roman, right? At least according to the game. What was his overcharge? Increase arts card effectiveness? Okay. Right, because his overcharge should be it gives him extra arts buff and MP damage buff or something like that? It's just arts card, okay. I think at OC2 it's probably... I don't know. At OC2 it is... like 25%, I think? It's a decent amount. So kind of wondering if I should use Castoria's second skill here to give Muramasa the extra charge. Just for the extra OC. I'll keep it for later. We'll see how much damage this does. Not worth it, yeah. I'm thinking it's not worth it either. Not as much damage as I was hoping for, but still okay. No damage. Does Romulus like love like going after one servant in particular or something? Well, now I guess Castoria's gonna die next turn. Cause it sure as fuck feels like it. Sure fucking feels like it, doesn't it? I think, chat, what I do here is I use Muramasa's NP to kill the soldiers on the sides, and then follow up with Castoria's arts card, so that way she becomes Roman, and Romulus won't do as much damage to her. I'm thinking. Let me see with the because on this turn Romulus, Castoria, and Muramasa should be Roman, so it'll go on. This should only go down by 3, maybe 4. Because if what is it? Actually, if we kill them, consider we're killing them, delays it by 3. So 3, 3, 6. So it should go up to like 20. Maybe like by next turn it should be like 19 or something. Roman buff only resists MP damage, normal attacks. No, Romulus is resist normal attacks too. It's not just MPs. Case in point, last turn. Anyways, we're going for this. very good. Never mind, she just straight up dies. Buster, Buster, Buster. Thanks, game. Go fuck yourself. Triple Buster cards. Hell yeah, I love getting shit RNG and FGO, you know that? Not even an arts card. Not even a quick card. No, fuck you. Buster, Buster, Buster. It's like that one calf, the cat punching gif. Just Buster, Buster, Buster. Buster, Buster, Buster. Thanks, bro. Very cool.
鍛造無限のごとくってな。真髄解明完成理念収束鍛造技法
Ah, yes. One reason out of too many why FGO is a trash game. How to scare how to scare FGO players. Buster, Buster, Buster. Oh, of course this motherfucker uses a quick card right after I use Invul. Bitch. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Here, I actually want to... Does Romulus have a way to give himself charge, I wonder? Does he have a skill anywhere we can, let's just, like, arbitrarily give himself charge? Doesn't his third skill give him charge, technically? Because he should have a 30% battery. But does he have a 30% battery of his own? Because this is the enemy version. No. Well, no, he does, technically. Because if he uses his Wisdom of Rome thingy, then yeah, he will give himself an MP charge. But I think that's only when he triggers his Rome expansion things? Or something like that? No, he already used Blessing of Rome. I'm assuming he'll use Wisdom of Rome if we break his bar. But if that's the case, then when does he use Military Force of Rome then? No, that's just no. These are just random skills. I think. Yeah, these are just random skills that he just happens to use. These aren't his break skills. I don't think. Yeah. So here we would need to do... So unless he uses Wisdom of Rome randomly here, which he might. He hasn't used that skill yet. I have a feeling he will. Gamba. Gamba. Let's see. I guess we're just going for this then. Ooh, good crit. Yeah, let's go, Tomo. DPS Tomo. Yeah, they seem to just target one enemy at one servant at a time, even though they don't even have a fucking taunt. That's so weird. That's so fucking weird. Hey, look, chat, we're off by 1%. Doesn't really matter anyway, because considering we need to use Castoria's MP here, so. He prioritizes not Roman. Oh, that would have been nice to know beforehand. Hey chat, maybe instead of telling me all the teams that you beat this challenge quest with, maybe you should tell me things that are actually important. Like, hey, by the way, Romulus targets non-Romans, by the way. Well, Tomo's fucking dead then. Actually, maybe not. She might live. Might. Yeah, she might live. Guess we're using that. She, might live. I wonder if Muramasa can crit that Roman soldier to death. Can he? I feel like he should be able to. We'll see if this works. Not really. Not really. Nice crit with that one though. Yep, see, he used Wisdom of Rome there. Well, actually, that doesn't matter. He was going to use Zempi anyway. So, guess it didn't really matter. Yep, Tom was dead. Guess we'll get to finish the fight with her, with Waver now. Oh, and he's getting targeted. Goodbye, Waver. See ya, bitch. Nice knowing you. See ya, bitch. Well, at least use the defense buff. Maybe Waver will survive. Who knows? Let's see. I'm actually not even sure if Muramasa will even kill off this MP. Maybe we should use Waver's attack buff here too? Because 600k, yeah, hell no. Yeah, no, ain't no way Muramasa can actually kill here. Not on this turn. We would have to reload again, basically, so, yeah, no. We'll just go, something like this. But, you know, Waver will just use three Buster cards in a row and kill Waver regardless. So. Huh. He actually almost did kill. Okay, well, if that's the case, I know what I'm doing. I didn't actually expect him to do 600,000 damage. That was close. He didn't have that many buffs at all. In that case, then we'll give Muramasa the attack buff.
石はいら
下
ない
がっているように
木をよこしな
そこに見かけて
そこに至るはあまたの剣さん気づきに気づいた刀塚八重垣作るは戦時の刃知った成仏していきな
There we go. That's better.
計略だ
そこです
ローマである見よ荒くなる
Wow, he actually survived. Holy fuck. Poggers. I should just focus on Muramasa's own NP damage here. Using Muramasa's cards are tempting, but they're probably not going to work. Also, I need to use this Pierce symbol.
黄昏の時
肝臓
再び
無限のごとくってな
98%? Yeah, that was bullshit. But, you know, at least we had Castoria's second skill there, just in case.
違法の国時の終わり慣れた剣は彼の手に霊伝なる勝利を刻めラウンドオブアーマロン
真髄解明完成ルール収束鍛造技法臨界これが俺の鈴狩村正だ
Okay damage, but clearly wasn't enough. Bop, bop, bop. Excuse me. Too bad Muramasa's Invul Pierce doesn't last for 3 turns like Musashi Berserker's does. That would have been nice. Here I'll make everybody. What's our turn limit? It's 20 turns. Let's see. Muramasa should still kill all of his MP, so we'll delay him a little bit like that. So I think I'll do this.
真髄解明完成ルール収束鍛造技法臨界これが俺の鈴狩村正だ罠だ
輝き
見よ荒くなるセッテルローマ
10 hit invul. I thought it was for 10 turns. Oh no, it's only 10 hit. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. I thought it was 10 turns. Which means that must not be that bad then. Even still, how would the best way of going about this be? Because we're gonna remove all of Romulus's hits. Yeah, we're gonna remove all of his hits before Muramasa's Pierce Invul skill comes back. His second skill comes back. For sure, for sure. Also, how many? Two left. Okay. So, what would be the play here? Because I'm thinking I give Muramasa both his charges. And how many hits, invul hits does Romulus still have? 6. If I use Muramasa's full Brave Chain here, which I can, that'll take 4 hits off. Which means 2 turns from now, Romulus will be open to attack again. Issue is, will Castoria survive until then is the problem. The debuff cleanse will be back in 6 turns, so it's actually not that far away. Still a decent chunk of time away though. Oh. They might actually implement an enemy with 10 turn invul. I mean, I'm sure they've already thought of it themselves. You don't need me to give Lazingle bad ideas. Matter of fact, I give Lazingle nothing but good ideas with all my FGO servant ideas, but they refuse to take any of them. Because they're a bunch of big fat bitches. Yeah, I think I'll commit to this. I will commit to the Muramasa Brave Chain, and I pray that Romulus doesn't crit Castoria 3 times in a row, like he probably will. Oh, surprising. He didn't fucking murder one servant at once. Or he didn't murder one servant by himself. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Man, I would love to have Muramasa's second skill active right about now. Holy shit, dude. You see these crit stars going on right now? Holy fucking shit, dude. Dude, bro. Dude, bro. Dude. I think I know. Here, I think I'll do Muramasa MP first, then Castoria for the double MP, or for the double, what is it? The double invul, stack of invul, because obviously Muramasa can't do damage to, Romulus now, so what's the point? And then I go back to using, Muramasa, Arts card to gain his MP back, or to gain his MP charge back. So with these last 2 hits, these should be able to remove all. These should remove all of his invul stacks.
円卓の守護者たちラウンドオブアーマロン。
悪いな。
Brat. Oh yeah, and then Romulus gave Muramasa some more MP charge back anyway. Nice, he actually evenly distributed all his damage. Very good. Up, target focus on Castoria. Let's see. I'm actually gonna use Castoria's arts buff on herself. Yeah. On herself. And then here we will do let's see. Here we shall do. I don't want to use Muramasa's projection yet. So maybe we'll do something like this. Say boom, boom, boom. Because I'm betting on us killing Romulus before his next MP. So us wasting the charge drain on Waver's MP doesn't really matter to me anymore. He only attacked her once. Wow, great use of the arts buff right there. Wow, so good. Yeah, this should kill here. This should kill here, right? Because no more invuls, right? Yeah, this should kill. Should. Famous last words.
そこに至るはあまたの剣さん。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦時の刃。知った成仏していきな。
Yeah, everybody's dead. Oh, excuse me. Okay, now time to do it all over again. Just the worst part, or the worst version. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's right. Let's do it all over again, chat. However, instead of Tamamo, what I will do is, let's see. Instead of Tamamo, I'll bring Merlin for the pseudo, whatchamacallits, the pseudo immortal team. Yeah, now do it again, except harder. Do it again, motherfucker. Do it again. Do it again. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Do it again one more fucking time. Do it again, motherfucker. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Eh. I'm actually not even sure if this will one-turn Romulus here. Actually, he's got so much more health than he did last time. Yeah, not a one-turn this time. Ow. Let's see.
Happy end の話をしよう。鍛造無限のごとく。楽園の端にようこそ。気をよこしな。
I think I'll delay Muramosa's MP one turn and then just focus on getting, who is it? Castoria's MP up. Because 13 turns. If I have both Castoria and Merlin attack Romulus, though, then that means that nah, I think I'll attack one of these dudes, one of the side dudes.
そこは壁もなく城もなく二世の始まりの空魂のありかを見せようか
This fight confused you? Basically, kill the Roman soldiers on the left and right to delay really bad shit from happening. Ow. Hit Romulus with a DPS who isn't tagged as Roman. But when you attack him, he tags you as Roman, so debuff clear your DPS before they hit Romulus. Ideally, you hit him with a really, really hard-hitting NP before you do. I'll go for Castoria here. Actually, no. Sorry, that was a mistake. I needed a Merlin card there. If I even had one. I don't even remember if I even had a Merlin card available. Because I want Merlin to get Roman so that Romulus will target Castoria instead. So he'll leave Merlin alone. Yeah, like this. Yeah, that's much better. Gee, 1.5 million HP.
荒くなるロームス
1.5 million HP. One left. One left. Romulus should move first, so I'm thinking I use Atlas Invul on Castoria, like this. So that way everyone's at least protected from Romulus's NP. How long do the Roman states last for again? For one more turn? Okay. I'll actually give Muramasa the Buster buff here. Kind of wonder if Muramasa can actually crit that Roman soldier on the right to death. Let's see. And then we'll do this. Didn't even crit. Keck W. Nice. Good wisdom of Rome.
マグノボル一戦マグネム
私が何をしたというんだい
ロームス
There we go. Alrighty. Got everybody's got everyone's shit back. I kind of want to use Merlin's NP now, because I'm not feeling too good about this turn. Because Muramos is gonna hit who is it? He's gonna hit Romulus here. So he'll get the Roman buff again. Which means that Romulus will go after Merlin, Castoria, but they're not doing too hot on HP. So yeah, honestly, I use Invul here. Just to be absolutely safe as possible. Pop Arts buff. The Invul not hitting doesn't even fucking matter. Let's see. We go this. How big was Romulus's defense buff again? Oh, it's a damage cut, not a defense buff. Okay. If that's the case, then I might as well just do this.
そこは壁もなく城もなく見せ場の始まりの空魂のありかを見せようか
Finally recovered your Geo account. Guess it's a little too late to start doing the event now. Yeah, you have less than 2 hours left. Sorry about that, man. This is the final CQ technically, but it's not the last one that I need to do. I'm not going to be able to finish all of the what is it? 0. I'm not going to be able to finish all of the challenge quests today anyway. Honestly, this will probably be one of the last ones, assuming I'm even be able to finish this. So. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I think I'll go for the Castoria card there actually, because it almost doesn't even matter if I hit Muramasa. I hit him with Muramasa's arts card. Maybe it still does because he still generates MP charge, so that way he can still kill the incoming ads at the very least, but... But if I hit him with Castoria's NP, that means Romulus will go straight after Merlin, and that's not good. So maybe I should hit him with Merlin's arts card anyway. And it is turn 6, so Merlin's our cards should reset here. So maybe I should go after I should go for Murmas's card? Alright. Zero damage. Target focus. So that means Castoria is gonna die this turn. Wonderful. 14 turns. I think Romulus should go after Castoria anyway because she has a target focus, even though she's not going to or even though Merlin won't have a Roman buff. At least I think that's how it should be. Yeah, so it goes after Castoria. Good. So Muramasa should survive this easily. How much actually, now that I realize, 500% chance to increase damage resist against... No, that's that's for Romulus only. How much, when you're in the Roman state, how much MP damage resist do you get actually, now that I think about it? Is that actually significant at all? I mean, even if that were the case, Romulus is probably gonna kick your ass anyway afterwards. So it's like boo-hoo, or whoop-de-fucking-do. Congratulations. Nompang. I recognize that that artist. Alright, finally. Now we only need to go through 2 million more HP. Are you ready, chat? Are you excited?
大地にあまねく我らがローママグナモルイッセマグヌムセッテムセッテム
Very good. Are you excited, chat? I assume they only have one more. Yeah, only one more. Let's see, we're gonna have to play hot potato for that. We could actually use... Let's see, he does have all of his invulns active. No point in using that now. Zell3285, thanks so much for the 9-month resub, man. Welcome back. Good to have you back again, good sir. Hope you've been enjoying gacha games. If you're playing FGO, hopefully you've been enjoying the lottery. Hopefully not the challenge quests though, because fuck these things are annoying. Nice, good crit. Nice, he gave all of us charge. Very nice. Let's see. If only we had Muramas's first skill back. Because then it will be a significant increase to our damage here. But I say we pull the trigger on this anyway. Actually, couldn't I just use... Because do I want to use Castoria's NP now? Because Romulus is only 2 ticks away from his next NP. Excuse me. So if he doesn't use his charge skill, we should be okay. Because we'll have Merlin's NP back. So we'll be fine. But that's only if he doesn't use his charge skill. If he does, then we're fucked. I believe our Truanvils currently only have 1 more turn left on them as of right now. And if we use Castoria's MP here, that means we waste the Truanvils. So what is the best course of action? Still has 7 left. I think we play it safe. We play it safe here. And we go Merlin. Do this maybe? I'm gonna play it as safely as I can. So we'll have to sacrifice some damage here, unfortunately. I haven't even attempted a Giga Coil challenge quest yet. They seem tough. Yeah, considering you can't bring repeat servants and you have no access to supports, so they're colossally annoying. Like at this point, I don't know if you can even, if you have enough time to even do them now. If I'm gonna be honest with you. He's at 21 turns, okay. Honestly, Muramasa didn't even do that much damage last turn. He only did like what, 300k? So honestly, this time around he would do a lot more damage now. Some of these challenge quests struggle to find a good balance between difficult and tediously obnoxious. That's what kind of happens when you put in supports like, you know, fucking Castoria and Koinskaya Light into the game, and Oberon too. Like because you have such broken ass supports in this game, the devs have to go out of their way to like make up some bullshit. What is it? Like come up with bullshit. Challenge quest gimmicks. So that way it'll actually pose a challenge to the player base. And remember that this game is mainly balanced for the JP player base, and JP players on average are way more stacked than your average NA player. Another reason why having content that's 2 years behind the home server is absolute fucking garbage. Because the devs are balancing this for just their Japanese players. Not everybody at the same time. Fucking stupid. Two left. Oh, wonderful. Who is it? Merlin has, Merlin's got his, has, taunt on his ass. Lovely. That means I have to use Merlin's invul now. I don't think I have a choice here. So much for that. In that case, we'll go... Yeah, we'll just end up doing that then, I guess. You think the coils were a good answer to support the support issue because you couldn't always use the best double support combo? It's a good idea for all your experienced players, but what about everyone else? What if you're the kind of player where you're a newer player and you have to rely on a support to carry you through because you don't have any other choice? What if you don't even have your own Koi and Skylight? Not everybody has their own Koi and Skylight. We take like all the super good supports in this game for granted, but you forget that there's a lot of players out there who don't even have the best supports. And so because they don't have them, they have to rely on the supports. So what about them? What, just go tell them to fuck themselves? Because that's basically what the Giggle Coil quests are telling them to do. Oh good, Romulus doesn't have his invul hits anymore. And we have plenty of time on his expansion bullshit, so. Let's see. But Muramasa still has his he still has his Roman debuffs. That's kind of an issue. I really don't want to use Castoria's cards now, but I think this is the best time for us to do a shit ton of damage now. So I will commit. I shall commit. At the very least, what I can do is set Merlin's MP first and then do this. Yeah, that's perfect. You found a perfect balance? Cool. It's cool that you find a perfect balance. Not everyone has the same experience as you, though. Not to mention, you probably dedicated a lot of time to going through those challenge quests, which is cool and all. Normally, I wouldn't have a problem with that, but this is during a lottery event. Yeah, that did a shit ton of damage. That's good. Merlin might be fucked here, because he just got taunted, and all of our skills are on cooldown right now, so... Not sure how this one's gonna go, Chief. Not quite too sure about this one. Couldn't you use Merlin's HP skill on himself just for the extra HP? True, I could. I could. It's about the best option I do have. You do have a point. To be fair, even if I lose Merlin now, I guess it won't be that bad because no one's died so far, and we're very close to finishing Merlin off. Not Merlin. I mean, yeah. We're very close to finish Romulus off, so it wouldn't be the worst thing. But I think I'll take your advice. I think I will use Merlin's hero creation on himself, just to try to give him as much of a chance as possible to survive. Actually, while we're at this, how much? I wonder how much damage Muramasa will do. I don't think he'll kill the Roman soldier on the left. It has to be the Roman soldier on the right. So maybe something like this. He didn't kill the Roman soldier on the right either. Ow. Ow. I mean, it does give him a little bit of wiggle room to work with, to be fair. Like, it's not like he would have died, but certainly closer than it needs to be. No Merlin card here, unfortunately. So Merlin might be dead here. Keyword might. Any command seals up? I still have all three. Good damage. Ooh, Romulus is almost dead. Very good. Cute guts. Yeah. So like we thought, Merlin's dead. But this is now an issue. Let's see. Oh, we do have a way to survive. If we skill cooldown reduce Castoria, we can get her MP. Actually, yeah. That is that what we want to do? Yeah, we should be able to do this. Because Romulus's guts doesn't really give him that much HP back. He doesn't have his damage reductions anymore. So fucking Muramasa should still be able to kill her regardless. Yeah, and we just do something like this. At least to help him survive for one more turn. I mean, even if we didn't use it on him, he would have survived. But yeah, I guess it feels nice to know that he managed to survive. He managed to live long enough to tank, so that you know, we can do this. So 07 Merlin, you're an asshole, but you know, your service shall be remembered. Yeah, only 1,000. Oh, 07 Merlin. Do I feel like doing any of the other ones? The answer really is no. Definitely not doing the MHXA quest now, or the challenge quest now. Fuck that shit. Not doing the Liz quest now. Fuck that. I think the only challenge quest that I could do realistically with the time that we have left is the clown one. Cause I don't think the clown challenge quest should be as bad as the others. Maybe it is that bad. Let's see. Let me take a look at Let me take a look at the Fister challenge quest. Oh, excuse me. You give up, buy 3 tickets? Yeah, don't worry. Don't even worry about it, man. 3 tickets, whatever, bro. Imagine actually getting anything good off of 3 tickets only. Honestly, Achilles might be easier. Yeah, isn't Achilles like basically a solo fight? Let's see. Achilles solo, damage resist against non-divine servants and MP damage resist. Okay, so we have to bring a divine servant. At least for the first bar. Will attempt a duel on your front line. Will only duel male or genderless, with their class being blah blah blah. Until he has a dual partner. Okay. So yeah, this is basically a glorified solo, I'm pretty sure. Do the Liz challenge quest? Hell no. Not with the time I had left. If I had like one more day, I would give it a shot, but I remember the Liz challenge quest. That shit was fucking annoying. And simply out of spite that the Liz quest was apparently bugged until recently, yeah, no, Hamster Squad can go fuck themselves. They can take their ticket and shove it up their ass. Daily disappointments, you've gotten a lot of good shit from them. Really? Maybe I should start doing daily disappointments too. Imagine getting something good for 1 Saint Quartz. Couldn't be me. Yeah, so I think I'll set up a solo thingy here then. You did the Liz one at a time. It took me to do both the Rome ones. Hey, cool. You did 1 challenge quest for the price of 2. How does that make you feel? Also, how lucky did you get? In your opinions, are you justified skipping just these challenge quests? Bro, if you don't do any of the challenge quests, I wouldn't fucking judge you, man. These things are fucking bullshit. So hell no, we're not gonna judge you. At least I won't. I'm not gonna judge you for not doing the challenge quests. I'm gonna miss out. I'm gonna miss doing some of these myself. Or I'm gonna end up not doing some of these myself. So, I mean, by default, I can't judge you just on that alone. So hell no. Let's see. Ooh, thanks, Hannah. Appreciate it. Let's see. I'm going to set up a separate solo team here. We'll have George there. I think I wanted to bring Leonidas because I think Leonidas was our other de facto meat shield. Get rid of everyone here. There we go. And then event CQ or event CE. This one. Alright, who we bringing? My instinct is to bring Coup Alter. So I think I'll start with him first. We'll give him a shot. See if he's able to do it. And then instead of Pluck Suit, we bring... Wonder what we should bring here. Maybe Anniversary Blonde? Annie Blonde sounds nice. Yeah, maybe we'll bring Annie Blonde here. Oh, Super Ryan's also a good one too. Good point. Maybe we'll try Super Ryan after Coup Alter if Coup Alter can't get the job done. Could also give him his Bond CE maybe. Yeah, if you want to. Ooh, great Coup Alter card here. Let's see. Who do we want to use Taunt 4. I'll go with George first. Go with good old Georgie. And then pop his evade. Don't want to use his guts now. Too bad I don't have Coup Alter Max Lord. Maybe I should Max Lord Coup Alter. He's definitely worth it for sure. Let's see. Decrease resist to against Divine, yeah. Yeah, Coup Alter should be Divine. I mean, base Coup is Divine too. So, honestly, we could probably go for Greed here and go for... Ew, he doesn't do damage. He doesn't do shit for damage. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fucking shit. Damage, bro? Damage doko? Mod check damage? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, 4 cards just like that? Yeah, super fucking lucky off the rip. But, Jesus, no damage, bro. Here we'll have to... We obviously have to use Coup Alters as, Buster Brave Chain. Let's see. We're gonna save anti-blonde buffs for now. Not the right time to use them, especially not when Achilles just gives himself 2.5 million HP. Alright, good. Alrighty. Ugh. Not a great second hand, though. There we go. Alright. Thank you, Leonidas. Alright, good. That time, who was it? That time, Achilles didn't attack, didn't use up his next 2 actions. So that's good. Now, the question is, will, well, first of all, will Coup Alter even kill off a Brave Chain? Second, will Coup Alter get his MP, on the next turn? Will Achilles attack him enough to give him his MP back? Or to give him his MP? I think I'll do this. Just, I think this is the safest play. There we go. Barely. And he should get his MP next turn. Yeah, there we go. What's the delayed buff? Begin one-on-one after 1 turn. Oh, it's just the one-on-one? Okay, well, whatever. Don't care. Alright. Here, we do... let's see. Actually, do I want to gain NP? When does his shit run out? Oh, when the duel starts. Okay. Gotcha. So don't use buffs now. Wait 1 more turn. In which case, we'll generate some crit stars, I guess. Like this. Alright, there we go. Yep, one-on-one combat. Double overcharge. Cool. Our skills are sealed. Lovely. And for how many turns? 2 turns? Holy fucking shit. What a fucking joke. Oh, that means I already lost. Cause yeah, how do we salvage this, chat? If our skills are sealed, what do we bring? Cause what's skill sealing us? I guess the duel itself is skill sealing us. So that would mean I needed to use Ku's Guts on last turn? Well, that's bullshit. Would have loved to know that beforehand. Because that way, at least with double Guts, we would have a chance to survive, I think. But no, this game is already over. Or this fight is already over. We're dead. We can extend it by 1 turn, but that's about it. Like, if we're only a 1-turn skill seal, that's different. Then we would still be able to survive, I think, another 2 turns. But nah, this game is already over. You can maybe 2-shot him. Well, I mean, we'll give it a try. We'll give it the old college try. Let's see. Since we want to use the Buster Buff now, we also pop stars here. And go for... Oh, cool. No MP use, by the way. Alright, no MPs, I guess. You can 2-shot him? I don't know, man. Does that look like a lot of damage to you? I don't know, dude. You think I can 2-shot him? Does he even have his damage light cone? Damage light cone. What is a star rail? Yeah, no, he does have the event damage C. Even with the event damage C, he does that little damage? Wow, that's kind of disappointing. I guess you really need crits here, huh? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. You think you can do? You think we can 2-shot him? Yeah, so honestly, I don't know how well a solo would work out here. To be honest. Like, maybe Super Ryan can do it, but you would have to pre-pop all of his buffs first and going into the duel, which I suppose isn't that bad, because a lot of Orion's buffs are 3-turn. You're gonna be missing out on his Buster buff though, because that's 1 turn. But I think everything else should be 3-turn, so that's nice. But yeah, no, it's already over. So. Wait, I forgot I had Merlin buff and a bunch of other stuff on my guy. Oh yeah. You don't say. You don't fucking say. I'll give the solo a try with Super Ryan, but if who was it? If Ku Alter is if he has that much trouble here, then I don't know how much better Super Ryan's gonna fare, to be honest with you. Yeah. Ku Alter solo is possible. It might be possible with a level 90 Ku Alter, if you bring 6 taunt walls or 5 taunt walls, and you just keep taunting him over and over and over. But then each time you need to get absolutely godlike luck and at least have 2 Ku Alter cards every single time. The more Brave Chains you have, the better. And that's just RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. If you wanted to make this as smooth as possible, I'd say level 100 Ku Alter would make it a lot better, or would make it a lot more feasible. And even better, obviously, if he's 120. Yeah, honestly, here I'm not even sure how Super Orion's gonna do enough damage to DPS down Achilles. Because here's the problem: Achilles, like Super Orion, doesn't have class advantage. He only has his damage CE. So it's still gonna take him a lot of time to go through Achilles's HP here on his own. So by the time, but even if he does break Achilles' first bar, by the time he gets there, yeah, no, this is impossible. By the time he gets there, you'll probably already used his skills once, and so you need to wait for all of them to come back. So no, I'm not trying a solo. Solo shit is fucking stupid there. Let me clear some AP real quick first.
食らい尽くしてくれ。白兵戦行きます。世界の終わりをご承知ますのね。何を今さら食いるというのか。森は燃え地は砕く。その上で無自覚ならば天晴れる。粉塵のごとく我が炎に帰るがよい。お参りしていきます。
ファラオの真意を見るがいい。
天罰できないぞ。人類反省。
I don't get it. You bring a divine DPS, yet this fucker takes no damage. Yeah, he has like insane damage resist against non-divine servants anyway, or against divine servants anyway. So yeah, that's kind of bullshit.
これなるは神の一方、我の会社。知恵ある者はひれ伏すがいい。水くらセブンドライブ。ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
You gotta stack busts the turn before the duel starts. Yeah, apparently. So yeah, which means solos don't work. Because you need the buffs. If you don't, you can go fuck yourself. So yeah, fuck solos for this. Excuse me. I wonder if you can actually stun, who is it? I wonder if you can actually stun Achilles while you're in the middle of a duel. That would be kind of funny. Kind of wondering who I should bring for this too. I'm kind of tempted to bring Melt, actually. Bringing Melt here seems like a good idea. Probably not, though. I mean, the fact that Melt gives herself a fucking defense debuff is fucking killer. So that's not great. Nah, I think we have to bring a Berserker. It feels like we have to bring at least someone with a triple buster deck. Yeah. Because you can't use MPs, then what's the point of having arts or quick guards? You just go for straight damage there, I think. So you know what that means. So you know what that means. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, coughed all over my mic. Ew. Ew. I think for this one, we're gonna bring in an assassin support. I don't even know who I even want to bring in for an assassin support. Actually, maybe Osakabe Hime. Osakabe Hime might legit not be bad here. Maybe not. Perhaps not. So Merlin support in the back. Who else we got? Could also bring in Castoria. We'll give her Golden Carp, and then obviously we'll have Mash in the back, holding down the fort. Actually, instead of Castoria, we should probably bring Reigns. Actually, Reigns might be nice here. There we go. And Plexi just in case. Okay, and we'll get brutally murdered with this team too. Let's fucking go! You can do what I can do what you did and run Immortal and accidentally make it an 86 turn fight and waste the next hour and not even finishing the quest? Yeah, I think I'll do that right now with only 1 hour left on the fucking event. Sounds like a great idea. But think of the content too. Yeah, content for barely fucking 163 people in Twitch chat and I don't know how many over in YouTube chat. Ah, yes, great content. You know what's also content? Making clickbait thumbnail react videos that get several thousand more views than my FGO videos ever will. I think I know which content I want to make. For real, for real. Actually, I'm not even sure if this will do much. Increase all allies crit strength. Wow, that's actually very relevant. Wow, wow, it's gotta be human. Wow, what a great buff you have. What a great buff you got. Let's see. I'm kind of curious to know how much damage MP damage God Juno will do. I assume the answer is going to be very little to none at all. But oh well, we'll do it anyway. Oh, he actually does some damage. Hey, there we go. Barely killed. Ow. Ow. No, it's actually good that he went after Osakabe Hime, and then he immediately crits God Juno afterwards. Hey, look, guys, the duel's already over before it even began. I think we reset here, don't we? I think we should. Fucking crit! Oh, what's that? A Berserker crit! The Achilles challenge quest is easy, by the way. Pressure. Good old chat. Good old chat. This challenge quest is so easy, by the way. Never mind the fact that it took you fucking 3 hours to go through this challenge. It's easy, bro. Just immortal it. Just spend 4 hours on this shit. You got this, bro. Nah, you're good, bro. You're Gucci, bro. Nah, you don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, man. You're so fucking good. Don't even worry about it. Anyways, can I salvage this? I feel like I could maybe. I would have to stun Achilles when the duel starts. Because I can pop God Junit's guts now. He'll survive. Actually, will he? I don't even know if God Junit will survive this. I mean, yeah, I have to pop his guts now. No, I have no choice. Will he survive? Because, like, what does the game do when you have guts, but then the game says it's a solo, but you still have supports? How the fuck does this work? Huh? We're plugging somebody in anyway. I don't know. Just give the charge to God Junit, I guess. Who the fuck do we... Let's see. Who we got in the back? We have Reigns, Merlin. I'm thinking we bring in Reigns. Give Reigns the... Give Reigns her S2 and S3 for the attack and invuls. But that would mean I can't stun, No, I could probably stun Achilles on the second turn of duel. Either way, I think our best bet is to pull in, Reigns either way. Pretty sure. Whoops. Yeah, we'll pull in Reigns now. And look at all those crit stars. Because the defense buff won't do shit. That's not gonna help at all. So not even worth using that shit. But maybe the invuls can save God Junit here. Maybe. I mean, even if it does, Achilles would need to use a skill next turn first. But the dual skill seals both of them, so it doesn't matter. And Achilles will be hitting 3 times anyway. So what the fuck is the point of that? Yeah, I'm thinking it doesn't really matter. Matter of fact, I probably should have given 2030 to Reigns instead of Oskabe Hime, because now that I plugged her out, we're not getting any crit star revenue. Not for next turn anyway. Let's see. Actually, what if I stun Achilles now? If I stun him now going into a duel, will he not do anything? How does that work? If I stun his ass now, when a duel starts, will that buy me a free turn on the duel? Or what's going on there? Or what's going to happen with that? No, that doesn't work. No, I think because the duel starts on our turn. So Achilles should still fight normally here. Either way, I'm still using Reigns' skills on Gajuna now.
力を貸してやろうか。
I think this will be as buffed as he'll be so far. So I want to use Plug Suit buff now. No, if I use no, I should save Plug Suit buff for the duel part, because that's when Achilles' damage reductions or damage resists go away, or they get disabled temporarily. So I save Plug Suit buffs for when the duel starts. In which case, I'll probably do something like this. Sure. Not sure how much MP damage we'll get out of this, but give it a shot. Yeah, stun next turn, yeah. Yeah, if I stun him now, that's not really gonna do what I want it to do. Alright, okay. Now the duel starts. Alright. Time to duel. Love our memes. Anyways, what do we got? I believe his guts... Okay, his guts is gonna last for 2 more turns. So will his invul. I mean, his main thing is his guts here. So, yeah, we stun him now. Yeah, we'll stun him now. And then we'll also use Plug Suit buff. And then we pray that we get massive amounts of crits here. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. And extra attack should do a decent amount of damage. There we go. And then here, we do it again. 1, 2, 3. With no buffs this time, so this should do a lot less damage. No crit. Crit. Wow, 90% miss. Thanks, FGO. Motherfuckers. Alright, guts comes in handy, just in time. Okay. Now what? Now what? Like, I think the only way we survive here is if Achilles does not hit Gajuna again, but, you know, what's the chances of that, right? Koyan becomes main DPS. I think Achilles' damage resists are way too strong. Not sure how much damage Koyan Sky will end up doing anyway. Yeah, not at all. Alright, 2 hits on Achilles. Oh, not Achilles, Reigns. Okay. Gajuna survives! Oh, no way! Gajuna survived! For now. No weighing! No way! He actually survived! No weighing! Oh, alright. Game's over. Hey, look, chat. We were so close. We were so close. Hey, wonder if this game will already be over if we actually hit that crit, that last 90% crit on the previous duel. It really makes you wonder, doesn't it? Really makes you fucking wonder. GG! Game's fucking retarded. GG! GG. Kind of wonder if I should even use Merlin's invul here. I mean, I might as well. This run is basically over unless I can somehow manage to get my Koi and Sky to do some damage. Actually, I should have gone with the Oscar Hime's thingy there. Oh, lucky me. Achilles actually used his charge heal. Wonderful. Okay. Too bad that we don't have Oscar Hime's NP. Because Oscar Hime's NP actually would be really nice here. Because we would be able to buff Queen Skya and what was it? And or both of Queen Skya's cards here. Let's see. Queen Skya's buffs come back next turn, so there might actually be a chance here. There might be, actually, surprisingly enough. Because we'll get Oscar Hime's MP next turn. Unless, of course, Achilles crits her 3 times in a row, which he very well could, by the way. He very well fucking could. Honestly, at this point, I think we should go mainly for max damage. Honestly, we go for max damage here. Gonna duel Merlin? No, he won't, because no casters. No casters, no assassins. So, Achilles cannot duel anybody right now. Never mind, we're all dead. GG! Kick back and watch my entire team die. GG! They survived! Wow! They actually survived! I'm surprised the game didn't just kill them all already. Wow! Chat, they survived! Hey, look, chat. Grail stats actually matter. You should grail for stats now, chat. Extra level 100 stats actually kicking in. No weighing. Class advantage doing something? I know, right? Wow. This is the first time I've seen a challenge quest actually respect class advantage. Wow. Holy fucking shit. And we'll mash taunt save. Yeah, and mash can buy us another turn, yeah. Taunt and then give the invul to herself. No weighing. Honestly at this point, Oscar Hime could probably kill because she's got all of the crit stars here. Like legit, she could probably just straight up kill here. But we'll play it safe because you know every challenge quest is literally 2 steps away from ending terribly due to three bad RNG crits. So I do want to give the honor to my Coin Sky Light though. But we will end with the Otsukabe Hime Buster just in case it doesn't crit or it doesn't finish him off. He's gonna MP next turn anyway though. Oh yeah. Well, hopefully this kills. Well, I hope this kills. Hey, it kills. With an MP that only did 38,000 damage, it kills! Yeah, fuck you, Achilles. Class advantage actually saved this run? I'm surprised Achilles didn't do that much damage on when he hit Coin Sky on the second to last turn. After he used his last NP that killed Merlin. Because like Coin Sky barely survived with like a couple thousand HP, and then like Achilles. I mean, if he had crit, then Coin would be dead, but he didn't, and because he didn't do that much damage to Coin Light. Kind of surprised by that. Normally, Coin Light would be dead there in any other universe. Okay, I think we have just enough time, hopefully, cross my fingers before I fucking jinx myself. Maybe we'll have enough time to deal with the clown. The clown challenge quest might be pretty annoying here. But it's the last one that we can feasibly do within 45 minutes. He used the quick card there. Yeah, I probably got very lucky that he decided to use a quick card and he didn't crit. So, probably the only way Coin Light even survived that. I guess it's also nice he didn't go after Oskabehime either, because thanks to Oskabehime, she was able to use her MP to buff Coin Light and whatnot. But in any case, can I do the clown quest? Can I kill the clown before it's too late? Within like 40 minutes or so. What is the gimmick for this challenge quest? No charm, no stun. Plugsuit stun says hi. One devil clown is... Oh yeah, I remember this. This one is the one where Fister basically moves back and forth from front line to back line, right? I remember this. Like, you have to like get ready for him to come in, and then you have to blast your MP, blast them all at once with all your MPs and shit. I remember this one. Let's see. At the start of battle, Fister will hit everybody with buff block. Can you remove that buff block, or is it irremovable? I assume it's irremovable. Gives MP gen, delayed clock debuff, soul contract, debuff with another blue clock after 6 turns, allowing him to insta-kill everyone at the start of the next turn. Can be prevented with insta-kill, resist, or tanked with guts. If you survive though, he'll cut your max HP down by 10,000. Lovely. Cool. So how do you get rid of soul contract, or can you not get rid of it? I'm assuming it doesn't say you can get rid of it here anywhere, so I'm assuming you can't get rid of it at all. You can remove it? Wow, color me surprised. Wow. You use Scotty's death immunity to survive. Yeah, but then he'll also put 10,000 max HP debuff on everybody. I assume it's everybody, or is it just one servant? Unless you can get rid of that, unless you can cleanse that too, but I highly doubt you can cleanse that. And then after that, he'll swap himself out for the next enemy in the lineup. After 2 turns, allies debuff for 5 turns, and Fister comes back for 1 turn to laugh at you. Yeah, so when he comes back to laugh at your ass, like his name is Char and Aznable, or whatever the fuck that guy's name is from Gundam, that's when you blast his ass. And then when you break his bar, he removes all buffs from your team and reduces MP gauge by 50%. Wow, he's an annoying motherfucker. And he gets high defense. He gets a massive defense buff for 5 turns. And then the same thing basically. Okay. Wouldn't expect... Yeah, this is kind of on brand on him, yeah. This is pretty on brand on him, to be fair. This is pretty on brand. What does Clown plug himself out on turn 1, or can we actually blast him turn 1? I don't think we can blast him turn 1, right? Because yeah, I think he puts buff block, puts on soul contract, and then he plugs himself out. I think, I'm pretty sure anyway. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we won't be able to blast him turn 1. We have to wait for him to come back. So maybe we actually do the extremely rare Scotty Castoria? Yeah, Scotty Castoria maybe? Or maybe even, would you believe it, Tomomo Scotty. Holy shit. Mind blown. Wonder what would be better for here, though. Do we want to take a single target, or do we want to take an AoE? Honestly, I feel like a single target would be better here, no? Because it's not like we can kill all the ads. I assume, well, there are a limited amount of enemies, but it's still 21 enemies. Not exactly efficient to go through all of them. So, yeah, I think we run single target DPS. In that case, who would we want to run? We would want to run probably an extra class. Run extra class. Maybe an alter ego, because yeah, alter ego seems pretty good here, because everybody here is cavalry class plus berserker. So, so yeah, maybe alter ego. You know, Domon doesn't sound too bad here. Well, I say that, but Domon's battery buff isn't gonna buff anybody on, isn't gonna buff either Scotty or, actually, it doesn't even really fucking matter. It's not like we're gonna have our supports do damage. Yeah, he swaps immediately, yeah, figures. He runs target focus. Okay, so instead of single target, we have to run AoE. Well, fuck. Alright, suppose we're gonna run AoEs then. Clown making our lives as miserable as possible. Hell yeah. I fucking love that shit. Let's see. I kind of want to run, who is it? Kiara. Because Kiara, let's see. Clown will give himself a defense buff, but Kiara has a defense break, or she has a defense pierce built into her NP. So maybe she could be good here? Maybe? Kind of sucks that Kiara, when we're bringing Scotty in here, her quick buff won't be very relevant, but... Would Bazette work? Honestly, I don't know. Chat hasn't bragged about how they beat this challenge quest with Bazette yet, so I don't know. So until somebody does, I guess I won't know. I guess I won't know. Let's see. We will run Kiara then. I'll run Kiara. Kiara. I'll bench Tamacaster for now, and then we'll run Scotty Castoria with the double 20/30. And then we have Waver and then Reigns in the back. Excuse me. Give this a try. Okay. see. Three times buff block. In which case, %. I believe Kiara's second skill is 30% charge base, and then gains crit stars. Do I want to do that, or... No, I think I'll just do this for now. Pop that. I should have really given Scotty a max aid too, actually. Now that I think about it. If she attacks a berserker, then I'm not sure if she's gonna get her full charge. So just to make absolute sure. There we go. Okay. How much is that? Let's see. Apply guts. Remove debuffs. Actually, I could have used Kiara's first skill now, because it's not like the guts is really gonna apply. Actually, yeah, I should have used Kiara's first skill turn 1. Yeah, because if this gets rid of debuffs, let's see. Yeah, easy. Yeah, I should have used that skill turn 1, so that way she'd be able to build up more stacks. Oh well, we use it now. Funny. How much charge? 50. Maybe we do... Hey Cal Adulter, welcome back. And hey, welcome back, Fenrir. Hey. Up, clown's here. Clown's here, boys. Let's see. Too bad we don't have Kiara's quick guard here. Should we actually use Scotty's MP now? Because I mean we have it. Actually I should, yeah, because I should have done, yeah, because Scotty will give Kiara like a 50% attack buff or something. How strong was Scotty's attack buff actually off her NP? It's like 50% or something, right? At least 30. Yeah, doesn't it scale from 30 to 50? From MP1 to MP5? So technically it wouldn't be bad. Let's see. Do I want to commit to using Kiara's third skill now? I mean, I might as well. Let's see here. Maybe I should have saved it for next turn, actually, because that means that Scotty's evades won't hit or won't land. Oh, it's only 20 to 30? Not as good as I thought. Yeah, whatever. Oh well, I'll let it blow. Just let it rock.
ゲートオブスカイ。迷いも嘆きも大切に海の泡に返しましょう。
Excuse me. It didn't even kill? Ew. I kind of want to just fucking reset that. But then again, what can we do? Damn, that didn't do damage. Maybe if we used an AoE alter ego there, maybe it would have killed. Maybe somebody like, Domon, I guess? Yeah, Domon would have killed there, I think. At least I feel like he would have. Ew. And it sucks that we don't have Kiara cards there, so yeah, I don't know if there's really anything we can do. Cause yeah, doesn't Clown show up only for one turn and he backs himself out, he plugs himself out immediately afterwards? So if we want to kill him, we have to kill him now. Because using who is a Castoria's attack buff here won't really matter. Maybe we try, because Scotty's giving us a crit damage buff, maybe we do this instead. And then pray that Kiara crits or something? I don't know. Would she even be able to do like 170,000 damage off her Buster card? Highly doubt it. Probably not. Yeah, 170,000. Well, close. No cigar though. Oh well. I think, yeah, Kiara should just be able to kill everyone here. If that's the case, then I want to give Castoria for charge, and that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck you, game. Yeah, Castoria's charisma would have mattered. Yeah, but then that changes the crit RNG state, and now maybe Kiara wouldn't be able to crit. Are we willing to go through all that bullshit just to try to kill, break Clown's first bar? Actually, we know the answer to that. The answer is yes. The answer is absolutely yes. Let's fucking go! Oh, that's still fucking, that didn't save scum properly? Maybe I reacted too slowly. Oh well, whatever. What I want to do again? It was, yeah, I wanted to build Castoria's MP here. Yeah, I know, Eric. I don't really care if I don't end up doing this challenge. I've done as many as I can. I'm pretty happy with my progress now. Like my ability to deal with FGO's bullshit meter is far beyond beyond, you know, proper limits. So like, even if I can't do this challenge quest, or even if I can't finish, I don't care. I just want this to be over, man. Hey, not something. How's it going, man? Any percent speedrun challenge quest? I mean, if you can even call it that. If you can even call it that, bro. When is Clown gonna show up again? Is it every 3 turns? Or is it every 4 turns? Like, is he gonna show up next turn? Because right now it's turn 5. Actually, it doesn't even fucking matter, cause he's so low HP anyway. He's got like only like 29,000. He's like barely got like 30,000. So like, as long as I have a Kiara card, I guess I guess that's fine. Assume I even get a Kiara card. Maybe I won't even get one. Here we'll just fucking pop Kiara's arts card and just do this, I guess. I don't know. Fuck you guys.
迷いも嘆きも大切に海の泡に返しましょうニルバーナなきヘブンズ・フォースそこです
Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Thanks, bro. Fucking asshole. Let's see here. Might as well go Kiara, or Castoria, rather. Actually, we don't even... How many buffs does she have? I think Kiara should still kill here. Yeah, I'm just gonna put Kiara NP first, and then finish with Scotty arts card. So that way we can get another Scotty NP here. That was my team for Super Roma. First time around I used... Actually, no, both times I used Muramasa. Muramasa, Immortal team. Jesus. Contracts. Okay. Let's see here. What can we do? I'm surprised Clown is still out. What's he doing here? Because shouldn't he have plugged himself out by now? Surprising. But in any case, why does Kiara have double contract? Power contract, contract period. After 2 turns, decrease attack for yourself. I mean, that's not really gonna help here, or that's not really gonna do much now. Maybe I use a command spell on Kiara just so that she gets her NP immediately. And then try to do as much damage to Clown right now as we can. Yeah, fuck it. I ain't no bitch. Let's do it. Might as well. We only got like less than 20. We only got like 20 minutes left, so. Whatever. Let's do it, man. Let's fucking do it, bros. Pop that shit, cuh. Pop that shit, cuh. Clown break bar deletes all buffs. Eh. We'll deal with it. Eh, not too much damage. Hey, we got the crit though. Hey, that rider asshole's back. Let's see here. I would like to use Scotty's NP or Scotty's thingy now. Actually, she'll survive one more turn. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, she'll survive for one more turn because we can use Kiara's NP now. Yeah, we can use Scotty's battery next turn because Kiara should just kill everybody here. So I use Castoria's buffs now. And then next we will... I think I should go for Castoria charge? Yeah, let's go for Castoria charge. Like this. Nope. Oh yeah, that's right. My DPS kills people with their crits. Oh yeah, forgot about that part. Damn, chat, you got me fooled. I thought this challenge course was all about your sports. I forgot Kiara existed, bros. What? Kiara does damage? Shit. Could have fooled me, bros. Could have fooled me. Unfortunately, there's the attack debuff. Okay, no clown here, unfortunately. Oh, and ooh, we're 5% off, or we're 4% off of Kiara's next MP. So honestly, I should kind of expect Scotty to just die here. Unless we want to invul her now, we could. Yeah, fuck it. Well, do we want to invul Scotty though? Cause like now that everybody's hit with the max HP debuffs, cause like that means that anybody can just straight up die. Like if the Rider could just like crit Castoria once, then she'll be fucking dead. Alright, we'll invul Scotty then. Might be a bad choice. Might not be the right play here, but oh well. Let's see. We'll do... What's the exact play here? Double Castoria for Archchain? Archchain, double Castoria, Kiara? Maybe? Damn! Castoria taking matters into her own hands, apparently. Okay, we survived that. Here comes Clown. Alright. So now what? Defense debuff. Use Kiara's third skill first. There we go. For max debuffs. And then use her battery here. Okay. And then what do we want to do? Do we want to use Castoria MP, or do I want to use Kiara Brave Chain? What will do more damage? We don't have that great buffs here, actually. So even if we use Kiara's shit, it's just not going to do that much damage. So I feel like I have to use Castoria's MP here. like this, just so that her MP will do that much more damage. Guess we'll find out.
違法の国時の終わりなれど剣は彼の手に
Ugh,
明言なる勝利を刻めラウンドオブアーマロン
Alright, Kiara.
一皮むけば
Let's see how much damage you do.
ようこそ身も心も私
I think Clown's still alive. Decent amount of damage. I think we can live with that. The defense buff is, what is it? Is fucking killing us here, though. Ooh, Clown's still here. Okay, well, don't mind if I do.
まあもう終わりだなんて
Well, shit, sir. Don't mind if I fucking do.
もちろんですささやか
Oh yeah, that's right, taunt.
ええせっかく
And it's a super tanky rider too. Will Kiara even be able to kill him? Oh, she actually insta-killed somebody. Oh, never mind. Clown's dead. Fuck you.
震え凍てつ
Fuck you, Clown.
砕け散る時まで諦めることは許さんぞ
Last 3 enemies. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I saw the one enemy left remaining. So yeah, he couldn't have run away. Wow, we actually killed all the enemies. Surprising. I suppose that's one way to prevent Fister from running away. Just kill everybody. Okay, wow. I actually managed to go through everything except for the last 2 most annoying challenge quests. Holy crap, I didn't think I would do that. Huh, okay. I'll take it. Yeah, MHXA can go fuck herself, and then Saber Liz can also go fuck herself. I don't care. I'm not dealing with that. Huh. I didn't think we would get everything done here. Wow. Impressive. If I do say so myself. I'm not missing anything else, chat, right? Because I already did this lottery's challenge quest, the one right here, with the Gilgamesh's, with the gills. We already completed both of the coils successfully. Boom and boom. And then we've done every old challenge quest except for the most annoying ones in my opinion, the MHXA, and then the Saber Liz over here. Well, I'm not missing anything here, am I? Not missing any like grails or anything. I think we already got we should have gotten a grail from this event already, right? Pretty sure I should have grabbed the grail. Yeah, pretty sure I did. Because I have 8 right now.
我ながらいい調整だ
Maybe drain your AP with Lotto? Bro, I don't even feel like fucking farming this lottery. After all this shit, after all the challenge quests we just went through? Fuck that shit, bro. Saber Liz was alright. Yeah, maybe if you got lucky. If you manage to do it like on your first or second try, you don't realize how lucky you got. Cause I remember that challenge quest being fucking annoying. Cause like if you get unlucky at the very end, guess what? You have to do the entire thing over again. $31 challenge quest and lottery, not a good combination. Hell no, it's not. Yeah, if you hear anybody say, like, for example, Plushie Mistress, normally I don't like calling out other content creators, especially because normally I would respect Plushie. But, like, I'm gonna call him out on this. But if you hear anybody say, oh, you know, challenge quest should be a part of lottery, immediately disregard their opinion, at least on this matter specifically. Fuck no, exhibition quest should not be a part of lottery. Are you fucking kidding me? Looking Kiara, yeah. Kiara's got some great assets here. Saber Liz quest is bugged. I heard about that, but apparently they did fix it, so damage CE should work properly now, apparently. Too bad there's no way for you to actually know that because, you know, imagine FGO actually communicating properly with its players. But yeah, apparently the Saber Liz EQ bug is fixed now, so you don't have to worry now. I mean, not like you can do anything about it now, considering we have less than 10 minutes left. Oh, Fushuan's got a Fushuan. Imagine me calling this character a Star Rail character. Well, what's her name? I know she's a Chinese servant. I know she's a 3-star like Avenger or some shit. Either Avenger or Alter Ego. Or some shit. Is she a pretender? I forget. I know we're gonna get her with Archetype Earth. She has a cute voice. I didn't expect her to sound like that. May as well grab all these lures. Ugh. Make sure to grab all the gold foes, alright? And then I can pick up these when I roll all my boxes. Is there anything else I would possibly want? The crowns would be nice. I guess the stakes would be nice too. Okay, other than that, I farmed everything else I wanted. So, let's see. Crowns, yes. Stakes, yes. Okay, yeah, I'm good with shop now. All the other shit can go fuck itself. What happens if time is up when you're still doing the quest? As long as you don't abort the challenge quest, you should still be able to complete it. And the game should still give you the proper rewards because you started the quest before the event was over. At least that's how it should be. I've heard some stories about that not working sometimes, but usually as long as you just start the challenge quest before the event is over, before login reset happens, the game will know that you started the quest beforehand, and as long as you finish it on that try, you should get everything, or you should get credit for it, and obviously the rewards as well. Yeah. Shufu, yeah, that's right, that's her name. Shufu. Fix was acknowledged. I know that they communicate through like the inboard, the in-game like bulletin or whatever, but like, bro, like most people don't even fucking check that. Like, this isn't Genshin or Star Rail where at the very least, if they want to like let you know about something, they'll like they'll ping you on like your mailbox or like the in-game notice board, like, and let you know like, hey, you know, we added something new here that you should probably check out and take a look at. But FGO doesn't do anything like that. Like, most people, when the news bulletin shows up, most people just close out of it immediately. So, like, FGO could definitely do a better job of, like, communicating shit with players. But clearly they don't want to do that because, you know, go fuck yourself. I might as well, actually, are there any more weeklies that I need to take care of? I've already done all the limited time, things. I've already completed weekly. Okay, no, I don't need to, like, waste, AP on anything else, so. Might as well do a last couple of runs of this lottery. Bid it farewell, I suppose. Yeah, in-game bulletin. Omega lol. They're starting maintenance right after a lottery. Oh, are we gonna get the Trung Sister? Are we gonna get the Vietnamese event right after this? That's cool. So yeah, I probably should clear my AP right now before the server ends, or the server goes down. Maintenance for how long? Well, whenever we have maintenance for a new event, it's usually what, 4 hours? Sometimes it's 5 hours. Should be the regular 4. Yeah, should be the regular 4. Honestly, I think I'll keep the rest of my AP after this, because I think I had about 100, 110 AP going through this, so I should have like 60 or 70. So by the time the servers come back, I'll be able to use. I'll be sitting on a relatively full AP bar to do the first couple of quests in the event with. So shouldn't be too bad.
ファラオの真意を見るが
天馬下がって人類反省
Chung sisters are okay, but not meta, right? Gameplay wise, well, let's take a look at them. Actually. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I would love to roll for the Trunk sisters. I mean, the idea of like two servants in one kind of thing, I always loved that. That's why I like Dioscuri a lot too, because it's a brother-sister duo. Technically two people, but they're part of the same spirit origin or whatever. It's just Bao Bao, then yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Charisma, 15, party attack. Huh, their first skill is actually pretty damn good. Split charisma and arts buff for 3 turns. If only the values on them were 20% instead of 15, that would have been a lot better. Sister Bond, double arts buster buff, only 15%. Oh, it is on a 4-turn cooldown though, so it's very fast cooldown. Grants buff on attack for 3 turns. Oh, so basically a ramping arts and buster buff. Okay, that's better then. Then that's actually not bad. And then third skill is 30% battery, 30% battery, MP party MP gen buff, 20%, 3 turns. Crit chance resist. Okay, that's interesting. Because having a crit chance resist buff is pretty rare, so that's worth something at least. Let's see, anti-assassin, single target arts, party HP regen, 9-hit single target, and then another party arts buster buff for 3 turns. Yeah, the Trung twins are okay. They're interesting, but I'm pretty sure they won't be meta. Pretty sure, for example, Dioscuri are still straight up better. I will say that they would be pretty interesting from like a multi-core farming setup, because they still have a 30% battery. So you know, 50% charger plus A2. And then they do have a party arts buster buff, so multi-core with other buster or arts DPSs could be nice. So yeah, maybe. Oh, and they also give another 10% party arts buster off their MP thanks to their overcharge too. So that's worth something. So they may have some potential as a multi-core single target saber DPS in case you need to have a single target saber there for whatever reason, and then your team is running mostly arts busters. So that could be something. But in terms of like boss killing, yeah, I think Dioscuri is still straight up better, because Dioscuri still have their Pierce Invul and Pierce Defense. You can't really beat that. That's a really good combo, especially because it's built into their NP. So you'll always have it whenever they NP. So it's like, wow, that's really good. Maybe MP1 for collection, yeah, but I don't really want to risk blowing currency before Archetype Earth. I really don't feel like doing that. Like, everything for Archetype Earth MP6, man. And even then afterwards, like, I still have to see if I want to go for the Summer Servants. I may have, this is gonna fucking kill me, but I may have to end up skipping Summer Ibuki. And God, that fucking hurts so much to say. But like, if possible, I want to at least escape Summer 7 with Lady Avalon. Lady Avalon and Summer Scotty. Like, those two, namely. But God help me on trying to get all them in MP6 Archetype Earth. Jesus fucking Christ. Actually, they're not twins? Okay. I thought they were. They're just sisters then. Then technically that's even weirder because if they're not even twins, then how are they part of the same spirit origin? It's a 5-hour maintenance? Okay. Gotcha. Best lotto ever? Nah. Los Angeles can go fuck themselves. Anniversary first, then summer afterwards? Yeah, it should be, because that's how it was for JP. And because NA anniversary is a month earlier on the calendar compared to JP's, yeah, we'll definitely get anniversary first before summer. Surprised they use the Vietnamese name in NAFGO. I mean, they try to be as accurate as they can be. Meanwhile, they still call Artoria Altria because they're fucking retarded. Specifically, Nasu is. But it's nice that they give it's nice that they give the Trung sisters their proper Vietnamese name. I suppose it's to be expected because remember what they called the fairy knights, right? They fucking call them Tamlin, which apparently is their proper name. Their proper like Celtic name or whichever like folklore they're from. Either maybe not Celtic, maybe just Old English. The Trung event is the start of the 3-week event period, right? Maybe. I thought we were already in that phase. I thought we were already in that phase. The only name you question is Tonelico to Ash. Honestly, at this point, I kind of use those two names for her interchangeably. It's kind of like how I call Sparkle in Star Rail both Sparkle and Hanabi. So I'll probably end up calling Ash by both Ash and Tonelico. I'll probably just call her Ash because Ash is so much easier to fucking say. No one's gonna call Artoria Altria? Yeah, except for the localizers themselves. You call her Ash Morgan. That actually sounds like a cool name. Ash Morgan. Too bad Ash is like the quote good version of Morgan. Just call her Altria to piss off fans. Bro, I'm gonna piss myself off if I call her Altria then. But yeah, if you wanted to get under the OG Fate fans' skin, then yeah, you just call her Altria. But you're not going to catch me dead calling her that myself. You always wonder who thought of Altria. Oh, no, it's Nasu. No, it's Nasu, Light Rex. I thought we already went over this. No, Nasu calls her Altria. The fucking creator of Fate Stay Night himself. Yeah, that asshole. Yeah, it's because of him. Motherfucker probably just put Arutoria through fucking Google Translate, and Google Translate popped out with Altria. To be fair, Nasu doesn't know English that well. I mean, most Japanese people don't. Like, you think Americans aren't very good at foreign languages? Oh no, you haven't seen shit yet. Or just call her Blue Nero. Bro, Blue Nero is way more accurate than fucking Altria. So yeah, I'll just go. We'll call her Blue Nero. Most Fate fans will just be like, if they know what you mean, they're just be like, haha, you know, good joke, funny. But you're not gonna like piss them off. Not to the same extent as if you were to call Saber Altria. Same dick who thought Matthew was a girl's name? Yeah. And guess how it got translated? MASH. Because Japanese people can't pronounce the TH sound. In case you guys ever wondered why MASH is named the way she is. Because, yeah, her name should have been Matthew Curelite. Because, Chaldea is supposed to be a whole reference to Christianity and shit. Specifically, Judaism, I'm pretty sure. Because, like, Chaldea is an actual thing in ancient Judaism, I'm pretty sure. Like, Chaldea has ties to the Abrahamic religions. So, yeah, Mash should have been named Matthew. But, you know, again, Japanese people can't pronounce the TH sound, so guess what? Her name is Mashu now. That's new to you? Oh, no, yeah. I actually only found out about it, like, the references that Chaldea and, like, FGO has, or, like, the origins of FGO has to, like, Christianity or Judaism and shit like that. I only found out about, like, a couple years after I started FGO. And, like, the way I found out about it was fucking weird, too, because back in the day, I used to watch this one Rainbow Six Siege streamer named, what the fuck is his name? George something. Hey, like, he used to be an he's an ex R6 Siege pro, who turned full-time content creator a couple years back, and I was just lurking in his stream one day, and he just randomly brings up that, I don't know what prompted him to say this, but he just brings up that, like, his ethnicity, like, ethnically, he's, like, part Chaldean or whatever. I heard that, I was like, wait a minute, what? Did I hear that right? And at first I thought he was, like, referring to, like, FGO or something, because I've never heard of Chaldea outside of an FGO context. But then he's saying it with a straight face on it, like, huh, okay. So I look it up. You know, Google's your best friend after all. And sure enough, no, Chaldea is an actual thing. It's not just an FGO thing. Like, Chaldeans are an actual, like, ethnic group, apparently. So, no. FGO actually has, like, ties to, like, ancient religion and shit. Specifically Christianity, obviously. Well, Christianity, maybe not Christianity. Maybe, like, Old Testament Judaism, probably. So yeah, that was interesting to learn about. They even had Solomon, yeah. Turns out, right? It's like, oh wow, the pieces are all connecting. And then Mash's first Valentine's CE even has her name written as Matthew. There you go. There you fucking go. Yeah. Like, if that's not proof, I don't know what is. It's all connected. Wow. It was changed later? Yeah. So now it'll just forever be a relic of the past. A little bit of all it'll ever be is just an interesting tidbit of trivia. Mashu is better for your eggplant. Yeah, at this point, I think we've all been successfully Mashu pilled. So yeah, at this point, calling her Matthew is kind of weird now. The only reason why she's called Mash is because that's the only way Ritsuka could pronounce it. I mean, Ritsuka, Gudao and Gudeko are Japanese, so, you know. Mashu is, we can accept, but Altria, never. Yeah, Mashu is fine, but Altria is... Nah, bro. You've crossed the line. You've Altria'd your last Altria. Time to die. You thought her name was Smash without the S? I would mash her eggplants, that's for sure. When does server come back again? In 5 hours, apparently. 5 hours from now. So you got 5 hours to kill before coming back for the event. Same. I mean, what? Sorry, chat. I've been too big titty pilled by all the MASH fan art that I've seen that I cannot imagine MASH without at least fucking D or E cups. I'm a lost cause, chat. Save yourselves. Altria, Arthuria, Arturia, Arthur, Artoria, lol, same difference. Hey, look, chat. Repeat after me. Look, guys. A fucking tourist. Just came back. What's happening? Oh, server's down now. Event's over. We did as many challenge quests as we could. And, yeah, we're just chilling now. I'll probably end stream pretty soon now that the events are over. Stream's already gone on for 7 hours, so I want to take the rest of tonight off and fucking chill. Because, these challenge quests got my brain fried, you know? Fuck these pieces of shit, challenge quests. Oh yeah, and expect me to make a, response video to Plushie's tweet from earlier today, too. God, I can't wait to fucking roast his ass. MASH is only 14? Oh no. Damn it. Alright then, I guess I'll just settle for my my Tamacaster and all my other Fox girls. What did he say? Earlier today, he put out a tweet. I'll link his tweet in chat, actually. Thanks, Hannah, for the tweet, by the way. That he thinks that exhibition quests and lotteries should go together, which I think is a horrible take. I think that is a fucking autistic-ass take. Normally, I don't use such strong words against other content creators, but here, nah, bro. I ain't fucking standing for this shit. Most of us are senseis too, my man. Hey, Mad Lad, thanks for the kind words. Yeah, and hope you have a good rest of your day too. Oh hell no! Yeah, exactly, man. Nah, fuck no. Again, for like the 3rd or 4th time that I'm saying this today. Plus, you can take that opinion and shove it up his ass. Yeah, fuck no. Get the fuck out of here with that brain dead take. So yeah, expect a very polite and very reserved response video tomorrow. Either tomorrow or the day after. It'll be an interesting video. Oh, it's gonna be interesting for sure. I can guarantee you that. You rather have Grail Front over lottery challenge quests for laws? Yeah. Yeah, because didn't we have that during Scatfest 2, I think? Whenever it was that they first introduced Grail Fronts, right? Yeah, that was fine. When they had Grail Front in the middle of a lottery, that was fine. Like one or two of them were kind of annoying, but like you could still do them like reasonably quickly. Scatfest, huh? Yeah, that's what we like calling them. But yeah. You feel Plushie is trying to start drama? Yeah, Plushie is trying to hit that Twitter algorithm. So yeah, obviously he's been going on Twitter tangents. Like every now and then I have one of his tweets pop up on my timeline, and it's usually like some like hot take that he's doing, or that he's trying to put out there. I mean, shit, bro, have you seen his like hot take video series on his YouTube channel? I mean, I don't blame the dude, cause like that's how you generate interaction, and like interaction is like the most important thing when it comes to social media. So yeah, like I know, like it's very obvious what he's trying to do. And if I cared more about, if I were to, you know, honestly, I should start doing that shit too. Just say some brain dead fucking shit for the sake of interactions. But I have this thing called dignity. What little of it I have left of it anyway. So yeah. I'd rather not do that. Yeah, he's farming engagement. Yeah. That's all that's his main goal there. His YouTube hot takes aren't as bad as his Twitter rants. Well, that makes sense because if you're an intelligent person and you try to come up with a dumb take, the more you try to explain that your dumb take, the more you realize you can't explain it. And typically in YouTube video format, you kind of need to explain yourself because it's a video, right? Whereas on Twitter, you can just regurgitate, you can just vomit up any shitty ass take, and since you have the excuse of, oh, I can't explain it myself because I only have a 200 character limit on my on any one of my given tweets. You don't have to explain it yourself, so you can just shit out any, you know, shitty take that you have, and just let Twitter go run wild with that shit. So yeah, it makes sense. He said Draco was kind of mid. I don't know. I can't comment on that because I don't know how good Drake is, or Draco is, not Drake. Draco. You remember Plushies and Honako's beef last year? Why? Ooh, I didn't know they had beef. What kind of beef was that? Well, what did they have going on? Give me the juicy deets. By default, I'm on Honako's side because I respect Honako way more than I do Plushie. He got me talking. True. I mean, hey, at least me engaging with his tweet means that at least I'm gonna be able to get some content out of this myself. So hey, fair trade, I guess. Excuse me. Didn't they also have beef this year? Situation resolved. Hanako apologized. Ah, shit. That's no fun. EQs do have a place, but not 31 of them in one lottery. Yeah, not 31 of them. Yeah, no. Maybe a couple of them. Like, maybe at most, I don't know, 5? But yeah, not 31. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying lottery should never have challenge quests or exhibition quests. That's fine. If you put in like a couple of them, sure. But yeah, not 31 like this fucking lottery had. God, this shit was so autistic. Kadroth also doesn't like EQs on Lottos. Good. I knew I could trust Kadroth. My man. Are you like watching us both? Are you just gonna watch with popcorn? Yeah, just kick back and relax. And just enjoy the fireworks. You don't like Coil's rewards being so underwhelming? Yeah, I mean, that too. My biggest problem with exhibition quests, by the way, in case you haven't heard me rant about this shit already, is that, I don't want them being part of, lottery events. Like, you should make them their separate event, or better yet, make them permanent content, and so that way you can make them as hard as you want. And put as much RNG bullshit into them as you want, too. But best case scenario, in my opinion, is take all these fucking challenge quests that we had here, right? The fucking Coil challenge quest sets, the old challenge quests from years past. Like, just put them in their own fucking category. And then on even better, make them permanent so that you can go back to it whenever you want, when you feel like you're ready to challenge them. Instead of making them as making them limited time content as part of like inside limited time events. That's just fucking dumb. So fucking retarded. Ugh. Because if you do that, then that means that you can put in like massive rewards for anybody who's able to complete those challenge quests. Right? Like, I don't know, let people get like 50 Saint Quartz for completing one challenge course or something. I don't fucking know. They should, given how much bullshit they put your balls through. Have I seen new skins that dropped in Azure? Yeah, as part of the new event. Yeah. I think I bought some of them already. I know I bought Blue Shurs. I don't know how to pronounce the name because it's German. Her skin, the Dragon Rider skin with the bikini and the in the bikini. Because I have her oath, so that was an instant pickup for me. I'm pretty sure I picked up Carl's skin. I forget if it's Live 2D. It's probably not. It's probably animation only, if even that. But yeah, I picked up Carl's skin because massive booba. I don't know if I've picked up any other skins so far. I will pick up, who is it? I will pick up, Devonshire's skin, because it's Live 2D. But yeah, I've already bought some of them. I've already bought some of them. I'll probably buy a few more. I just need to buy another pack. Another event after this. You're not strong enough. Don't worry, this event will be 3 weeks long, I think. But yes, we do have another event right after this, in like 5 hours. Yeah, best I can do is 1 Saint Quartz. 1 ticket. Best I can do. What happened was Hanako kept complaining about AU? I don't know what AU is. UI and more complaining for stuff like that, and tried to make a call out to Plushie and other whales. That's their fault why the game it stays like it is, but more toxic and manipulative words. I get where he's coming from, honestly, yeah. I get where he's coming from. Because, yeah, like, the fact that we have supports like Koyanskaya, Oberon, Castoria, like, real talk, these characters shouldn't even fucking exist in the game. Because what they do for the game is so transformative that, like, if you play the game without them, like, my god, how do you play FGO without them now? So I totally understand where he's coming from. But I think the problem there, just off of what you described, I think Hanako's problem there was he decided to go after the actual players. You should never, in any circumstance, blame the players for like things that are happening inside a game. Like, sure, you can maybe blame them to a certain extent, but you should always blame the devs first and foremost. Because at the end of the day, it's not the players who make the decision to include characters like Koyanskaya, Light, and Oberon, and other characters like that into FGO. It's the developers. Lozangle are the ones who greenlit, you know, servants like Koyanskaya Light and Oberon and Castoria and all those other dick suckers. Not the players. The players wailing for these supports are just a natural reaction of Lozangle putting out these sorts of characters. So I think that's the only mistake that Honako made. He should have gone after. He should have criticized Lozangle instead of the actual players. Honaka said that anybody who defends the game in the state that it is are idiots who probably spend a lot of money on the game and feel the need to defend the game because of it. And plus, she took it personally, and he thought Honaka was talking about him. Oh, classic internet. Classic internet. Nah, bro. Honako should have stood his ground, man. He should have told Plushie to go fuck himself. Plushie also said that people who look at damage spreadsheets are stupid, and if they want to see high numbers to just jerk to spreadsheets. I don't know what you mean by that, or at least not the second half. But I do get the first half. That tells me Plushie isn't much of a farmer at all. So his opinion on that is immediately disregarded. That's why he apologized. He realized he should have put the blame first on Lozangle. Yeah. If that's why he apologized, then yeah, then I don't have a problem with that. Because yeah, you always want to blame the developers first and foremost. Don't blame the players. I mean, yeah, sure, it is. I agree, it is dumb if like you have whales out there who are trying to defend. Oh no, FGO's in a perfect spot. FGO doesn't need improving. Yeah, obviously, anybody who defends FGO in its current state now, yeah, they can go fuck themselves. But yeah, Honako should have realized at the time that yeah, Lozangle is to blame first and foremost before anything else. Ugh. Plushie hates farming? Yeah, no fucking wonder. Logic checks out. Plushie complains about damage when most of his videos are about damage. Well, to be fair to him, it's not that he's against damage. I think to me it sounds like he doesn't like it when people just focus primarily on, oh, how much damage servants do. Because yeah, as a mainly a challenge quest player himself, yeah, obviously it's not all about just damage that servants can do. Servants are so much more than their damage. So that I understand. So like, yeah, sure, it might be a little strange given his content, but no. Like, I get where he's coming from with that. What do you mean Plushie isn't a farmer? He farms drama? True, actually. Actually, true. Actually, yeah, I take it back. He is a farmer too, just like the rest of us. Problem is, he farms a little bit. He farms a little bit something different. Now, if only he would actually farm things that actually mattered, instead of just farming drama all day, then we'll be in business. Got him. Isn't TAing a bigger spreadsheet check than farming 90++? I would argue they're about the same. Damage spreadsheets should be important for, or like knowing how much damage your servants will do is very important for both cases. Technically, yeah, you would be right. It would be more important for TAing because at least with farming, it's not like if you miss your 3 turn, oh, like okay, well maybe you'll have to settle for like a 4 or 5 turn. But if you miss your damage on TAing, then well, there goes your entire TA run. So technically, yes, you are right. That it's more important for TAing, actually. That's all his videos are. It's boring. And different strokes for different folks. And I would argue, the most popular form of FGO content will has always been and will always be servant reviews. I remember, I think either a couple weeks ago or like a month ago, or maybe even further back than that. I remember at one point Plushie seeing one of Plushie's tweets pop up on my timeline where he mentioned something like he's noticed that his content isn't getting as much views as it used to, and he says he wants to blame it on like servants like Castoria and Coin Sky being part of the game or something like that. I did consider making a response video to that, but I ended up not doing it. Because my answer to that isn't like, you shouldn't blame the players, or even like the existence of like servants like Castoria and Coin Sky existing. It's just nobody wants to play FGO anymore. Simple as that. At least not NA players. JP players might be a different story still, but like on NA, bro, there are so many other better gacha games out there now over FGO that, like, I'm not surprised he's losing views on his content these days. I mean, same thing's happening with me. My how-to servant videos used to easily guaranteed get like 10k views. My last Coin Sky Dark video didn't even break 5k. Like, people just aren't interested in NA content anymore. Which is why I'm saying that you're going to see a lot of NA players just drop the game now that we are firmly in the 3-week event content drought season now. Like, you're just gonna see that. Also, thanks for the raid, Otto. Thanks. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream today. I'm gonna get off stream soon myself, but I'm just hanging out here for a little bit, just chilling with chat, post lottery chill. So, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today, and hope you had a successful Gilfest or Tesla Fest. Hey, Meister Taco, you look away from the community for a few days and all this shit goes down. This has been old drama. Not exactly recent, apparently. NA might even die before JP does. Realistically, yes, there is a good chance, depending on how many players end up leaving. Were you guys talking about that drama? We were talking about drama between Hanako and Plushie, I think, among others. Yeah, JP players are still active, obviously. Because JP is JP. JP will always be okay. Ironic time you actually were pulled into that and you actually helped fix it. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, we started talking about it because I brought up Plushie's tweet from earlier today, I think, where he put out this hot take where he thinks exhibition quests should stay a part of lottery events. And for me anyway, my response to that is a big fat fuck no. And I plan on making a response video and put up on my YouTube channel either tomorrow or 2 days from now, because I have some very strong opinions about that, especially given what I just went through for, excuse me, for the past 2 days. So yeah, that's how this all happened. Yeah, Complex. JP will be fine. Nothing's gonna happen to JP. I mean, obviously. But there may like, it is possible that something could happen to the NA server. NA is run by Aniplex and Los Angeles rather than another company. I mean, same thing happened with Magia Record EN. Look what happened to that game. Hey, Aridify. Was NA stream disappointing? I didn't even bother watching the Kalea radio broadcast today. Like, why the fuck would I even watch that? Like, unless they bring on Kana Yoshiki to tell us something, what the fuck are the Hamster Squad gonna tell me that I didn't already know? Or what are they gonna tell me that we couldn't just search up ourselves on the FGO wiki? Why the fuck do we need to watch a 30-minute video to you know, gain information that we could just get ourselves in like 2 minutes? It was dog shit. Yeah, no fucking surprise. What do you guys think NA would need at this point? Well, first of all, some moderate amounts of content acceleration. I think now is the perfect time to accelerate NA, so that it's only 1 year behind rather than 2. Best case scenario is if we catch up to JP entirely, but they're never gonna do that. Like, literally never. -% that shit ever happens. Like, cause like, what else can you do? What else is the NA server even gonna do? Right? I think they might have one other option. Is they advertise the ever-living shit out of FGO. Once anniversary hits. Like, run a massive ad campaign for NAFGO. Like, sponsor, like, a bunch of gacha streamers out there, right? Sponsor even, like, the big casual streamers, like, I don't know, I'm gonna laugh if this happens. But, like, for example, sponsor popular VTubers like Shy Lily to try out FGO, right? Just run a massive ad campaign for NAFGO when 7th anniversary hits. Because Archetype Earth is going to be our most hype servant that we're going to get for a very long time. So you might as well capitalize on the hype that Archetype Earth brings, and so that way you pair it with a massive ad campaign, and that way maybe you can inject some fresh blood into the NA server, like enough of it where the NA server will survive the next 2 years. Maybe, but even then, that's a big if, because we know, Aniplex, being a Japanese company, will never do that. Advertising for your game? Why would you do that? That's a waste of money. Yeah, we'll just run a couple phone ads whenever you watch YouTube videos, I guess. I don't know. They got Ina to play Camelot on stream. I mean, yeah, but that's one VTuber. Oh, and don't even get me started on the dumb shit sponsorship rules that Los Angeles has for, like, you know, any like official sponsored stream that like content creators do. Let me remind you that Pekora was not allowed to stream Solomon. Pekora, when she was doing her FGO streams last year, she was only allowed to stream through Camelot and Babylonia. That's it. Because apparently, Solomon is, spoilers. And most likely, Ina has to play by the same rules too. It's not going to be different for her. How? Fucking ask Los Angeles, bro. It's their rules. Don't ask me. I'm just a messenger here. But if you ever wondered why Pekora only streamed Camelot and Babylonia, that's why. They're not allowed to stream any of the Lost Belts either, even though JP's on fucking Ordeal Call. Very pog. They allowed Xian to stream Gura. I know some of the Hollow Stars boys on JP did stream some of the FGO events. They probably could get away with it because their viewership isn't as high. Probably. I don't know the exact details on that one. But, no. Again, Lazingle has fucking retarded-ass sponsorship rules for, like guidelines for, like, what you can and can't stream. Flayon's trying to get perms so he can roll for Arc. That does sound like him, yeah, because he's a big Nasuverse fan. Technically, Flayon should get those perms. It shouldn't be, it might be tough to get, but it's not impossible. Because just rolls on their own, like, Lazingle should be fine with that. Because, like, you know, every once in a while you can catch, like, Fubuki or one of the other FGO addicts in Hollow JP doing some FGO rolls. So, like, they should let Flayon do it, too. Yeah, it's a Japanese, it's like a corporate, a Japanese corporate thing, yeah. It's obviously not just Lazingle who has, like, really fucking stupid, like, community content guideline shit, yeah. It's a lot of, JP companies. How do you even advertise this game? Yeah, that's the question. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. Like, FGO is way too old school for its own good. Like, honestly, I would not mind if you called FGO at this point a retro gacha game. That's how old it is. Or, I should say, that's how old school it is. But yeah, no. Games like Star Rail are far more marketable than something like FGO is. Corporate shareholder and all that. I mean, even then, right? It's a cultural difference, I would say. No, we're in maintenance. I'm just sitting. I didn't do anything to my FGO screen, so it looks like I'm in the game right now, but it's server's down already. We're just chilling. That's why they got updates on animation. I mean, they did, but I would argue that FGO animations, even the newer ones, like, you know, they just updated Jean's and Jalter's animations very recently with the JP event going on right now. Even then, those aren't, like, all that, right? Like, they look good, but only compared to, like, their older animations, right? Ways to impress a FGO player, revamped a servant's animations. Oh my god, they look so good. Yeah. Acheron's animations in Star Rail blow everything that FGO's ever done out of the water. Acheron alone completely dismantles FGO's animations entirely. Like, compared to Acheron, FGO's, quote, animations don't even deserve to be called animations. I mean, animations and visuals aside, no. FGO has way too many things that are considered, I would consider to be old school gacha mechanics. The one that I like to mention a lot is the concept of inventory space, right? I can't show you guys because I'm probably gonna get kicked out if I do of the server. But like FGO has like main inventory space and craft essence inventory space and second archive. Like what? Why do you need to deal with this shit? Right? Like if you think about it, right, chat? Almost all of the new gacha games these days just don't even bother with that shit. At least out of the gacha games I play, starting with Arknights forward, they don't bother with an inventory space anymore. It's only my first 3 gacha games that force players to deal with a bullshit inventory space mechanic. FGO, Girls Frontline, Azure Lane. But every gacha game after that I play personally anyway, Arknights, Genshin, Blue Archive, Nikke, Star Rail, Ether Gazer, Snowbreak, none of those games have an inventory space. If you roll for a character, you just get them, that's it. End of story. It's like sometimes, like Genshin for example, sometimes they might have like a, like obviously a Genshin has an artifact inventory space, sure, okay, give you that one. But at least, you know, they give you 1800 space, which is usually more than enough. If you're a casual player. Obviously, for a hardcore player like me, I would like some more. But you know, for the sake of argument here, that's the main thing you would ever need to worry about. And like, I don't know, if you get like more than 9,999 of a single item, you can't farm more. But like, you know, unless you're a fucking mint picker like Envy or Mr. Code, you don't need to worry about that. Yeah. So, like, inventory space and other, like, old-school gacha mechanics, yeah. The FGO has them in droves, bro. All this shit that this game really doesn't need, but they insist on having anyway. Like, bro. God. Yeah, Plant Noah. Hey, guys. We gave Jalter a buff. Oh, cool. What is it? 50% battery. Oh, my God. Allah saying you guys are amazing. Oh, Jalter has 50% battery now. Oh, my God. Best way to impress an FGO player, give a servant a 50% battery. Whereas FGO 3D RPG, an open world game, oh, Nova, it already exists. And matter of fact, FGO 2.0 already exists. It's called Honkai Star Rail. You should go play it. I hear they're having their first anniversary events going on right now, and if you act quick, you might even be able to get the game's best DPS character now, named Acheron. Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. You already do? All right, you're way ahead of me then. Now, all you need to do now is uninstall FGO from your device and only play Star Rail from now on. Are you going to say FGO Arcade? Good joke. How long is Acheron up for the next 3 weeks? Because it came out 2 days ago, so you still have 3 weeks left. Man, this sweet and spicy honey flavor Lay's is really, really fucking good. Feel like the time you spent on FGO was a waste due to how much F-Star Rail blew at you out of the water. I don't blame you, man. I don't fucking blame you. And if you want a 2D turn-based, you can go play Limbus Company. Yeah, I've heard good things about Limbus Company too. Or actually, Reverse 1999 is also apparently quite similar to FGO as far as its gameplay is concerned. So yeah, you have more modern alternatives now. Limbus Company, Reverse, Star Rail. Like, there's no reason to play FGO. Does Star Rail have lit story segments? No, not really. Panacony is actually okay. Better than Bellabog and Shenzhou, at least. So they're doing an okay job with Panacony. So credit where credit is due. Was maintenance over? No. It's going on for another 4 hours. You hear Star 2.1 story is great? I mean, I've heard that one before. People said that Farina's main Archon quest, or the Archon quest involving Farina in what, 4.2 in Genshin? They said that was amazing, and I read through, I was like, it's okay. Which gacha did you play that has the best story so far? FGO. The one thing that FGO will not be beaten, for all the shit that I complain about FGO for, the one thing that FGO will always do so much better than any other story is FGO. FGO still by far has the best story out of any gacha game out there. It's not even close. I think I'm gonna plan on reading through Blue Archive story. Somewhat soon. I don't know exactly when. Probably before Wuwa comes out. But I do plan on reading through the entirety of Blue Archive story. To get a sense of how good the story in Blue Archive is. But until then, no. FGO story overall is, you can't beat it. Like, objectively speaking, you cannot beat it. And the reason why I think that is because FGO works off of an already existing IP, right? So, and because FGO is treated as a mainline addition to the Nasuverse, Nasu includes like a ton of his lore from his other works into FGO. So what that means is you get a very, very comprehensive story that has very deep lore. More so than any other gacha story that most other gacha game stories out there. Probably FGO story is probably a one of a kind, if I'm being honest with you. Because like most other gacha game stories, unless it's like maybe Magia Record or any other gacha that works off an already existing IP, most other gacha game stories are completely unique IPs. So even if they are good, right? And I'm sure there are good unique gacha story IPs out there or gacha stories out there. No matter how good they are, they're just not going to be better than the FGO because they don't have that history. They don't have the pedigree. And they certainly don't draw from an expansive, like, lore universe that's already existed for years before FGO ever existed. So, in my opinion, objectively, no gacha story out there can even dream of touching FGO. Because it's simply not possible. Like, the only way for you to compete with FGO's story is if, one, you work within you develop a gacha game off an already existing IP, that is already pretty popular, was already pretty popular before it got a gacha game, and two, you get somebody like Nasu to write your stories, and good luck with that. Don't understand why people would play FGO and not read story. There do exist people like that out there. I'm not gonna judge people who don't want to read the story. Wow, you play gacha games for your own reasons. Like it's like people who play Genshin saying, "Oh, I don't understand why you play Genshin if you don't read the story." I don't. So, you know, perspective matters. But you should, to be fair. Except early FGS story? Yeah, except for early FGS story. Just ignore those. Probably with the type of story is that it will continue infinitely as long as the game makes money. Inevitably, at some point, the quality would drop. Yeah, but you just described every single gacha game story out there until the end of time. You can't play a story, that's fine. You know, you do you. Sometimes people forget how good Echio's story is in comparison to everything else. Wild trash in a story. Lost Bell 6 alone is better than all my other gacha games' stories put together. And I don't consider Lost Bell 6 to be perfect, by the way. I have my problems with Lost Bell 6. Like, there were definitely some parts of Lost Bell 6 that I felt were a little bit rushed. And, like, maybe Nasu could have written that a little bit better. But, despite those concerns, Lost Bell 6 is still way better than any other story that I've read in other gacha games. Which, admittedly, isn't much, but, like... Like, a part of the reason why I don't bother with a lot of stories for the gacha games that I play is that, like, after having played FGO for 6 or 7 years, like, every other story is just kind of trash in comparison. FGO put the bar too high. I can't really enjoy any other gacha story at all. Not after I spent most of my time on FGO. Did you read Genshin Fontaine? I guess I did. I mainly paid attention to the start of Farina's arc and the Genshin, the Fontaine main Archon story, because people said that was good apparently. So starting with 4.2 forward. So I did read that, and it was okay. I wasn't particularly impressed by that though, or by it though. I will say it's much better than any other story that Genshin has had so far. But in a vacuum, or just from my honest opinion, it was okay. You should finish. I already said I finished Fontaine's Archon story, so yeah. I know how it ends. But, again, let me reiterate, I thought Fontaine's story was okay. It wasn't amazing. Still much better than, anything else Genshin's written, though. But, yeah, no. It's, like, I'm not terribly impressed. Lost Bell 6 was a direct result of Nasu looking at Oberon's design and saying, fuck it, let's run with this. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that perfectly encapsulates FGO's entire existence. And remember, FGO started out as a cash grab mobile game that just happened to become popular. And the Lightworks back then was like, oh shit, people actually like this game. Maybe we should work a little bit better on this, or maybe we should you know, put some more effort into this. Which is a problem. How do you sell people on playing? The first 5 chapters are trash, but after you get to chapter 6, then it's good. It's like telling you have to get to open world Final Fantasy 13 before it gets good. I mean, Star Rail exists. Star Rail's first 2 story chapters aren't like, are pretty whatever. And it's only it's only with Panacony that things actually start getting somewhat interesting. And Star Rail is doing just fine for itself. So, in situations like that, you don't market the story, you market everything else about your game, not your story. That's why, for example, bringing back the Hollow Girls again, the VTubers. That's why, when Pecora and now Ina did their FGO sponsored streams, that's why they had both Pecora and Ina start with Camelot. Just skip the first 5 stories altogether. You have a friend who says Arknight's story gets good at some point. Do I read it? No, I don't read it, but I've heard the same thing. I heard that the story for Arknights actually gets pretty good. Oh, what do you speculate about Hoyoverse and Type Moon having an official meeting, as mentioned on the in the interview? Hopefully something significant comes out of it, but I don't know. Like, if you're hoping for like an FGO collab in Star Rail or vice versa, that ain't happening. Hell no. The most likely collab that I think will happen is a Fate Stay Night collab in Star Rail. Because Nazu has allowed Fate Stay, specifically Fate Stay, to collab with other gacha games before, or other IPs. Shadowverse has had a Fate Stay Night collab. Valkyria Chronicles has had an FSN collab. So it's not impossible. It's happened before. So, and if there's going to be a New Age Hoyoverse game that does get an like an external IP collab, it will be Star Rail. Because what is it? Honkai Impact has also had some external IP collabs before. Only 2 of them apparently. Like one with Evangelion, another one with something I forget. But the important thing is that it has happened. So no matter how small the chance, at least it's possible in Star Rail. But you're not going to see a Star Rail collab in FGO. That's not. Hell no. You're definitely not gonna have FGO characters in Star Rail either. So you can forget about those possibilities right now. Puzzles and Dragons. I haven't heard about that one, but I wouldn't be surprised. As far as FSN collab, but only skins, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest with you. Yeah, Foolish Monkey, that too. Fucking story gates. God, that shit is ass. Why is it in every gacha story only gets good from the middle onwards? The beginning is always shit. Most gacha games, at least this is how it used to be. a lot of gacha games in the beginning, like FGO, right, were designed to be like cash grabby, like cash grabby. When you launch a gacha game, at least this is how it used to be in the beginning, you don't know how well it was gonna do, like how well people will receive it. There have been plenty of gacha games over the years where they launched and then quickly closed down right after. Right? I mean, even the Lightworks had their Sakura Wars gacha game like shut down like barely, I don't know, months after it launched or some shit. So, like, you don't want to put in that much effort into the story if you don't even know if it's going to survive in the first couple of months. Isn't that just most media in general? Could be. I don't really consume a lot of media outside of gacha games, so you'll know that you probably have a better perspective on that than I do. But wouldn't be surprised, yeah. I mean, the logic is sound, right? If you don't know if your IP is going to survive the first couple of months, like if it'll like hold ground or stick with people, then yeah. Like if you put in more resources or more effort into trying to make the story good, and just for the story or the game overall to just fail, then yeah, you just wasted all that time trying to put in a good story into a game that, you know, won't even matter anymore. So yeah, what's the point? On my Akron gearing go. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, I forgot to include a screenshot of my Akron stats in my Akron First Impressions video. Oops. Completely forgot to put that into my video. Oh well. But my Akron gearing went okay. I think she's got a pretty good Pioneer set. I want to look for a better Izumo Gensei planar. But God knows when I'll be able to get a good one. And generally, people get good at the job over time as well, including writing. That doesn't make sense though, SWY. Why would you... let's assume that you want to put out a gacha game... let's say you want to put out a gacha game that you know will succeed when it launches, right? If that's the case, why would you hire a mediocre writer who will only write you like either an okay or like subpar story just for him to and then wait for him to get better, right? Why not just hire an excellent writer right off the start, pay him well, and then have him write you a story that will, you know, bring a player like really what's the word I'm trying to look for here? Really captivate players, right? Like that sort of logic only makes sense for the cash grabby games that don't have a certain future. Unless the studio really believes in their writers' visions, perhaps, but obviously that goes into territory of like internal decision making and shit, and I can't obviously comment on that objectively anymore. But yeah, the real answer is probably because yeah, they don't want to spend too much money on that shit. Nasu's stupid. He just told devs to make a game, no direction other than 7 different chapters to make a video game. Am I right? I mean, he's not a video game developer. He's a writer first and foremost. Like if he were in charge of FGO's if he were in charge of FGO, it's not like he would have done much better. Because again, Nasu is not a developer. He's a writer first and foremost. So honestly, him saying like him just telling the Lightworks back then, oh, just do whatever you need to. I'll just write Camelot story or whatever. Like on his part, that was smart because he understands where he understands where his strengths lie, and that's in story writing. Like if you want to blame if you want to blame anybody for the direction that FGO's taken, blame the devs. Not sure, again, yeah, not sure why you're trying to drag Nasu's ass into this. At least, you know, we'll roast Nasu for other things, but this one isn't something that I can roast him for. He does have dev experience? I highly doubt it. And even if he does, I wouldn't call that good dev experience. I mean, look at what the dumpster fire that is Fate Extra. OG Fate Extra. Yeah, developer experience. Yeah, developing visual novels. Yeah, excellent gameplay, bro. Writers can take what works and get better over time. You're right, but that more applies to like older gacha games. These days, I don't think so, man. These days, people will just hire a good. Will try to hire good writers to start with, and then they get better over time. Like again, why hire a mediocre writer when you can just hire a better writer who will do the exact same thing or who will go through the exact same process? This conversation reminds me of what's the example that I'm thinking of here. I'm sure some of you guys know what Kantai Collection is. That one pseudo gacha, like construction gacha game, involving World War II, ships and shit like that, and the game turns them into fucking moe. Ship girls and shit like that. I mean, same premise as Azure, basically the Azure Lane before Azure Lane. I specifically remember in that game, when that game first came out, when they were hiring artists to do the artwork for a lot of their starting characters, there was this one artist who intentionally made his art like super like not very good. Like, it almost looked like chibi art compared to what his real art looks like. And then years later, when he was tasked to draw, like, the retrofit art for his characters, dude, the art quality between those two, between his old art and his new art was night and day. Like, holy shit, this is the same artist? And so a lot of people were like, oh my god, he's improved so much, right, over these years. No, but it turns out it wasn't that he improved. He always was that good. He just decided not to draw that well for the first set of art that he did for the game. Like, his newer art, his quote, newer art that he did, he was always capable of that. But he decided not to go that way, or maybe he was told not to draw that well for the initial, I don't know, for the initial set of art that he did for Kantai. Like, it kind of reminds me of that. Kind of. In, like, a weird fucking way. Don't have the... I wasn't talking about the potatoes. I'm talking... The example I'm thinking of were the pre-retrofit and the post-retrofit art for Furutaka and her sister. I forget what her sister's name was. I think her sister was the one with the searchlight eye, and Furutaka's a sleepyhead. Yeah, sandbagging art. Am I gonna stream anything else tonight? Probably not. I'm just hanging out here with chat. I do need to head off and go grab some actual dinner soon. Obviously, potato chips alone isn't going to be enough. Nasu isn't a dev, but he is a gamer. He should be able to notice when his intellectual property games are getting bad, implying he plays FGO himself. You think he plays his own game? You vibe with these talks? Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I like having these just random ass chill times with chat of just like talking about random shit. This is my jam too. But yeah, I doubt Nasu plays FGO, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Like, Nasu feels like a regular gamer, a normie gamer. Right? He's obsessed with games like Elden Ring and shit. Is FGO getting worse by the day? Don't you worry, Ketabaris. Nasu deadass says he plays Star Rail every day. I don't fucking blame him, dude. Even Nasu thinks Star Rail is better. Get fucked, FGO. All Type Moon games are bad. Only exception is Melty Blood, and that was pure. Yeah, and it wasn't even developed by by Type Moon itself. They fucking outsourced that shit to French Bread. Did you notice how bad no localization was for the hints for the challenge quest? They're always bad. Remember, chat. Receive random buffs. Yes, great skill description. Thank you very much, FGO. I really needed it. After Lost Belt 8, you're gonna uninstall for NA. Oh, guess what? You're never gonna uninstall FGO then, because there is no 8th Lost Belt. So I guess you're stuck with us forever. Think they're bad regardless of translation, because like the Chinese version is bad too. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah. Localization is always a crapshoot wherever you go. If it's like official localization, yeah. Like if people are being like official localizers don't really do the best job. Yeah, because they don't care. This is their job. They don't like put any actual like love and attention into their work, because this is just kind of, you know, clock in, clock out kind of shit. Like, fan translations will always be superior because they actually care about the quality of their shit, because they do it out of passion rather than money. So yeah, not very surprising if you find like an official localization that turns out to be bad. Duet Abyss Knight is coming out sometime this year. Looks good. I watched a little bit of that game from a random streamer. I think it might have been like Box2 or somebody. And I don't know. I didn't really feel that impressed. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I would have to see more of that game though. Felt like they translated text but never played the battles to understand. Yeah, of course not, bro. Yeah. You expect them to actually play the game? Especially a game like FGO, bro. Holy shit. Like, yeah, ain't no way they're gonna know what the fuck they're talking about. Even if Nasu does play FGO, he probably isn't as invested into it as other players. So yeah, of course not. Yeah. FGO has one of the better, if not best, summoning animations. If you include like the hype factor into it, then yes, I agree, because you don't know what you're gonna get. So if you're willing to sit there and watch the entire animation, then yes, you never know if your next roll is gonna be like the one you're looking for. That being said, though, like that's definitely an old school gacha thing. You talk to most new age gacha players these days, and they will not agree. They won't understand the vibe of, like, for example, FGO's summoning animations, right? Because most new gacha games have, like, they tell you if you got something good before they show it to you, right? Like, yeah, Arknights does that with their gold bag, or not gold bag, but their red bags, if you, whatever color that is, when you know you got a 6-star. Genshin obviously does that with their, you know, their gold comet thing. Blue Archive does that with the pink, not the pink, the purple pinkish, the signature form, whatever the fuck I don't know gives you. What else? Nikkei does that when you scroll up, when you swipe up and it flashes gold. Star Rail does that when, you know, the flying ticket like turns all chromatic and shit, and then the train door opens and it's all gold instead of purple. Ether Gazer does that when you swipe and then the summoning ring is like gold instead of purple. Same thing with Snowbreak when it scans and you see an orange mark, or like an orange circle somewhere. Yeah. Every new gacha game has that feature. And while I personally prefer, at least in terms of like hype factor, I do prefer FGO summoning animation because it doesn't tell you what you got immediately, so every roll is a potential 5-star. Like, admittedly, that takes a really, really fucking long time. Like, you guys know, whenever you guys have seen me roll gacha and FGO, like, how fucking long it takes, bro. Right? Like, on average, my MP5 summoning sessions take fucking 2, 3, 4 hours. Just for myself. It's fucking insane. Like, maybe if FGO did its rolls a little bit faster, then maybe it wouldn't be that bad. But they take a long time, man. So, like, I don't blame people for saying, like, oh, I prefer, you know, the new age style gacha summoning animations. It's like, just tell me what I got, bro. Like, if I didn't get anything good, I'm just gonna fucking skip that shit. Yeah, most FGO players just fucking skip their shit. I'm probably just fucking skip their rolls anyway. Like maybe free-to-play players and casual players don't skip their rolls, but like I know a lot of free-to-play players, especially obviously the older ones, like the veteran free-to-play players who are like, you know, they just skip through everything anyway, even though they're free-to-play. Because, like, yeah, they've already seen this shit thousands of times. Like, all right, whatever, bro. Let me just get this shit over with. What Star Rail's Q? When you do a multi-roll and then the animation shows like a ticket being put into like some kind of like ticket machine or whatever, and a ticket starts flying. You'll notice the first Q is technically the shine on the right side of your screen is noticeably brighter on a 5-star pull than not. The second Q is when the ticket flies back at you on the left side of your screen, like you can kind of notice like a chromatic aberration mark on the ticket. And lastly, the third Q would be the music. The music changes, and then the fourth Q is when the door opens and it shows gold. So there are 4 separate Qs in Star Rail's summoning animation to tell you that you got a 5-star. The only players you know who don't skip are streamers? Exactly, man. If you're not a streamer, you might as well just skip all your FGO rolls. The fuck is the point of, like, suffering? They do at least add cool new ones every now and then. Yeah, but it's not nearly enough. Not really nearly as enough. However, they are cool, right? For example, Archetype Earth summoning animation, Summer Kiara summoning animation, which I think I think that was what started it, right? Oberon summoning animation, I'm pretty sure. I forget if he has like a special animation. I forget. Yeah, I don't know if his pretender card like turns from something. I don't know. Maybe that's how all the pretenders go. I actually don't know. He doesn't? Okay, never mind then. But yeah, Summer Kiara, Archetype Earth, I forget who else has like this wicked ass summoning animation. Draco has one? Okay, I haven't really actually looked too much into Draco actually. Kind of funny. Oberon's only changes when they do the reveal in Lost Spell 6. Yeah, I think I remember that. Okay. But alas. Anyways, chat. Excuse me. Anyways, chat. Excuse me. Hiccups and burps and oh my. One last thing. When is the Wuwa preview stream? And I think they said it was going to be on their YouTube channel, right? Wuthering Waves. Let's see. Live. Yeah. And it was in 5 hours and at 4 a.m. Hey Mad Lad, thanks for the kind words, man. And good to see you over in Twitch chat. Tomorrow? No, it's in 5 hours. Yeah, it's at 4 a.m. or 4.5 hours rather, or 5.5 hours rather. Yeah, it's at 4 a.m. 6 hour stream? Nah, I'm gonna get off. We could react Andy this. But, yeah, I don't know. Not sure if I want to. But I'll try to stay up for this and watch it, catch it live. Nobody's gonna watch at 4 a.m. I mean, true. When I stream, it's I probably won't have a lot of people up to watch this with me. So yeah, I'll decide if I wanna react Andy this. If you see me streaming in 6 hours time, or if you see my stream go live in 6 hours time, then come stop by if you're still up. If not, then you know. We'll see you in the next stream. But yeah, I'll have the Wuthering Waves stream up on a separate tab, so that way I don't forget. But in any case, chat, that'll do it for me tonight, chat. I appreciate everybody hanging out. The challenge quests for Tesla Fest were fucking bullshit, and Lozingle can go fuck themselves for it. But yeah, other than that, I will catch you guys next time. Let's see, who do I want to raid? Yeah, it is fucking bullshit. I'll go raid I'll go raid Ruby. Though she is streaming Star Rail story, so I probably won't lurk in her stream myself, because I do want to go through Star Rail story on my own. And I'll probably be I think my second to next stream. I think next stream I'll do is I'll go through Genshin's events because I haven't done Genshin's events at all. I still need to get them done, both the major event and the minor event. So I think next stream I will do Genshin, and then a stream after that will be Star Rail's story, I think. So yeah, just keep an eye out for the stream, and we'll catch you then. So yeah, go lurk in Ruby's stream. If not, then have a good rest of your day, guys. And thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys next time. Peace.